When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBC front! Paris Premier champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it close. And he gets it! Toronto is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! Not there's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round.
When he gets the jump back, he doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
Oh my god!
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
Go for full screen, it's gonna be okay. No, never mind! It's Meta RD!
It's all about taking that first step.
Man, watching that video again, I don't know how Tasty Steve went with Justin over Mena for best pop-offs in their little PlayStation generational battle video. Mena's just had such legendary moments, and he's going to continue to build that legacy, I'm sure. Today, though, we are going over the World Warrior recap. I am Ringe, joined by Sherry Jennings. How you doing, Sherry?
I'm doing great. Speaking of that intro video, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's Vicious's voice. I don't know whose voice it is, but it just gets me so hyped, and I can't believe we are still here for another Capcom Cup coming up. We are coming towards the end of solidifying who is going to qualify into Capcom Cup.
Exactly right. Now that we're getting in the latter half of the World Warrior regions, well, let's kind of get everybody acquainted with what's going to go down today, right? Because as you mentioned, we're in the latter half of that. We got 4 different regions that we're going to show the grand finals of today. We got South America West number 3, Mexico 4, Germany 4, and France Monaco 3 as well. And then, of course, we're going to be going over the full top 8 of Oceania number 4. But you highlighted the fact that we're in the latter half of all of these now, right? We have 5 total to qualify into a regional top 8. So we got 4. We got 2 of them that are 4 today, so then you got 1 left. The other 2 are 3, so they're also only going to have 2 regions left, or excuse me, 2 World Warrior events left for their regions to decide who gets in the Capcom Cup, of course. And once we get to those regional finals, not only are you going to be qualifying for Capcom Cup, but you also got some money on the line for that as well. So we're going to take a look at the pricing here. First place getting the $2 grand, second place $1,500, third $1,000, and fourth $700.
That was a lot of numbers you just threw out there. I hope all of you guys caught all of that, the number of qualifiers left, the pricing. But again, most importantly, whoever wins the regional finals in a non-Super Premier event or region is going to have to fight in the regional finals to get a qualifying spot. But if you're coming from a super region like France, first player with the most amount of points qualifies, and then the remaining 8 with the top 8 points will fight in the regional finals to make it through. There we go. That will explain it better than me.
Yeah, the graphic on the screen right now. But nah, Sherry explained it perfectly, right? The super regions, they're going to have 2 people directly qualifying, 1 from the total overall point getter and 1 from the person that wins the actual top 8 regional finals. The regular regions are not going to have that automatic entry in from the whole total points of the World Warriors. Is going to be all about the winner of the regional finals. And yeah, and obviously the super qualification, I don't know what we want to call it as, like the super prerequisite, doesn't only apply to the World Warriors, but we got some super premieres around the corner as well, where 2 people from those events are also going to be qualifying.
Yeah, and they're all happening this upcoming.
Yeah,
wait, are we? No, we're not in October yet, but when we hit October, the last 3 of this offline super premieres are happening. We're talking about East Coast Throwdown, and then we have Singapore, and then we have Japan.
Yeah. Going to be ridiculous. I can't wait. We'll discuss those more as we get into it, because as you guys know, every weekend is filled with Street Fighter, whether it's a World Warrior recap, whether it's an offline premiere, and we got so many offline premieres around the corner. But as we said today, we got the World Warrior recaps going down. We got 4 different regions. I believe we're going to be starting with South America West number 3, right? Just to give you guys some background on that one, we got Black Namer at number 7th, as well as Picture, both tied for that. We got Tashi Pirin and Darlan at 5th, and then we got Anunnaki and Patata, I don't know how to say it. Patata Volos?
I think you said it correctly.
You know,
yes.
fourth and third coming down as well, right? So obviously a very talented region. Everybody been on the come up fighting for that point because, as you mentioned, this is a regular region, so they all got to get into that top 8 to qualify for Capcom Cup in the first place. And today, the grand finals we're going to be watching is Limestone versus W Falcon.
Yes, and there's a whole bunch of Peruvians from that region actually in the ladder. I think all of them are literally from Peru except for Limestone. He is representing Colombia.
Ooh, all right. Well, let's see if Limestone can kind of get the invasion going, take first place, or if W Falcon can bring it home to Peru. Let's go to grand finals.
A esta gran final que va a empezar rápidamente porque hemos ido flotando acá en este bracket solamente 2 horitas y después vamos a seguir viendo acción de lo que son los World Warrior. Recuerden que también se está jugando lo que es la otra región en el canal de UAFG. Le mandamos saludos a los chicos. Pero ahora es momento de celebrar lo que es la gran final entre Perú y Colombia. Willy Falcon por Losers en contra de Wake Up Level 3 Limestone de Colombia por Winners. Vamos con los comentarios de Trixama.
Vamos entonces, Willy Falcon que va nuevamente con Bison Punish Counter para abrir la ofensiva. Muy buena confirmación de daño. Arremete con todo, entra el overhead, lo pilla completamente desprevenido. Limestone no sabe qué camión lo arrolló, va a estallar la bomba en cualquier momento en el último segundo. Mete crouch, medium kick, va tratando de emparejar las cosas. Entra muy fuerte ahora sí Willy Falcon. Creo que esto es todo y sí señor, nos gastamos el level 1 suficiente para poder llevarse esta ronda, imponiendo respeto a Willy Falcon desde el Losers Bracket. Quiere bajarlo, quiere resetear, quiere llevarse la victoria Bacon.
Con 200 testigos de lo que está pasando en este momento, Willy Falcon se lleva este primer round. Primera vez que vamos a titubear al juego de Limestone. Sigue en momentum Willy Falcon que empieza a aprovechar la duda del jugador colombiano. Cuidado que se para con Super, pero esto va a ser castigo. Al colombiano no se le va la agresividad. Intenta ir por agarre. Reacciona bien Willy Falcon. Ahora entra con patada media, drive rush. Combo completo. No es mucho daño, pero sí va a ser un poco de posicionamiento. Castiga la barrida. El jugador peruano, disculpa, que iba con frame trap. Va con el agarre ahora. Cuidado que está en burnout. Puede ser complicado. A Limestone todavía le quedan barras de drive para poder hacer o ejercer presión en la esquina si es que se cambia de lado. Tenemos la double knee press. Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku para llegar a la parte media de Inglaterra. Cuidado con el agarre. 45 segundos y nuevamente el crudo, señores. El drive impact. No hay reacción alguna por parte del peruano. Y el segundo round es para Wool 3 Limestone.
Oye, y el MVP de la jornada creo que es el Drive Impact, ¿eh? Me atrevería a decir que
definitivamente ha pasado muchas veces.
Sí, se robó el protagonismo de este torneo, de este top 8. Y bueno, Willy Falcon ya con problemas en el paraíso. Bien, ahí entra por abajo, intentó chequear algo. Willy Falcon se equivoca lamentablemente y ya está contra las cuerdas. Le mete nuevamente patada media. Y esto es suficiente. ¿Será level 3? No, una más, dice Limestone. Mira cómo lo va chequeando poco a poco, lo va desgastando, lo está torturando prácticamente, no encuentra la respuesta. Level 3 ahora en manos de Willy Falcon, quiere gastar todo, quiere dejarlo todo porque el primer punto aún no está resuelto. Wow, proyectil al máximo daño, perfecto, como el challenge que propone Limestone y se roba ese pequeño momentum que tuvo Willy Falcon, que no fue suficiente, amigo mío. Toca iniciar nuevamente y con un Limestone que ya tiene un punto en la bolsa.
Solamente 2 puntos lo separan de campeonar esta tercera fecha de Champions Road. Limestone jugando de manera muy pulcra. Si lo ven, está muy reactivo en este momento y está jugando con la estrategia del espacio. No aprieta nada, lo cambia de lado y ahora reacciona. Combo fuerte en step kick, intentaba ir por overhead, pero bloquea bien Willy Falcon, cambia de lado. El perfect parry, ya lo hemos dicho, Limestone es muy pulcro con este tipo de interacciones. Intenta ir por agarre, Willy Falcon bloquea, pero va con combo fuerte saltando, algo muy loco en Bison, no se ve muy seguido. De nuevo, no te puedo creer, no hay reacción alguna por parte de Limestone. Hay combo completo, Shoryuken para responder. Intenta ir por un Chimi, pero responde bien Willy Falcon. Nuevamente trae reversal para volver al neutro. Solamente una distancia de 2 cuerpos el salto y queda quemado. Qué buen baiteo del colombiano.
que se la puede llevar. ¡Uy! El level 1 que cae en el momento exacto. No lo salvaba nada más que esa reacción y la hizo en el momento perfecto. Willy Falcon se lleva el primer round del segundo combate.
Muy buena reacción ahí de Willy Falcon, atentísimo ahora sí a nuestro protagonista del torneo, al Drive Impact, esa herramienta que todos conocemos, pero que cuesta tanto en muchas ocasiones responder. La presión la tiene completamente Willy Falcon ahora sí contra la esquina. Limestone, no hay respuesta por el momento del colombiano. Intenta ahí con Dragon Lash, no pasa nada, dice Willy Falcon, se vuelve a meter en la cabeza de Limestone. Va a estallar ese proyectil en cualquier momento. Psycho Crusher explota. A punto de llevarse la ronda, gastamos level 3 porque sí, porque hay que extender y finiquitar. Se empata el juego, Bacon. Esto está 1-1, en donde Willy Falcon ya demuestra de nuevo por qué está en esta Grand Final.
Y si no me equivoco, es el tercer o cuarto perfect de Willy Falcon dentro del top 8. Así que ha hecho un trabajo excepcional dentro de lo que ha sido el run de esta llave. Perfect parry, nuevamente Limestone muy preparado, al parecer se nos enojó. Va al otro lado, el buen techeo de Willy Falcon sale con Psycho Crusher Overdrive, la patada media que no es confirmable. Tenemos entonces por la parte de Limestone la sweep. Le falla el Jimmy por temas de distancia. Volvemos al neutro, no hay antiaéreo por parte de Willy Falcon, pero ahora sí logra entrar. Le queda solamente una barra de drive, ya está formando la segunda, pero hay bomba también activa en contra del jugador colombiano. La sella muy bien, perfect parry, into jab. Y ahora el perfect se da vuelta, Willy Falcon haciendo lo mismo. Acá muy complicado, ¿ah? ¡Ey! El agarre de la presión de la esquina. Se escapa con el Devil Reverse. El agarre nuevamente. Ha sido un espejo. ¡Ah! ¡Ey! ¡No! Una reacción. Y acá ¡no le quedaba vida! No le quedaba vida y no podía reaccionar con nada más que con level 1, ¿ah? Nada más que level 1 lo salvaba, disculpa ahí. Limestone sigue ganando muy confiado por el lado de Winner Stripes. Y ahora con los comentarios de Trix, mientras Willy Falcon hace el level 3.
Muy complicada la situación, se la juega Limestone en la ronda anterior, dijo no creo que me vuelva a hacer el level 1 y pasó tal cual. Funcionó la hipótesis que tenía este jugador, el muchacho de Colombia, que está haciendo un tremendo trabajo en esta Grand Final. Un muy buen salto ahí con golpe fuerte, metemos presión hacia el rincón, seguimos tratando de buscar, hay mucho juego en el lado de Ken Masters. Le toca defender mucho a Bison por ahora. Wow, cambio de posición. Esta es la tónica de este combate y sobre todo en el lado derecho de la pantalla se está complicando demasiado. Level 3 gastamos de inmediato porque esto ya es el 2-1 para Limestone, quien ya está en situación de mucha ventaja. Cuesta arriba para Willy Falcon, pero no está terminado. Recuerden que Willy Falcon debe resetear para poder bajar a losers a Limestone y tener su oportunidad de llevarse este Champions Road.
Y esto es Tournament Point para el jugador de Colombia, que ha podido vencerlos a todos hasta el momento. Willy Falcon haciendo ahora el factor ofensivo para poder ir por el empate. Necesita ese punto para poder resetear el marcador. Hace perfect parry, combinación completa. Pero tenemos Shoryuken Overdrive en contra de la bomba sin ningún tipo de miedo el jugador Limestone. La sweep que llega a muy larga distancia. El parry en el momento exacto en contra del combo fuerte de Bison. Acá puede castigar, cuidado. Va a quedar en burnout, pero va a quedar con mucha ventaja y también con el corner carry. Uy, el tradeo favorable a Limestone y ahora chequeando cualquier cosa que apretar a Willy Falcon. Este es Tournament Point con los comentarios de Dix. ¿Cómo va a ser esto, amigo?
Uy, la cosa está muy difícil para Willy Falcon, amigo mío, pero está todavía luchando por salir de este Losers Bracket. No quiere quedarse solo en el Losers Bracket, quiere bajar a Limestone. Sin embargo, el jugador de Colombia ya comienza a hacer sus últimos trabajos ofensivos. Lo meten un poco más cerca del rincón. Ahí consolida ese corner carry, parry para mantener un poquito las distancias, mantener un poquito la defensa, pero no hay quien pueda detener en este momento a Willy Falcon, que ya le va a explotar todo lo que tiene en su haber, y creo que esto es suficiente para poder llevárselo. Sí señor, lo planta en el suelo y tenemos que yo. Willy Falcon se rehúsa a caer, pero a costa de sus recursos. Tiene todo en la billetera Limestone ahora para invertirlo y quizá llevarse este torneo.
Igual estoy completamente de acuerdo con lo que hizo Willy Falcon. Había que romper ese momentum del match point, pero por cualquier forma. ¿Ah? Así que cuidado que acá entra. Tenemos Dragon Slash con todo level 3. Esto no va a terminar el round, pero le va a dar mucha ventaja. Le va a dar barras de drive a Willy Falcon, lo va a dejar en esquina. La posición es muy peligrosa porque tampoco hay hitter. Tenemos entonces el drive rush en crudo con agarre y el colombiano se lo lleva 3-1.
So Limestone was able to take it home for Colombia in South America West number 3. Expert stuff on the Ken versus the Bison. Bison obviously right now a character very easily to get overwhelmed by. And you could also check out the whole top 8 right there at the Twitch link you see on your screen below. But Limestone held up. He held up good.
Yeah, Limestone actually sent Falcon to losers. So this was just a run back from the top 8. And it just seems like Falcon couldn't get it started with Bison. Like, Bison's offense is so strong, but he just... like, Limestone just defended really well and wasn't giving him a chance. Like, you know, you get hit by scissor kicks a whole bunch of times, and if you do, you don't get knocked down, and then, you know, it's a reset after that. Are you going to get hit by another short? Are you going to get hit by the roundhouse? Are you going to take the throw? Who knows? But unfortunately, Falcon didn't get a chance to set any of that up, really.
Not really. To build upon your point, we saw when Falcon tried to inch a bit closer, there was some good sweep usage from Limestone, right? Limestone got punished for it a couple of times, but I like just putting that out there as a threat to thwart Bison advancing, you know, for free. Also, the stand heavy punch, I think it's getting Bisons into trouble right now. Like, it's obviously a great button, forward advancing, plus on block fierce. Why wouldn't you want to press it, right? But I see people starting to telegraph it a lot. We saw Limestone jump it a couple of times. You get a free punish on it because of the long duration of the button. We've seen people start to parry it on reaction. We even saw, like, from spaced out, Limestone able to steal a couple of turns with stand medium kick. So things to keep in mind. But yeah, I thought Limestone played it real well. And Falcon obviously only going to get more dangerous as they get more used to Bison.
Yeah, exactly. And people started figuring out the tech because when you have the bomb on you, a lot of people tend to just like block and they're like, I'll take the throw. Because we've seen all the videos where if you do take the throw and they shimmy you, you're like dead. But we saw Limestone, he was able to perfect parry the Psycho Crusher actually. So players are starting to catch up on the tech against Bison, and Bison's not really getting away with stealing those plus frames back.
Yes, indeed. So I want to take a look now at the overall leaderboard here for the World Warrior. And again, this leaderboard here is representative of the top 3 placings for each player here, right? Because that's what actually qualifies you into the top 8 for the regional finals. So right now we got a 3-way tie at the top with Padada Veloz, which I think got 7th if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. Actually got 3rd at this event with 110 points. Anunnaki also finishing very high. Darlin also in top 8 in this event as well, right? We didn't see them in grand finals, but nonetheless earned some points this time around and have all 3-way tied for 110 points. With Falcon and Limestone, obviously our 2 grand finalists not far behind either.
Yeah, and this, again, this is just a 3rd event, so we do have 2 more, and then leading into the regional finals. So there's still a chance for this to kind of shift, but I mean, the numbers are close, but obviously we're having like 3-way tie for first, and then we have a 2-way tie for second. So the points are really close by. We're seeing a lot of consistency in the top 8 here.
Yeah, absolutely. So the top 3 could feel good that they will most likely be in the regional finals, but getting those top points, right? The seeding matters. Having the easiest bracket possible to get into Capcom Cup is definitely going to be something that you want to keep in mind. But of course, all of those brackets are going to be tough. As long as, you know, you are in that top 8, it's going to be a problem, even if you're the first seed. But yeah, great stuff to all of our players so far. We got Limestone taking their first place this time. Definitely moved their way up on the bracket. But I believe before we get to the next one, we are going to take a quick break while we tell y'all about the various World Warriors around the world. Capcom.us/WW24. That's where you'll be able to register to compete in the various regions around the world. You got to compete in your region, obviously, when it comes to the World Warrior events. And even if you're just finding out about these, I understand that it's the 3rd, 4th event. There's only 5 total. Still sign up. Get used to that tournament environment. Feel what it's like to be in this type of atmosphere where you're playing for a qualification in the Capcom Cup.
Yep, get that experience in because, again, your path begins here, right? It could be maybe not this Capcom Cup. Who knows? We don't know yet, but there's still a chance. There's always going to be more Capcom Cups.
And man, we're getting stories. Like, we're seeing generations of old grow up and start qualifying for Capcom Cup, right? Obviously, Noah the Prodigy is still looking for his qualification in, but we saw him playing since he was 6, 9 years old. We've seen Kusanagi, right?
As a child. There are pictures of him playing as a child, and he just won Ultimate Fighting Arena. Yes. What was that? France? You were just there. Was it last week?
Yeah. I think the week before last.
The week before that, yeah. So we're just seeing the growth of so many players that have been in this community when they were children, and now they're out here winning and qualifying for Capcom Cup.
It's wild. So that could be like your journey can start now, right? Even at the 4th event, just getting used to it, understanding what it's going to take to get into Capcom Cup eventually. I mean, they started when they were young. Y'all can start when you're old. It doesn't matter, honestly. Just enjoy some fighting games. We'll be right back with another Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to this week's World Warrior Spotlight. It's your girl, Sherry Jennings, here with Ringe once again. And we're going to go straight in to the next Grand Finals of World Warrior Mexico. And this is the 4th one that's happening. So we have one more after this. And who's in the Grand
today
Finals?
We got a special four Grand Finals. So we got 2 more after
We
this.
do. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I just meant for this upcoming one right now is going to be
my
Mexico.
bad.
But we have more going,
Yes,
so sorry.
Yes, we do have Mexico in the building. And yeah, so we're going to obviously have the Grand Finals. But before we get to that, I want to run down the various top 8s that we saw right beforehand. We had Amigo Pool and Ruffian MX at 7th place tied. EXE Lancer and Azza Belmont tied for 5th. We also had Irium Games and Lucy at 4th and 3rd, respectively. But this Grand Finals is between Lugabo and Uriel Valario.
Yeah, and Lugabo has such a consistent performance so far because this is his 3rd Grand Finals for World Warrior.
Yeah. Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, so he's been in Grand Finals, like, we're on the 4th one, right? Yeah, so out of the 4, he's been in Grand Finals 3 times, and he's actually, won the other 2.
Oh,
so
wow.
we're about to see who's going to win this one.
Okay, I'm very interested in seeing this. Let's get into the Grand Finals, then Lugabo versus Uriel Valario to see who's really taking control of this region. Let's get into it.
Ahora sí, vamos a tener la gran final, recordando, mi queridísimo Yats, que aquí hay una meta muy importante principal para Uriel. Tiene que conseguir el reset.
Exacto, y Lugabo, que fue el que lo mandó a el lado de Losers. Y como comentan también Ángel Freak y Chef, no es la primera vez que se encuentran. Han estado participando también muy bien en este World Warrior. Se han enfrentado muchas veces ya en las finales y en esta ocasión va a repetir igual que la entrega pasada. Vamos a ver, Uriel la tiene ahora difícil, viene del lado de Losers, tiene que ganar 6 para poder coronarse como el campeón de la 4ª entrega del World Warrior México. Y Lugabo, pues... mandó a Uriel a Losers, así es que ya viene calientito, sabe cómo juega Uriel, pero Uriel cambiando el personaje utilizando a Kami, eso no me lo esperaba,
Bueno, es que aquí se vale todo, Jats, que definitivamente el cambio de estrategia tiene que ser importante. Vamos a ver qué tal. ¡Wow! Inmediatamente ya tirando un DPOD, listo para quitarse de encima el Drive Impact de Lugabo. Esto no le importa, ¿eh? Él todavía, hasta que lo forces, no va a cambiar la estrategia, va a seguir jugando agresivo. Y cuidado, los dos tiran parry en neutral, ninguno se pega, pero aquí sigue teniendo la desventaja Uriel por el gasto de recursos.
Así es, fíjate que Uriel hizo ahí un buen counter pick. A Lugabo al parecer le está afectando un poquito el cambio de personaje. Él venía mentalizado a enfrentarse a Ken, pero Cami está haciendo buena chamba por parte de Uriel, pero uy, bien ahí el dropping elbow. Seguimos aquí con la presión, como para cambiar el lado. Y ahora la esquina le pertenece a Lugabo, tiene que meter toda la presión. Uy, le veitan perfecto ahí el parry. Y ambos jugadores ya con muy poca vida, el que toque se lo va a llevar de nuevo el agarre. Dos agarres ahí bien, el walk speed, bien aprovechado por parte de Lugabo y Uriel no se lo esperaba.
Es que esto también está un poquito peligroso, Yatsuke. Aunque cambie de personaje, aunque busquemos un tipo de counter pick, el problema es que Uriel sigue teniendo muy marcado su estilo. De repente aquí Lugabo está sabiendo dónde reconocer y castigar sus parries. Así que vamos de nuevo. Throw loop. Tercer agarre. Ok, ya estaba apostando que aquí iba a intentar hacer algo, soltar un golpe, el buffer, el miss input, lo que tú quieras, sí, le cuesta ya este primer enfrentamiento. Recordando, mi queridísimo Yatsuke, que 2 victorias más para Lugabo y él ya se llevaría este cuarto World Warrior.
Exacto, a 2 victorias de coronarse como el campeón de la 4ª entrega de World Warrior México. Y lo que comentabas, a estas alturas de los torneos, creo que cometer un error así, como un buffer o algo que te regale en posición al oponente, pues es garrafal, porque el oponente va a sacar toda la ventaja posible y hasta el match se lleva. Bien el combo por parte de Uriel Velorio. Seguimos aquí con la presión, pero me lo cachan en el spinning backfist. Lugabo sabe reaccionar a ese tipo de situaciones y lo hace bastante bien, aprovechando cada uno de los puntitos que le permite Uriel para entrar, ¿eh?
Hablando muy bien de su experiencia, sin embargo, de todos modos, Cami te va a empezar a hacer adivinar que bien agarre, golpe, continúa con la presión. ¡Excelente! Lo detiene con el Tatsumaki OD. Reconoce que ya aquí de las pocas cosas que le quedan es intentar un reversal, pero no funciona como hubiera querido Yatsuke.
Claro, fíjate que no sabía que se puede castigar ese Tatsu, Uriel lo hace bastante bien. Y de nuevo el salto neutral para hacer el shimmy. Bien, Lugabo pasándose por abajo, pero la guardia de Uriel es correcta. No se vende y no le cacha a Counter Strike, pero abajo lo agarra, Lugabo está presente en todo lo que está sucediendo en este round. Bien, el slide ahí queda positivo.
¡Oh, no!
Un poquito de presión. Y Uriel sufriéndola. Viene el agarre. Si viene el segundo agarre, va a ser el segundo. ¡No! Y a mí también me entró esa patada y creo que esto va a ser todo.
Adiós.
No sea por daño, va por reset y de nuevo la agarra, a ver si no le pesa a Lugabo, porque hacerlo por reset y es regalarle el round al oponente.
Totalmente, aquí no sé, Lugabo quizá quería ya desgastarlo un poco mentalmente a Uriel, claro, pero simplemente no alcanza a terminar el combo y efectivamente hay que pagar por esto. Era la oportunidad de Uriel Velorio con esas 3 barras, confirmación y listo. Nos vamos al 1-1, lo vamos trabajando.
Lo que te decía, haberle hecho ese reset le costó ese round. Creo que creo que tuvo que haberse gastado las barras ahí Lugabo. Exacto. No lo hace, pero bueno, ya vio el resultado. Ahora para la siguiente no va a permitir que eso suceda. Y ve nada más aquí la presión. Vámonos con el Wildsplat, seguimos la latita ahí que representa un peligro, pero Uriel sacando a Lugabo de la esquina ahí, sorprendente, No sé por qué lo hizo, pero Lugabo sigue aprovechando. Uy, bien el DPOD ahí para quitarse la presión. Y de nuevo excelente. Lo baitea y lo mete además en burnout.
Excelente para el Drive Impact de asegurarse de gastarle el recurso, orillarlo y pues ya sabes, esto puede ser en cualquier momento Drive Impact o pura presión. Adivinar, lo siento, Uriel ya no tiene la oportunidad, lo único que le quedaba es tirar esa barra, su único reversal que le quedaba, pero pues Lugabo ya se lo esperaba, maneja excelentemente la presión y vámonos para el segundo round.
Exacto, Uriel no se quiso gastar la barra y le costó un round. Seguimos aquí, Lugabo pues con mucha presión, mucho rushdown, ahí queriendo cachar, el Cannon Strike lo cacha, nice. Ahí a Lugabo seguimos con toda la presión, bien el sweep, quiere cambiar de lado, lo consigue pero lo cacha bien Uriel cayendo. De nuevo aquí la presión, el dropping elbow que el parry llega, seguimos con presión por parte de Uriel Velorio, no quieren que Lugabo salga de la esquina y esto está peligroso porque ya vimos lo que pasó en rounds pasados.
Cuidado. El Cannon Strike efectivamente haciendo de las suyas. Vamos directo por agarre. Ya no está dispuesto Lugabo a aguantar más tiempo bajo presión. Ya sabe lo que pasó con la Tatsumaki. Nos vamos con una barra. Sin embargo, qué respuesta por parte de Uriel. Último check que le permite el punish counter. Y ahora sí irnos al final round.
No, hombre, Uriel aquí tiene una adaptación correcta en contra del playstyle de Lugabo con esa Kami. No sé si fue el cambio de personaje o se está adaptando mejor Uriel Velorio, pero le está funcionando correctamente. Lugabo ahora sí que tiene que adaptarse a este personaje y bien, gastándose el nivel 3, sacando el install y obteniendo la ventaja de daño y de move speed.
Eso significa 11% velocidad y daño. Listo para el hard knockdown. Todos se quedan parry. Viene el shimmy. Efectivamente, listo para que Lugabo pueda terminar con este match. Muy importante. Ya estamos en el match point. Recordando, Lugabo aquí en esta gran final se lleva esta última victoria. Ya se lleva este cuarto World Warrior, Yatsuke.
Exacto, ya está solamente a un match de ser coronado como el campeón del World Warrior número 4. Y ve nada más aquí un poquito de presión ahí, manteniendo distancia. No, Uriel vendiéndose, regalándose con ese Spiral Arrow. Lugabo llevando a Uriel a la esquina, bien Wallsplat, terminamos el combo. La latita, no, alcanza a brincar, pero no salirse de la esquina porque Lugabo me lo regresa rápido.
Y eso significa que puede cazar Air to Air, seguir con presión, va directo por overhead. Y pues no te preocupes, ya ni siquiera los recursos importaban. Ya logramos con este primer round un perfect KO. No lo sé, Jats, que esto pinta muy complicado para Uriel.
Exacto, y luego cachándolo, Lugabo ve nada más, vamos a la esquina, viene el Wallsplat, extendemos el combo, lata, el mix-up, bien salto contra alcanza a agarrarlo con la lata y Suna OD tiene 3 barras, en el momento que lo toque se lo lleva, ahora sí la respuesta fue correcta por parte de Uriel para quitarse ese agarre y esperemos que aquí Lugabo se lo va a gastar. No se lo gastó, no lo puedo creer, no sé qué está pasando, si son nervios o qué está pasando, pero ambos no están tomando decisiones correctas.
Y de hecho aventarlo tan lejos no es algo que hubiera querido Lugabo. Sin embargo, aquí vamos, esta podría ser la oportunidad de oro para Uriel, castigo para el reversal, excelente. Recuerda, todavía tiene las 3 barras Lugabo. También a mí me llama la atención por qué no quedarse con ese buff en dado caso, pero vamos a iniciar. Una patada fuerte, nos alejamos, tenemos que volver al neutral esperando quién va a ser la primera entrada. Muy bien, no hay ningún castigo, no hay antiaéreos. Vamos intentando buscando shimmy, se está cazando algo Uriel, reconoce Lugabo ese patrón una y otra vez, pero de todos modos aquí hay barras para gastar, Yatsuke.
Exacto, bien las respuestas de Uriel ahí gastándose las barras, no queriendo que Lugabo siga con la presión infinita. Ya lo conectó. No, lo tira, ¿cómo se va por el reset? Te digo que de repente no sé por qué se van por el reset. Y cuando les falla, esto sucede. Bien la presión por parte de Uriel, le tiene a Lugabo más cerca de la esquina. Seguimos, ¿va a conectar? Sí, la apretó Uriel.
Sí, por el drive rush.
Lugabo ahí castigando el drive rush. Yo pensé que iba a poner guardia Uriel, pero no lo hace y Lugabo tiene toda la ventaja ahorita.
No, y chécate el drive gauge. Adiós para el burnout. 2 barras solo para alcanzar a reaccionar si suelta un golpe. Drive impact. Esto podría ser todo. Lugabo solo hace un poquito de tiempo hasta en qué momento gastarlo. La barrida. Y efectivamente, mira nada más. Sí. Adivina quién ahora es...
Man, Lugabo once again clinching yet another Mexico World Warrior event, right? So that's his 3rd first place overall. And what, how many has it been? 4 overall events for the Mexico region, which means, and just to let you all get once again, if you want to check out the whole top 8 screen, or excuse me, the league is on your screen below right there. But with that first place finish, right, Lugabo has pretty much guaranteed himself the 1st overall seed in the top 8 regional finals, which is very important because the top 4 seeds are going to start in the winner's bracket and the bottom 4 seeds are going to start in the loser's bracket for that regional final.
Yeah, and Mexico is not a super region, so unfortunately, he doesn't auto-qualify. He is still going to have to fight his way through the regional finals, but I mean, you know, you won 3 of your grand finals already out of the 4 of World Warrior. Like, Lugabo is looking so dominating right now, and them overheads were hitting. Like,
they were. That was one of the notes
he hit Uriel with so many overheads, and it's just like, okay, he even did a disrespectful reset into the DI for the splat when Uriel was burnt out. So, surprisingly, I was just talking to you when the match was going on. Like, I was surprised Uriel went Cammy.
Yeah.
Because obviously, I mean, for those who don't know, Uriel is like one of the resident Ken players.
Premier Ken player.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, him going Cammy, I thought it was an interesting switch, but maybe it's because she has that dive kick. It seemed like he was trying to get in a lot using dive kick, and Ken doesn't really have like a because Kimberly doesn't have the best anti-air. So I think that was kind of a strategy
Excuse me,
there.
sorry about that. Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree with you more. And excuse me, that was one of the notes I wrote down as well. Almost every mix-up hit, like literally word for word. That's what I have written down right here. And yeah, Uriel tried to check the run pressure we saw here and there while he was in burnout. You got to kind of adjust your game plan. Yeah, and then the elbow drop spacing seemed to mess with him a lot too, right? Like whether his DP was a little bit too shallow or he just wasn't picking the right anti-air to go.
So he started trying to parry, right?
Yes.
And then Lugabo does an empty jump throw. I mean, this is fighting games. There's
100%.
layers to even to just jumping.
And one of the points you made that I liked off camera was that, and he won all three of these events before the buffs to Kimberly. These most recent buffs on the 924 patch, because this World Warrior that we just saw actually took place before that. So Lugabo's got to be feeling real great headed into that regional finals.
Yeah,
honestly.
because those Kimberly buffs, it doesn't really change the meta in how she plays. It's more so she gets more damage now, which is something that the Kimberly players have always, talked about, that she deserves more damage. I disagree, but
Yeah, I mean, I feel like she's good at getting hits, so now she has to get less hits. Seems pretty good to me. But let's take a look at the overall leaderboard of Mexico and how it's all shaping out. Again, this is the top 3 placings, or the best 3 placings for each player on the leaderboard here. So as we said, Lugabo, first place 3 times, guaranteed #1 seed going into the regional finals, as nobody else can actually get 3 first places because he already did out of 5 events. We got Euro Valorio in second place. I think it's going to be pretty hard to overcome him for that spot. But again, you're aiming for that top 4 finish, right, for that winner's bracket. Always forget Mexico has a Kusanagi as well. That is not the player that just won UFA in France, but of course has been a very strong representative of this scene for a while as well. Lucy, Sol VNG, Liquid O, ISI, Irium Games, all rounding out the leaderboard as well.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because Uriel has been in Capcom Cup a couple times as well. So I think is this going to be the first Capcom Cup that Lugabo qualifies for if he's to win the regional finals?
Yeah, if they were to win the regional finals, I believe this would be their first Capcom Cup.
Yeah, amazing, amazing.
Because Uriel and Kusanagi, I feel like, have been the main 2 representatives
of Mexico,
in
a couple
Capcom
times, yeah.
Cup. So we're definitely going to look forward to that. Once again, good stuff to Lugabo going forward. So that's going to be it for Mexico Grand Finals, right, of course. And before we get into anything else, I do want to let y'all know that we're going to be back for another Grand Finals with Germany and France, right, and then top 8 for Oceania. So don't go anywhere. I can't wait to get into these European Grand Finals when we get back.
Welcome back, guys, and we are getting straight back into World Warrior Spotlight for today. Later on, we're going to be talking or watching the top 8 through Oceania. But before we get to that, we have 2 more grand finals for you guys, starting off Germany.
Yes, indeed. Germany number 4, right? So we're shaping up. Only got one more regional event left before that regional finals. And obviously, before we get into that top 8, I just want to give y'all a rundown of, or excuse me, before the grand finals, give y'all a rundown of the top 8 itself. Yon Angel and .exe coming in with 7th place. Empty Sis and Gigi Halabel coming in with 5th. Jaeger 94 in the 4th place, and Yim Yams in the 3rd place. And of course, our grand finals. You like that name, Yim Yams?
I love Yim Yams.
I
think we commentated the last Germany too. I think, or I did, but I don't remember. But Yim Yams is an incredible name, by the way.
It is. And then of course the grand finals between two staples of the Germany scene, right? Random and Semi 28. Random, I know obviously Premier Manon representative. I know Semi had been dabbling with some Ryu. I don't know if they went with Ryu in this set.
I think they went with Ryu. And what's really, really interesting about the points is that they've actually done. Both have been in grand finals. This is the 4th one. So both of them are literally in grand finals twice. So they're actually like tied there. So it's been Semi, then Random, then Semi, and Random again. And they have to play against each other. Ooh. And there's a lot of different like stipulations for tiebreakers. And we can probably discuss it after grand finals, just so you guys can see where things kind of net out. But this is a very, very interesting region in points.
Yeah, let's see who's going to obtain that advantage after this grand finals. Random versus Semi 28. Let's go.
It's time, chat room.
Here's what's the crazy thing about this.
Tell me.
The number 1 and number 2 headbands are going against each other in the grand final set. This is what I wanted to talk about right here.
Already starting it out. Oh, no.
Oh, Semi.
Bro, Semi's already gaming. How are you still warm? You've been waiting so long for the set. How are you already going this hard?
Semi just don't stop.
Nah, he never stops. He can't stop, actually. He is physically unable to stop. Somebody help Semi to stop, because he sure as heck ain't. First round goes the way of Semi.
Yo, he has one shift gear. It is overdrive. It's always. That's why it's called overdrive in this game, because that's the gear that Semi plays at.
He is OD, brother. Random, trying to control the monster. Oh my days. Not believing in the combo here, not cashing out fully. The perfect parry from Semi gets him the momentum back.
Huh? Semi is just moving that side switch. This is so scary.
All gas, no brakes. So true. Very for the YouTube channel too. Oh, another whip punish coming through from Random. Semi gonna get taken to the corner. 3 medals on the board now. Random needs a bit more. The anti-air is there though.
Tied up on rounds. Shout out to Jimmy for the raid. Appreciate you, buddy.
Heck yeah, shout out to the Mad Dogs. Woof woof. Ooh, had a good run. Semi gaming goes for the air-to-air conversion there as well.
Oh my God, are you ready for DPs when it's coming through?
Oh, he hecka is. Forward heavy kick, Random. Man, the level 3 as well. Hold on, is he? He ain't dead, right?
No, he's not dead yet, but still. All this damage, Random's gonna have to need all the 5 medals. He had to find a way to get the 5 medals and then spend the CA. I don't see it happening. Semi's just got him cooked.
We'll see how it goes. Random gets the neutral jump. Yeah, overcommitting on that low here. That's something that Random used to do early on as well. Like, he stopped doing it recently, but in high-pressure situations, the bad habits kind of start coming back. Just kind of letting that low rip, and yeah, Semi just prepared for it. This Ryu champion. Ooh, throwbacks? Yeah.
Oh
I would have taken that, I would have died.
Yeah. I'm kind of, it's kind of interesting. He he was willing to really take the throw, and I'm saying, man, Kusanagi showed like how powerful the strike throw game is in this Street Fighter 6 like world. It's just insane. Oh man, that DI though.
Very nicely done. Random on 3 medals again, and not DI. Semi caught autopiloting right now. Wait, cashing out after level 2 here? That don't kill. But the bird out at least going to be extended. Wake up, level 1.
We'll take those.
There. Yeah, we do take those, man.
I appreciate the donation of your drive meter. That means I still only worry about a level 2.
Yummy.
I'm gonna get a bar back by the time all things are said and done, and 3 medals on the round here.
Can't jump in on Semi though. He got these.
Nothing out of it.
Nah, dude.
Because he knows Semi is crazy. He's probably expecting an ODP. Ooh, speaking of, he does build the meter for it. Let me get some of my meter back in real quick.
Refilling back over that 3-bar line, very important to ensure the. Oh, yeah. Just do another. Huh? Okay. Overhead. Walk back low forward. Who are you, Semi? Who the heck actually are you, dude?
I can't with this guy.
Impossible.
You know what's funny about it? So many people always say like, how does this work? But it just does. That's the thing about it.
It's I don't know, like again, it's you're deep in the mind games, right? Like you're instilling respect in your opponent, and that's how you get to play one round unhinged, and then you go back to solid play like this, like get these perfect parries, do simple walk-up throws, and then you play another round unhinged. It's all about respect, right? Like you gotta establish it, because otherwise people just
Oh yeah, you should be dead here though. All the damage is necessary with the 5 medals on deck. Random ties it up. We're talking so much about how Semi is just going completely crazy right now in the grand finals, and Random, man, it's all about that patience. Random, like, kind of took the hits. He was a really good perfect parry. We're seeing perfect parries going boom, boom, burn right now in this set.
Bro, coming in here, tries to go for another one. The back down
no.
from Random, though. Oh no, this is bad. He tried to hit him with the. He really tried to go with the Kusanagi there.
Yeah, but also like I'm very interested on. It could have been a little bit more damage if Random like had enough option to walk under and start this combo. But it's fine though. He's still looking real healthy on this round. He still gets it. Trying to take the lead at least in this game here.
Very nicely done. Man, the walk-up throw again. Zemi is playing the long game here. Like he 100% understands that he is in the winner's side, and he's just trying to set up some kind of mental stack to maybe find a way to frick around with Random. But for now, level 3 coming out here. Let's go for a dance here. Look at all these beautiful feathers as we're slamming this boy to the ground. PKO 2-1 for Random.
You know how Random does with the perfects, man.
Yeah.
He's just trying to see if he can go ahead and count him up, man. How many perfects does he have in his tournament so far?
A lot of them. We haven't counted them, right? But again, like Random, one of the statistics that speaks for Random's consistency is that he is the player with the most perfects in the Salt Mine League. That JLK very nicely utilized. Semi though still finding a way out of the corner. Oh my days! The Shim Shams are incredible. Drive reversal though gets Random out.
I love the pressure that Sydney is putting on right now. Oh, but you cannot whip too much. And that kills you.
Yo, Random on reset point.
Reset point, baby. Make Rita say the line, Random. Do it.
Yeah. If we're going to talk about standings here right now, yes, Random right now is looking very healthy to go ahead and reset the bracket. He's got 4 medals on deck. But when it comes to the point differential at the top 8, I think right now Sammy is like playing with house money a little bit. He's still going to be in the lead regardless of this.
Ladies
there it is.
Gentlemen, we have a reset.
Yep, like I said, man, it's looking really important. I think it's really going to help out to catch up. Yes, like I said, the worst Sammy can do is be at 175 to Random's 150.
Yep.
So, like, again, you're still in that first place spot in order to make sure you're in the first seed when it comes to the top 8 regional final. But I don't think you want to give Random any chances right now. Random looking to take hopefully his second World Warrior to kind of tying up with Semi at the moment.
Absolutely. Random checking the green. Open here. Tap in burnout as well. Such an oppressive pressure from the side of Manon. Oh, man.
Guaranteed. Keep kill him. Yes. Give me the grab. Slide in. Not dead yet, though.
Nah, that meaty. I think Semi had to commit on level 1 here, right?
Yeah, he did.
If he wanted to get out.
Yeah, he was still in burnout, so there was nothing else he could really do. So that's why it was a really good idea to go for the slide.
Yep. Back throw though. Semi not down yet. Tries to lock him down with that OD fireball. Random. Oh no.
Ooh. Punish
Again,
counter
just not pressing button.
hit.
Yeah.
getting cooked. Man, nice perfect parry by Simmons, being able to at least get the corner carry that he needs here.
Throw rejected. High blade kick coming in though. Another neutral jump from Random here, making Semi very, very careful. Parry, keeping the drive gauge nice and green. Oh man, he tried it.
So many fireballs. No jump time though.
Don't worry. Tap tap, backdash, did not believe.
Oh, punishes.
He's too good. These level 1s are not doing the damage that Random wants them to do. It's always like that last bit.
I mean, God, don't get robbed. Thank you. Random officially takes the set. Takes the lead in the set. That's what I meant to say. Go ahead.
Yep. Don't worry, he didn't hear you. He was arguing in chat. Don't worry about it. Good. Tap, meaty. To the corner you go. Throw rejected. Semi needs to, man, just forced to let Random get out of there. DI though, perfect parry. Yeah. Go for that burnout.
I like that. Going for the side switch. Yes, very good. Even though like Semi's not afraid, he's gonna always walk forward on you. So, yeah, you still have it, and yeah, you have to find a way to get out of the situation with that jump back though.
That medium grip, kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Semi. Oh, gets yoink.
It's time for it. Ooh, stand fierce. All day with the footsies. I need my meter back. I'm not going into burnout yet.
Please. Meter. Oh no. Random. On his back right now. He's looking for that. Nice with the Hasho, forcing Random to jump. Okay, level 1 gets out of there. That level 1 is so nice to escape the corner as well, right?
Yeah, it is. It really helps the side switches and everything. I think it's like one of the few things that Manon like has on a lot of characters. You should be able to kill actually.
Absolutely. There's a level 1 available as well here. Yeah, and this one definitely going to kill Random. Going to take us to a round 3 here. Are we going to see the 2-0? That would be incredible.
Yeah, man. Right now, he's trying to see if he can get 5 games straight. You saw the 4-win streak on there on the outside of Random right now. He's trying to make it 5. Get the Booker T. Oh, you see Semi right now. He is upping the pressure, trying to use the solar plexus strike. Everything to his advantage. You cannot be whipping that.
Nah. A bit too preemptive. DP though, plucking Random out of the air. Another overhead, getting parries. Random just holding that button, refilling all of his drive gauge. Could be dead, yeah, with that level 3. And Random goes up 2-0 here. Coming from loser's bracket, resetting the game, and now up 2-0. Semi is in the corner, back against the wall. This is his final chance to make this comeback.
Yo, this is 5 games straight right now, dude. Semi has not found the answer. Get off of me. You stay in that corner.
Leave me alone. Perfect parries, giving Random more mobility, jumping over. What are you shooting plasma for? I don't care for that. All I want is
too many fireballs to try to go for it. I like the risk though, because you're 2 games up in the reset. Why not go for the command grab, see what you get?
Absolutely. DP keeping that health bar, that bar nice and high. Throw rejected. DP is there. Do not test my man. He's down but not out.
That's what he pretty much did against Demons as well when he was up, like just going in, doing the
exactly. Yeah, there's the jump again. Random, nice, finds a confirm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, level 2.
We definitely spent a level.
Random on
finish your plate.
Point.
That's right. Tournament point for Random. He is ready to go ahead and see if he can close this out. Get us on out of here for the rest of the night and take a lion's share of the 50 points, putting 5 points away from Semi if he is able to take this. Let me get a command grab, start things off for this last one. Yeah, I love the joints. Let me go ahead and get that.
Need that DI there as well. Oh my days.
Let me get all that. We get a 4th medal for you.
Come on, one more. Random. Make that pretty boy twirl. DP out of the air.
Get off.
Reversal, keeping him safe. All low forward, level 3. Okay, he wants his meter back.
Yes, absolutely agree with that. He just wants to make sure he's back in the green, back out into the Wizard of Oz, getting the Technicolor. Oh, straight up. You got him.
One more good hit for Random is going to be the tournament here. Bicycle confirmed. Catching it completely. Builds the level 2 and Random wins World Warrior Germany, number 4.
Congratulations, Random!
6 games straight, Random came back through losers. Like, wow, he just dominated in that set. Yeah, I don't know. The neutral game right there, like Random was just so on point with his reactions and like preemptive buttons like the stand roundhouse that we were talking about, and the twirl kick just going through the projectiles of Semi's Ryu fireballs. Just he was so ready, and the confirms that he had off the neutral, off the straight hits that he was getting, it was very, very clean play.
I'm just like smiling and laughing because he makes Manon look like the strongest ground game character.
Like, what are you supposed
in
to
the
do
game.
against this? I can't throw fireballs on this character. I can't just whiff buttons on this character. Like Random, he was playing so on point.
And I think her buttons are good. Like when you go button for button in terms of range, her buttons are good. She just doesn't get as much of a reward as a lot of the top tier characters do, right, for their buttons. But the way Random looks, like you said, with the optimization on every hit that he gets, and like the way he's able to snowball, even if in the moment the exact hit he gets doesn't go to a lot of damage, he ends up either getting great corner carry or great Oki out of it, to the point where he's able to just pile on the offense very quickly. And yeah, it was crazy. He just had every whiff punish ready, right? We saw perfect parry reactions against Donkey Kick, against DI.
It was optimized.
Like everything, he was just so ready for it. Yeah, I mean, he's got some of the best reactions, I think, in the world right now, honestly. So he put him fully on display right there.
Yeah, and the commentators mentioned themselves that he is the player out in Germany that has the most perfect rounds against other players. And you can see why. Like once he gets to start, the offense is so hard to read. And it's funny because he didn't actually go for that many command grabs. And when he did, it actually got jumped, but it didn't matter. Like he won so many of those rounds just from like the conversions alone.
Yeah, like whether it be the conversions from footsies, we saw great anti-airs on neutral jumps, right? Which is, I think, something I know you popped for
I
when
was
we first
because
saw
the neutral jumps, like they're not, a lot of people set up neutral jumps with like a meaty throw or something, and then you jump and you'll DP. But he was doing anti-air neutral jumps like just in the neutral and a little bit far where the launch kick like just reached.
Yes, a lot of the times when people neutral jump on you, it's in a situation where you're thinking about so many other things that it's hard to get
like
the neutral
stand
jump anti-air.
roundhouse.
Yeah, exactly. But the fact that he was still able to process all that, react to those, like just phenomenal performance from Random for sure. And you mentioned these two obviously have been the premier players in this region, have been both reached grand finals twice before. So let's take a look at the overall leaderboard and how it's kind of shaping out now for Germany. We got Semi and Random tied up at the 140, and this was the 4th event, right?
Yeah.
So okay, so they should both be feeling comfortable at least that they'll be in the top 4, but they want that first place.
Yeah, so they have to fight for the first place, and there's one more after that, and that's definitely going to determine who becomes top seed in the regional finals. But if it was to stop here, it's just such a funny situation with the rules of the tiebreakers because, like there's 4 different rules, and you have to go through all of them in order to determine who becomes the first seed. And the first rule is if you're both tied for points, is like how many World Warriors did you win? And they both have won 2 so far. So they're like, okay, even there. So the second rule is how many, like what's the highest placing you've got.
Highest placing you got.
They both got first.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it comes down to the third rule, which is like, what are the other placements where you didn't win the tournaments? And it's close because I think semis was 3rd and randoms was 4th. So it actually goes all the way down to the 3rd rule for the tiebreaker. But again, kind of irrelevant because we still have the 5th one that needs to happen. That should be the tiebreaker.
Yeah, unless some disaster strikes where both of them are not able to participate or do poorly for whatever reason, then that will most likely determine the first overall seed. But like we said, should both most likely be in winner's side going into that regional finals, so that's a good look. But yeah, man, both of them have been playing phenomenally well so far. Random, like we said, making Manon look like one of the scariest characters in the game right there. So big ups to him, of course. But the World Warriors are not all we got here at the Capcom Pro Tour. We also got plenty of offline premieres. We got all kinds of stuff going down, including East Coast Throwdown, October 11th through the 13th in Hartford, Connecticut, US of A. I believe the last stop in North America for the offline premieres. Am I wrong?
Well, we have Blink, which is Dominican Republic, happening in November, but in October. I think I might have mentioned all the 3 that were happening in October, and it kind of made it sound like that was the end of the offline. It's not. But for October, we have a lot going on. Again, East Coast Throwdown with registration closing October 1st. That's this upcoming Tuesday. You do not want to miss on that. Late registration is still open. So that's the first one.
Yeah.
And then right after that,
talk to him.
We got Singapore Super Premiere, and registration is closing on the 16th right before the event, so you don't want to miss out on that. And to top off to end the month of October, we have another Super Premiere in
Yes,
Japan.
indeed. The Super Premier Japan, baby. You can see it on the full schedule right there. As you mentioned, it's going to be what? Oh, the very beginning of November.
I said the end of October.
Same thing.
It's close enough. You know, we're talking about November 2nd to 3rd.
November 2nd and 3rd are still Halloween time as far as I'm concerned. So most definitely, oh, man. Everybody, I understand it's kind of around the corner now, but if you're planning to go to the Super Premier Japan, you want to take some time beforehand to visit Japan, you've never been to Japan before, Japan is popping for Halloween. You should definitely try to make it out there if you can. It's one of the best places to be for Halloween. So definitely go on out there, of course. And remember, that Super Premier Singapore and Super Premier Japan, that's 2 qualifiers going to Capcom Cup from those 2 events. So that grand finals, whoever's in those grand finals, both going to be qualified into Capcom Cup. And then, as you mentioned, Blink Respawn in one of the hypest places in the world, Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic in November. And then to top it all off in December, Kings of the World in London.
What a name. Kings of the World happening in King's Crossing. It's so sick. What a name. You guys can't miss out on that for sure.
That's again. And you know, we already mentioned, you know what I'm saying, Capcom 11, Tokyo, Japan. Ridiculous.
Next year, Capcom Cup. Japan. We all got to go.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll see you guys there.
So that's what is on deck for us every weekend coming forth in the near future. So, but of course, right now we got the World Warrior recaps, 3 grand finals in the books. We got 1 more to go, and that will be the Super Region of France right when we come back. What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the World Warrior Recap Show here on Capcom Fighters. Hope everybody out there is doing well. Myself, Ringe, along with Sherry Genix, have already taken you through 3 grand finals: Mexico, South America West number 3, as well as Mexico number 4. And now we got the Super Region of France, Sherry, where obviously UFA just took place. They had their offline premiere. And man, the trend of kind of home country people, MENA's kind of a middle ground, right? But basically, a lot of the hometown heroes have come away with the victories, right? We saw Punk win EVO. We saw MENA RD win Cream City Convergence. And of course, now Kusanagi winning UFA in France.
Yeah, and I feel like, I mean, we obviously, Kusanagi is an incredible player. He was also here at Capcom Cup last year. He was playing in the Last Chance qualifier, so he's been around for a minute. Again, we mentioned he's been playing since he was a child. So
literally
incredible to see him win UFA. And there was a lot of heavy hitters there. So it's just yeah, he's also in. He didn't make it into grand finals, unfortunately, but he already got his spot for Capcom Cup because UFA was a premiere anyways.
Exactly. He gets to kind of freestyle the rest of the World Warriors, right? Compete to make sure his skills stay as sharp as possible, but he won't be in the regional finals. Like, he's just going to be completely
removed. He doesn't need to. He already qualified, you know?
Yeah, he's qualified.
He's still playing in the World Warriors, though. So,
yes,
you know, this is where you kind of, you play for the experience and keeping your tournament hands warm.
Precisely. And as you mentioned, he got 3rd place this week with Kills You coming in at 4th. This is a stacked region, obviously, with it being a super region. Kane and Akainu tying for 5th, as well as Baki and KDL tying for 7th. But that grand finals is 2 titans of the region, Valmaster and Monsieur Crimson.
Incredible accent. I wish I could say Crimson like that, but I can't. I'm not even going to attempt to say that. But yeah, again, a classic Valmaster. He is one of the best Chun-Lis in the world for sure, still representing France. And then obviously Crimson, one of the best Dhalsims. And it's funny because these characters I feel like aren't as prominent as they used to be like in other Street Fighters, but it's really cool to see how these are legacy characters and they've stuck with their characters, even though people were saying that Dhalsim wasn't as good and Chun-Li has fallen off the rankings. So great to see that they're both in the grand finals.
Absolutely. So let's get into it without further ado. Valmaster versus Mr. Crimson. Let's see who comes out on top.
We can take some time to break down the points leaderboard, but for now, it is the do-or-die question. Can Valmaster have a resurgence and earn the 50 after his short break and his brilliant performance at UFA? He's going up against Crimson. It's grand finals, guys. Let's do this.
Now, this might be a bit tough for Valmaster because Chun's ability to anti at the wonky angles that Dhalsim can approach from is pretty difficult. Her DP is quite vertical. Of course, having access to a lot of great jumping normals, particularly for air to airs, can be quite helpful. But as of right now, it is going to be mostly Crimson controlling the airspace and making it extremely difficult for Valmaster to call it out. You can see him just happily dancing back and forth, floaty, floaty, float.
Because what reason does he have to do anything else? Valmaster's holding parry means nothing. You got to get close somehow. Pixel in it, but the mix once again, the very thing that killed the Luke of Kusanagi will strike here in this first round, and Valmaster has got a lot of work to do. I already see him going for those whiff punishers in the long-range normals. Hasn't hit them yet, but I like that Valmaster in game 1 is already showing, I'm going for it. You can't make any mistakes.
Nice. That's what Valmaster needs. Just to start an offensive sequence, abuse Dhalsim for defense, try and call out these jumps with something like a stand heavy kick. And then when you have the life lead, just play the good old Valmaster game plan. We don't need to push the life lead. We can simply make them make mistakes trying to approach me with one. With level 2 on the side of Valmaster, fireballs are limited for Crimson. Those low height floats to be limited if he goes for a teleport.
Yeah, drive reversal there. Nice from Crimson. Breaks the pressure. Gets himself out of that situation. And back to the Comet and the teleport once more. Gives himself the time. Gets caught in the air by that. Valmaster, risky jump. You can't be moving so freely against a Crimson who's in control at the moment. Oh, the check on the DR and the KO. And game 1 convincingly going to the Master who got his loser's run.
A great start there from Crimson, already showing little baits here and there for the level 2, using that light Yoga Flame, try to recover a bit quicker, not get caught using that Yoga Fire too easily. And his movement's been superb around this parry. Just not enough there, nice conversion, but no stance heavy kick. Not abusing the free drill you were given.
Not just yet. Valmaster instead being very, very patient and cautious and backing off. The heavy punch was just underneath the hitbox right there. Has to find another way in from the drill. Crouching heavy punch is a godlike trade in the Kikohin right there. I love that. Another way to tack on more damage in this matchup, Crossmoon.
This crouch fist, just going to need the fireball, call the back walk. Nice slide. With punish again. So low on drive gauge is Valmaster, and you need it as Chun. You can't take away a lead without the drive. The pressure's just not strong enough.
Burnout as well. DR's in. Crimson sees blood in the water and wants to keep the pressure going. Whiff on the drill. However, that is very good for Valmaster as he tries to fight back, but Crimson still comes out on top. My goodness me. And that does mean he will get the round once more. Still a bit of an advantage on the super situation as well, and Valmaster really struggling for the approach.
Surprised how aggressive Crimson's been in Burnout, you know? He has the life lead trying to abuse Chun's weaker movement with those fireballs, but I guess you're afraid of the Hazanju. Just been having a great time bullying this drive gauge out of Valmaster, who's forced to parry this often, trying to get the gauge back. It should just be a sudden cost at this point, though, with how many baits Crimson's managed to go for.
There's the sand medium kick once again, but oh, okay, Valmaster fighting back at the best moment right there, getting that kick to make things work. Now, looking for another way in, but shut down by the level 3, and Crimson is going to secure Burnout once more and put the pressure on Valmaster. All to play for, as he couldn't make this a 2-0 very quickly.
So low on health, so low on drive. Valmaster needs a miracle off this offense. And the drive rush hands. I like the parry because obviously no throw option from Chun in that Serenity stream. If you do parry into drive rush, it'll call a stance cancel into throw. That Chun's like to do. Nice little tech there being shown by Mr. Crimson.
Very true. The Dalston matchup is just being played so good from him so far. The main buttons we're seeing, and it's just so composed. Stand medium punch and crouching heavy punch to hit Valmaster from long range when he's being patient. You're then seeing Yoga Lance and stand heavy kick as well when he's trying to get in the air. Or the Comet. The matchup is genuinely being played to perfection by Crimson right now. Valmaster's got to change it up. My opinion, needs more aggression. Needs to stop letting Crimson establish himself.
I honestly think taking a picture of Kusanagi might be helpful here. Going jump with Mr. Crimson, force him to go for that jump me punch in an earlier reaction. Because Dalton have a hard time covering the area immediately above him with his normals. His jump light punch is generally quite horizontal, so with jump medium punch, you want to try and hit him as you're coming down. And due to Chun's floaty jump, it's an option you have. You just got to be careful with the teleport. You want to try and make Mr. Crimson act early from a float rather than late like he's doing every time.
Yeah, this is so rough for Valmaster right now as he keeps on going. It's reset point for Crimson here. Oh my days, the heavy kick again from Valmaster. Another excellent punish as he takes the corner. More follow-ups. Being patient though. Dares not try and anti-air because he could get called out at a moment's notice. And Crimson extends again, makes him guess. Counter hit throw. Clean confirming the level 3 is going to do it here. Cross Moon.
Yoga, level 3. Just one last tap. Throw him again. One more throw for me. But Mummy misses. But this is fine. We just keep teleporting away. Crimson 3-0. This quick.
Yep, Yoga Mummy right there, and someone's gonna have to go screaming for Mummy after that sort of brutality. That was one of the fastest resets I have ever seen in this sort of situation, and Mr. Crimson is looking to get the 50 points. Make some noise in the chat for him, because now it's back to the drawing board. And the big question is, does Valmaster think, right, Chun's not working, I do have a couple secondaries, but I don't use them that much in tournament. Do I bring them out?
We're seeing the Kim.
He is! He's bringing the Kim out! I don't believe it!
We saw the Kim a lot into JPs and just wants the ability to move around the screen quick enough. And the thing is, with Valmaster's Kimberly, he'll play it the same as his Chun. If need be, he will just back away a decent bit. We'll see if it's going to work into this Dalton. Eric, we might see a switch back to the Chun-Li later if it doesn't work out as well as he hoped. Because although Kim's received a few nice buffs, still struggles defensively and can still struggle to approach a character like Dalton.
A lot of potential options to shut down here. Close to burnout as well. Tries to teleport, but Crimson DR cancels to get the punish. That was fantastic from him. Perfect parry. Yoga Mummy will shut that down regardless though. And then the drill this time. And then the Yoga. 3 times is the charm. And that was just one round, but you have to admit, did feel still very one-sided.
There's a lot of approach options being shown from Valmaster, just trying to catch Crimson off guard. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw more of the neck slicer, the up kick from Kimberly off of the run. Just try and force some plus frames against Mr. Crimson. You want to try and force activity out of him in neutral these quicker buttons rather than the slower ones. That way you can start doing those jumps. That way you can start walking up and use that stand mean kick. Because right now we've just been on Valmaster trying to drive rush EX running and trade with a check rather than actually beat it clean.
My days, the falling buttons as well. The jumping heavy kick has been doing so good. Gets the extension. You've got 3 bars. You've got to get the install here. And Valmaster fights back. And this is big. He gets what he needs. The power up to Kimberly, which is so important for her. Gets the KO. And now a big chance to start that fight. Let's see.
Round apiece, no super wins this round. Kim doesn't really rely on the supers into the Dalton matchup. Oh, what a shimmy. Just barely any movement to catch him. Spending it early. The damage boost Kim gets here will be helpful in the trades of Valmaster's finding quite a bit. But I reckon Not having super for this round is going to mean the damage output is still going to be quite low.
Oh my, there's that punish on the attempted Yoga Mummy right there. Was godlike from Valmaster. Starting to feel himself. It feels like good air to get the knockdown. Brings us towards the corner. No punish on that whiff button though. And Crimson's afforded another chance here. Wait a second.
Calling out all these parries yet. The level 1 will just barely catch it because of the speed increase. Not a safe jump anymore with that drill.
Crouching medium kick. Pressure. Gets the confirm. Builds the bar. Should be able to get this one with a Tatsu. And Valmaster breaks the streak. 3 games in a row for Crimson. And Valmaster finally gets one on the board. We're not done yet.
Kim, the aggression's working out. And there were some nice reads in offense. I want to see if Valmaster can get that neutral game built up to a situation where he feels very comfortable getting in every time. Because the offense been superb, but the neutral's still been a bit here or there.
Let's see
how Dawson is. Nice interrupt, not pulsing that elbow drop.
Right, there's we are seeing so many of those heavy kicks. Determined to keep the pressure on his side, Valmaster, as he looks for more ways out of the loops that Crimson had on him before. Still looking for those air-to-air buttons is Crimson as he gets the crouching heavy punch. But the interrupt, and Valmaster secures the corner again. Oh, wait, he got caught in the recovery of that. The punish counter. Still stuck in the corner. Doesn't matter, though, because Crimson gets the back throw. Wait a minute. Bro, we're going back and forth so fast I can barely blink or breathe.
Alright, let's kind of reset. Cheeky little reset there will be enough to go to level 2. Could have maybe done level 1, but the startup's a bit iffy. Crimson takes the round, but had to spend the super for it. And Valmaster gonna have to level 3 off of any hit. Oh. Don't worry, even you in rank getting hit by EX run slide. Crimson gets hit by it, Valmaster does it. Never lost. Nice slap to the throw tech. Doing cheeky stuff is Valmaster. I want to see if Crimson is going to do jump back after this throw tech. Just not get called out by it. Into the slide like that. Level 3.
Not yet. Oh, safe. But then the punish counter. Oh, Valmaster right there. Even in the -2 scenario. Still fighting back. And still getting the punish counter throw right there. Now, has to jump back in, has to get the pressure because he still hasn't got the install. Drive reversal whiff, this is it. You've got to level 3 as fast as possible, surely. Yes, okay, install incoming.
Gets the install, gets a drive gauge back. No bomb setup anymore, though, so Crimson's not going to have to guess too hard. But still be careful of those whiff buttons, made a parry. Level 3 back as well. Needs the drive now more than ever.
Crimson trying to recover that one. Fireball that'll buy him some time as well. Teleports in. Here comes the pressure. Nice check by Valmaster on the crouching jab. Resets the two of them once more. Air to air is huge, but then the sweep gets that knockdown, forces the safety. He did it there. He did it there, Crossmoon.
I can't believe he got away with the overhead. Crimson's defense against dome breakers this whole event has been perfect. Rashid couldn't open him up. Kusanagi was struggling to open him up. Valmaster, first overhead done with Kimberly, hits immediately.
Imagine the scenes if he gets this W with a Kim right here after the chun for nearly the whole tournament. Valmaster looking poised right now as Crimson needs the fight back. Good start though. Tacks the damage on towards the corner and a big advantage for him already.
Nice press against the Yoga Arch. Overextension there from Mr. Crimson. Level 1's the side, might just spend it to get some meter back. No, we're greeting. Greeting, we're fine.
Okay, gets the round, Crimson. Not done. Not done, Crossmoon. You love to see it. More games for us all.
But there's been a lot of this, hasn't there? We've seen Crimson get a lot of the first round, but as soon as the meter's on the board, Valmaster has shown super and defense enough to limit Crimson's offense. Nice catching the jump back, afraid of the command grab. Set up double jump, try jumping out the corner, Crimson just too late. And we're reaching. Bomb setup, baits the parry, but can't combo into the bomb off of it. Yeah, nice punch in the slide. Micro walk forward to get it. But he's been happy to trade now. Has looked at Kusanagi and how they're going to jump, look for trades. You get a float, you get a force knockdown, guaranteed Oki. The switch up of the style has been enough to keep Crimson not too comfortable in the air. Ooh, nice pickup. A lot of skill into the drive rush though. Level 3 on the side of Valmaster. I would have seen immediate activation here, just trying to get some drive meter back, of course.
Yep, tournament point for Valmaster here. Big damage incoming, and he should just about overtake Crimson in the drive bar situation. 2 big possibilities for him as he goes towards the corner moon.
Oh, nice jump back against the Yoga Mummy. Using an option select.
Okay, good confirm. More pressure. Counter hit once again. Needs one more of those. Crimson gets the back throw. He survives.
The jump back. Level 3 on the side. We have to spend the CA. We're not going to force a burnout. Kim does have a sliver of drive left. Look for a perfect parry. Look for a possible EX run.
Let's see.
The old ball. Nice catch it. Doesn't start the burnout infinite. No anti-air. Oh, the mix with the elbow drop.
Valmaster breaking out the Kimberly. We saw, as the commentators alluded to, him play that character for JP very early on when the game started, but breaking it out up against Crimson on the Dawson, I mean, changed everything in the reset.
It makes sense because it was looking grim for Valmaster in the beginning when his Chun got 3-0'd. I think choosing Kimberly was such a smart choice. I actually didn't think Valmaster's Kimberly was that refined. His offense completely changed.
Really good.
You know, the way that you play Chun it's a bit slower. You're more reliant on winning in the neutral and getting your pokes in and getting the damage for the corner carry. But Kimberly, once she has you in the corner, especially against a character like Dawson with no reversal, like there's a lot you have to worry about. Is she coming in high, low? Are you going to get hit by the meaty overhead? But something that Valmaster did really, really well with Kimberly is going air to air against Crimson. Because in the first part, or in the first half of the grand finals, Crimson's movement is incredible. A lot of floating, a lot of teleports, a lot of movement, you know, just to get around the matchup. And he couldn't really get that off against Kimberly because Valmaster was just so active with jumping with the air to airs.
Absolutely. We honestly saw this match recently as in SFL Japan as well with Moke and Torimeshi in the same exact matchup, right? Chun-Li and Dawson. And we saw Torimeshi take it 2-0 there as well. It just seems like the Dawson players kind of make the Chun-Li players kind of overload their brain a little bit because they have to deal with so many things. Like you mentioned, that float space, depending on when Dawson can kind of press his button, that jump medium goes very far. And the Chuns kind of have to be in a precise spacing and kind of have to snipe the timing with either stand medium kick or one of the heavy kicks and whatnot. I think it puts a lot of onus on the Chun players to make right reads in the neutral a lot. When the Dawson player is as good as a Crimson or a Torimeshi, while Kimberly can kind of impose her will a bit more.
Exactly,
for sure.
and you saw like the very, very last sequence where he won. It was like with the elbow drop. So I think Crimson actually woke up trying to walk under that jump because you're not exactly sure if she's going to do a regular jump or the elbow drop. And then he got hit by the elbow drop into the finishing combo.
Yeah, so great stuff. I really like the way he played around drive reversal as well. We saw a couple of clutch moments where he was in burnout and Mr. Crimson did drive reversal, so it's only -2 instead of -6, right? So it's not punishable. And Crimson, I mean, he is an abuser of defensive mechanics, right? Like we saw it in V-Shift. He won a Red Bull Kumite, being the best at V-Shift early on when it got introduced in Street Fighter V. After that -2, he tried a perfect parry, right? Thinking Valmaster would immediately press the button. Even though he can't outright punish him, I'll get the perfect parry off. Valmaster just walked up and through, right? He also spaced out a couple of drive reversals really well, making them whiff. So he knew what Crimson's kind of primary defensive strat was going to be up against Kimberly, especially because, as you mentioned, that's all you really got to get her off of you. And he played around that super well.
Yeah, so taking it to the leaderboards, which is kind of surprising because, you know...
Let me see that.
Look at that. Kusanagi sitting at the very top. Wasn't even in grand finals. Neither was Killsju. So, I mean, but Kusanagi, obviously, all these players are just, you know, heavy hitters. And we do see Valmaster and Crimson. They're right below, they're within the 3rd and 5th range with Akainu sitting in between them. Again, this is the 3rd one, so there's 2 more to go, and this is a super region. And because Kusanagi has already qualified through UFA, it kind of goes to Killsju, but it's not guaranteed because there's 2 more. So there's actually going to be a lot of qualifiers coming from France for Capcom Cup this year.
Yeah, 100%, right? Because as you mentioned, since Kusanagi got the offline premier spot for UFA, that means we're still going to get 2 more qualifiers from the France region as well, because it is a super region. So the first overall placing out of the entirety of the 5 World Warrior events, and of course the first place in the regional finals as well. And if you're wondering all the rankings and the standings for everything, if you Google like CPT World Warrior Standings 2024, there's an sf.esports.capcom.com website that has literally every region, the top 3 totals, the total points for every single World Warrior region going down right now. So big ups to Capcom doing that stuff, because that's something I definitely need to look up. But as you mentioned, only 3 regions or only 3 events have already gone down in this region. So Kusanagi in first place, but it doesn't matter because he's already qualified.
Yep. And before we move on, well, we're done with the grand final section.
The grand final section, finito.
Yeah, but we're moving on to the top 8 of Oceania next. So you don't want to go anywhere.
Yes, indeed. So we'll be right back with more Capcom Cup qualifying action. Don't go anywhere. What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the World Warrior recap stream here on Capcom Fighters. I am Ringe, joined by Sherry Jennings. Our grand finals are in the books, right? We went over South America, West, Mexico, Germany, and France, taking y'all through a little journey of each of the grand finals, breaking down the top 8s a little bit. But now it's time for the top 8 we're going to go over. We get to commentate ourselves this week, which is going to be Oceania in the building.
I have to like pause every single time I say the word Oceania, because for some reason it just doesn't flow off my tongue that well. I keep thinking about Oceanic or something like that, but Oceania.
It's France and where?
Monaco.
That's what I'm
there
talking about.
There we go. I've been practicing that.
Sherry, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, yes, Oceania in the building.
Yeah, and then we're going to look at the top 8 brackets right now to see who do we get to watch in the top 8.
I would want to see the top 8. Breaking it down, of course, we already have a lot of the favorites that you know and love from this region, like the Somniacs, Travis Styles, and ROFs in the building, all in the winner side of things, right? We also have Soul joining them, as well as Shen Khan down in the loser side, Tino Kos?
Tinkos.
Tinkos. Oh, that's a G. I don't know. My eyes are leaving me as I age. And then YZ and Panda down at the bottom.
Panda, or is it Panda? Who knows? Panda. But Soul, actually, I was looking through his profile, and I think he might be from Kuwait, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Maybe he moved over to Australia, but he does represent with the Kuwaiti flag.
Yes, yes. I remember seeing this person in bracket before where I was like, oh, snap. And yes, I believe that is the case. They're originally from Kuwait, have moved to Australia. We also have Tinkos representing New Zealand as well in the building as well, so big ups to them. But yeah, obviously we're going to start on the winner side of things with that Soul versus Somniac match. Can't wait to see how this one breaks down.
19 years old. Okay.
Ooh, no wonder. New blood for the scene. Because I was going to say, I'm very familiar with Somniac. Been around for a hot minute now.
Yeah, since Street Fighter 4, you know?
Yeah.
Playing M. Bison all the way from Street Fighter 4. And he was like, you know, he travels everywhere. So we saw him quite often before esports was like really esports.
Yeah, 100%. Like, this dude was the DNA of old fighting games. Like, looking around, trying to get money matches, trying to be a true world warrior. And you know, he's ecstatic that he's got his main, as you said, since Street Fighter 4, back with the Bison. On the other side, we've got some more purple power, though. The Aki, I think one of the strongest characters in the game, one that got some of the most love in the patch before this most recent one. So I'm excited to get into it. Let's go. Soul versus Somniac, the first part of our winner's semis to get into that winner's finals.
Yeah, and these characters, and everyone complains about Bison and the damage that he does, right? And he actually works really well against projectiles, so really interested in seeing how this matchup goes.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, he's obviously got ways to get past that blow through with the Psycho Crusher, but right now, Soul not going to look him to give that space. Close quarters combat right now, and gets back thrown for it.
Tried to shimmy, yeah, but accidentally gets back thrown by Somniac into the corner. This is kind of where Bison shines, right? But Soul was already able to spill that space out of the corner.
Yeah, just a point blank fireball. You don't see that too much from Aki, honestly. And again, just to confirm that time, gets the knockdown, trying to put this pressure on Somniac.
Yeah, Somniac's trying to get the pressure going, but Soul is not getting opened up at the moment. But he's finding all the right timings for his own buttons, getting the counter hit.
Wow, and the confidence from Soul right there, right? Spinning that last bit of his drive gauge on the OD fireball. Set up shot for him to win, but man, was it scary. There's that stand fierce.
Interested to see how that works. Oh, it seems to be working pretty well in this matchup. Although it's such a slow button, it reaches so far.
Yeah, exactly right. If your opponent ends up blocking you, you're still in a great spot because it is plus.
I didn't get the conversion off the bomb explosion, but...
No trade combo. I was scared. I was
wondering if there's going to be a trade combo coming from there.
We were both waiting for that, right? Is the hit counter going to keep going up?
There's that standing medium kick. There's that stand fierce again.
And it looked like it might have come to start with a nightshade pulse, that fireball again. Soul has really been using Aki's fireball like a traditional Shoto fireball where they're using it like right outside poke range. I don't see Aki's do that too much, honestly.
Yeah, they usually do it full screen or they'll do the OD fireball and, you know, drive rush behind it just to get the offense started.
Yeah. Cool little take on this this tool. Getting the fireball, set up shot right. Somniac, if you don't get the perfect parry off, it's going to be time for Aki to run her game.
Yep, those are a lot of plus frames you're going to have to take. And the overhead connects.
Soul knew, right? Saw Somniac after the regular parry, not looking to press buttons, so takes advantage of the down back.
Yeah, it took Somniac all the way to the other corner.
And Soul got a lot of big drive meter. Yeah, that's why Somniac coming with the big buzz right there. The fierceness of the roundhouse. Light as well to keep the gap tight after the plus frames. Good stuff.
Yep, and we're going to go straight into the level 3 just to burn Soul out. Kind of even on the health here, but Soul is sitting on the 3 bars, although he's burnt out.
Indeed, now you're going to eat a throw as well. Still burnt out for quite some time, and you're eating these chunks into the throw. Somniac bet his last bit of drive bar on the mix-up, and boy, was he ever correct.
Yeah, just a nice, simple, plain throw. Sometimes when you block a normal into a drive rush, you're like, your mind's like, oh my god, is he going to shimmy me? Is he going to do a button because he's so plus? Sometimes you just take that throw, and unfortunately, that throw did kill there.
Yeah, he who hesitates is lost. Just that little moment. I'm trying to figure out what's about to happen.
It's like a quote from Art of War or something.
I got it from Jay-Z, but I believe...
Oh, that was Jay-Z?
But I believe Jay-Z did get it from someplace a little more highfalutin, like an Art of War, you know what I mean? OD Psycho Crusher.
Through the projectile again. Such a good move for M. Bison to just navigate in the neutral.
Most deaf. Oh, and that's what we talked about, right? Players getting more used to perfect parrying, that stand fierce on reaction. Has a lot of pros to it. I know, just ended up in front.
OD fireball right in the front.
I think he even caught Somniac a little visually jarred in the moment. Oh no, tried to check the dry rush it looked like, but whether there was a hitbox, hurtbox interaction or a little bit too early. Unfortunate. Wake up with it.
Not too many other reversal options for M. Bison there, so Super is one of, especially level 1 Super. A lot of Bisons do like waking up with that, but 2+, drive reversal does not connect there.
And Somniac, he's been trying to parry every single one of these fireballs, but he couldn't find a perfect parry. And that one was going to be even more difficult because it was OD, right? So he would have to do like double perfect parry. Yeah. Still something we rarely see in this game.
I've seen Ending Walker do it a couple times.
That's literally what I was going to say. I've only seen Ending Walker do it. Wall drop. With some damage on the table right there. Aki can really melt the damage in this version.
Anti-air.
right? And that's not easy to do up against the Devil's Reverse. Can be a little bit tricky. And the single hit confirm.
The punish counter link straight into level 3.
Yeah, that's that medium kick. Uncancelable. There's a straight up link on the plus frames.
Look
My
at the
goodness.
damage. Perfect parry. That's a punish. This is what we talked about earlier, right? Like, when Bison has that bomb on you, so many people try to get their plus frames by doing Psycho Crusher, whether it's OD or regular, but people are practicing against that now. We saw perfect parries earlier. Now we're seeing the punish with DI.
That was so clean right there, too. Because Soul had really been bullying with a Nightshade pulse, right? The fireball. Somniac going through with the OD Psycho Crusher. Still shut that option down regardless. Yeah, Soul's looking really good. That crouch medium kick, a great harassment for Aki as well. Plus on block now, but the anti-air missing in action.
Just 3 lights. Yep, there we go. Trying to get those frames with the bomb. Setting up the next bomb.
Bombs away. We got a quick drive reversal though. Somniac not taking that into account. Nightshade pulse again. Oh no!
Lands the fireball so slow. Sometimes you just land right on it when you try to neutral jump it.
100%. You see that stamina kick, good tool, but Soul, a little bit of execution error. Somniac leaving damage on the table now as well, but burns out. Oh my!
Nice confirm.
That is an Aki special right there. All the great Aki players I see, they be fishing for that crouch roundhouse. Immediate super confirm. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, what a punish counter too, because Somniac was so aggressive because he had burnt Soul out with the Stand Piercer. He was just trying to press the buttons and keep those plus frames on him.
100%. If you're able to really like weather the storm of being in burnout and kind of play against expectation, it really catches people off guard. That's why we see Noah do it so well as well. Get aggressive while in burnout. People aren't expecting it. Great parry on the overhead, even regular parry at least.
We have the perfect parry. Oh, a little too far for the throw to connect there.
Yeah. Maybe scared of the mind timing there, wants to get into a cinematic rather than like risk a hit.
A button, yeah. Outlive the bomb.
Serpent lash, got it out.
Somniac is poisoned.
It's a good look. Somniac has a lot of meter, but obviously want to keep some of that in your pocket because you've got another round to go. Your Somniac that is so obviously.
Yeah, we're gonna did OD Cycle Crush just to burn Soul out.
Indeed.
It is safe on block too.
Yeah, just trying to push them into the corner slowly but surely. Damn, oh no! Did it actually combo for the kill?
Yeah, it didn't fully convert off the head press.
Somniac, he wasn't too thirsty for the DI or anything like that, right? Soul has gotten the drive meter back. Has spent most of it at this point though. What a tech throw again! Wow. Nightshade pulse again just outside that poke range. The level 2 when you jumped, it got right past it anyway.
I was wondering if that was going to anti-air it. I was like, does that work?
I was like, okay, you're a genius for this trap. No, not quite. More of the genius oh no meme in that instance.
That drive rush overhead has been hitting. And it's just catching Somniac at like the shimmy timing too. A little delayed there.
I wonder if like how quick the head stop moves forward, got past it, if like that hits a regular jump, like I wonder.
I think it definitely hits a regular jump. I think like that is a setup, but because he did like Devil's Reverse or head stop, I don't know, it must have changed.
Something. Definitely want to take a closer look at that at a later time. Somniac though gets the burnout, so does have a bar. Oh, and is gonna use it, doesn't want to get bullied while in that great state.
Because it allows Soul to build some space too, and we get the poison off onto Somniac. Tried to air.
Oh, I like that Somniac. He got the side switch off that Devil's Reverse. Yeah, trying to bully to the corner here. So we've got another meter on deck though. Oh, just tried to shimmy. Nice Psycho Crusher on the neutral jump.
Yeah, no, it's so difficult when M. Bison's holding down back, especially after tech throw. He is just waiting to do a Psycho Crusher on you.
Yeah, and if you're Soul in that distance, right, a lot of people tend to jump when their back's to the wall in burnout, trying to read a DI, trying to punish one. So great patience with Somniac. We're in the corner now for Soul this time, though. How the momentum has changed.
Soul is just so ready for that first DI that Somniac did. He DI's back.
Yeah, I'm ready for the wake up level 1 as well. Put this round in the books. Speed run style.
Didn't even need to spend that super meter.
Yeah, when the Akis know their combo routes, it's wild how much damage she can milk out with for the resources that she
Just
spins.
drive bar. There's that perfect parry.
Yeah, finally starting to find it against the Nightshade Pulse. You need it. It's a huge game for Aki, that Fireball drive rush.
Somniac is littering the neutral with that Stand Fierce. And yeah, Soul is catching on with those perfect parries now.
Yeah, you do a little bit too much. Oh, that time got caught slipping. Maybe trying to check the command throw attempt, but it was the snake step instead. Oh, there we go. Level 2 gonna land this time. Tack on some damage. Keep 1 bar holstered.
No jumping out of the corner for you without taking damage from the air-to-air.
Yeah, damn right.
I said air-to-air. Sorry, anti-air.
No free escapes. That's the main point. Can't get out of the corner without eating something. Soul's making sure that. And again, that knife shake pulse. And again, right?
It was almost double perfect.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, man. Almost was a God of War. Forgot how to lose. Soul doing a great job, though. I'm really liking the knife shade pulse spacing of these poison fireballs. Like, really, I think catching Somniac off guard, just using it outside of poke range. We saw the first one land regular, the OD followed afterwards. It's not just these, right? And they're not just committing to the drive rush after as well. They're kind of waiting to see if Somniac's going to blow through it with the Cycle Crusher.
Oh, Wisp, but doesn't get the punish there. But yeah, Soul has been doing a really good job with the fireballs, especially doing when Somniac's walking forward. So Somniac doesn't have the charge to do Cycle Crusher.
That's a great point to bring up as well. Honestly, what you're going to want to do most of the time. Funky stuff right there. Somniac back-to-back with the knees.
Those plus on block back roundhouses.
Oh, the elbow drop from the top rope. Soul, I think, already committed to a ground button. Oh, now, yeah, I was going to say that was a plus.
Oh, double overhead.
Somniac, though, yeah, I was going to say, now over 2 bars, so you might see them try to fish for an OD again, but not when Soul's getting the hit.
Yep, got caught pressing some buttons there with the frame trap. Just enough for Soul to bring his bar back.
That fierce just drive rushing afterwards. Didn't get the whiff punish, but you get the advantage at the very least. He's swinging.
Yep. Head stomp out of the corner.
Soul's throw techs have been bananas. I want to see Somniac if he tries to shimmy. Finally, he gets 1 throw.
Slowly. Oh, got the bar back.
Wow.
And the version 4 side switch too.
Yeah. The Ward taking a driver reversal. The drivers cancel. Burns him out. Goes for the chip kill. So smart.
Yeah, what awareness of the bar there. Setting up the sequence to get Somniac into the burnout state. Following up with the chip level 2.
That was really clean. Soul was low on drive meter as well, right? So to calculate all that, knowing they would still be or still have access to drive meter themselves, using the OD. Man, that was cool. Yeah, the fireball just glittering the neutral.
Funny just like how Soul is so good at setting up the fireball even from so close, because usually, yeah, you usually see it full screen, not right in front of your face.
Yeah, using it to check dashes, using it in block strings, just using it right outside where Bison wants to be in that stand fierce, the scissor kicks.
What an anti-air. And misses a follow-up.
And again, discipline in the face of all this pressure. Honestly, I've been so impressed with their defense, considering how successful they've been at teching throws, and they're just taking all this right now, knowing they don't need to tech.
Exactly. You can take a couple more throws. You're about to get your bar back.
Look at this, 3 throws. They're about to get a drive meter. Finally wakes up with it. Somniac's going to go into the losers off that. Soul. Incredible defense. I was really a big fan of the way they played throughout the set.
Yeah, just again, the awareness on offense and defense with the meter. Soul, incredible Aki play.
Yeah, super impressive. Loving the fireball usage that we highlighted throughout the set. Was ready for a lot of the Bison shenanigans that can overwhelm opponents easily as well, right? We saw the head stomp into the Devil's Reverse follow-up. Just tried to bully with it in the corner. Had a slick anti-air on that. Got a full combo out of it. So Soul just in general was staying a step ahead. The defense was wild. We saw the perfect parries in reaction to the fierces when Somniac got a little bit too abusive of that normal. We also saw a billion throw techs in very, very clutch situations. And yeah, walking out of throws, just everything was on point.
Yeah, Soul was just playing very disciplined, and you can see from the very last sequence where he got carried from corner to corner, just being burnt out the whole time, willing to just block the whole time and take so many throws.
Yeah, and the chef's kiss fireball. This was, the head stomp. I think I really want to see it with like the hitbox viewer on.
Yeah,
like
how that missed.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, this was an online match too, huh? So we can do replay takeover now. Big shouts out to Capcom.
Such a sick feature.
It is really, really cool. Hopefully we get to study that one a little bit. Soul, of course, closing it out with that as well. 3-2. Waking up with the level 1 after taking like 4 or 5 throws. Good stuff from Somniac. Really identifying how Soul was going to play defense at the end there. But you just had to be right so many times at that point. And Soul was playing too well to let that happen. So they'll be in winners finals, waiting the winner of Travis Styles and ROF.
Yeah, and Travis Styles and ROF, they've played each other so many times. Like, they've both qualified for Capcom Cup many times. They've both represented Australia, Oceania so many times in Capcom Cup. And, of course, they get to play each other now. And, funny, ROF used to be a JP main.
Oh, that's right.
So now I see that he switched to M. Bison.
The purple power is strong today.
And then we're going to see him go against Travis Styles as Chun, which is, you know, Travis had a crazy run at Capcom Cup last year because I don't think anybody expected to see his Chun at that, like, so clean, you know?
Yeah.
He wasn't mentioned a lot, but he definitely showed off last year, so great to see him still here again.
100%. I think, like, when you're a Balrog player in a previous game, like, people kind of look at you funny when Balrog's not in the next game.
Yeah, he just does dash punches, you know.
They're like, I don't know if this guy's actually any good. But clearly Travis Styles, as well as a lot of the other Balrog players we've seen, really flourish on different characters in this game, considering Balrog not available just yet. So let's get into it. ROF versus Travis Styles, other side of winter semis. And as you mentioned, I'm glad he stuck with the Chun. I think the character is still quite strong. He's looked clean on it since launch, and ROF on some of the newest hotness.
Started off the round with Drive Rush.
Yeah.
But Travis, again, Travis just ready for that. Again, they've played each other so many times already. This is where we'll kind of see them do things that typically wouldn't happen in normal matchups.
100%, right? Like when you play somebody that's your sparring partner, you saw both of these players are only a year apart in age as well, right? Unlike our previous match, right, between Soul and Somniac, who were like 10 to 20 years apart. This is literally a year apart. So
actually, I think it was 20 years apart.
It was 20,
That's
right?
insane.
It was 19 and 39.
19 and 39.
Yeah. Like, it's wild to see. So these two obviously have not only been playing together, but I mean, they are literally part of the same generation, so they got to know each other very, very well. Oh,
nice
speaking
jump
of
back.
which, that is a hard read right there. Get your Psycho Crusher out of here.
We're just going to spend 1 bar.
And that is a popular strat up against Bison, right? Whether to deal with the Psycho Crusher, the Scissor Kick, Drive Rush, Dead Fierce. Yeah, it's just neutral jump. Or if you're in the corner, back jump.
Yeah, so Bison's, ROF's going to know this. He's going to have to start recognizing that Travis likes neutral jumping or jumping back, and he's going to have to answer with air-to-airs.
That was nice right there. Travis tried to steal the corner with the flip-over kick. Oh, and then try to reach. Taught a lesson severely right there. Man, but Travis still so confident and active defensively. Speaking of being active defensively, both of these players slugging it out right now.
Yeah, with the wake-up level 3, and it's not even going to kill you, but, you know, there's one more guess here.
Yeah, it's like chip, now you gotta avoid, or excuse me, burnout, now you gotta avoid chip.
Yeah, almost, but not there.
So you go, already tied up here in game 1. We expect this to be a close set, considering the familiarity of the two players. Nice, that's what we're blowing up the Fireball Drive Rush with.
And Travis in the corner, nice conversion off the meaty strong there. Missed the bomb, just a little too late there.
That's a huge drop right there. I love the fact that Travis cashing out a level 2, drain some more of the drive meter, take Bison all the way to the corner. Very nice.
He had to get hit there because if he had blocked, he would have been on the brink of getting burnt out there.
Oh, no. Then
Second hit.
Getting clipped. And Travis built another level 2, actually. Cashing out yet again for some more damage. I don't know if that was an intentional set. What's going on, Scrambles?
Backing up. Oh, just the lights.
Yeah. The lights will do it right there. The light kick. Travis is kind of recognizing the spacing. Maybe the second stand jab or whip. But look, another neutral jump right there. Off the drive rush, scissor kick. And that was smart from ROF, actually, because remember the first round started with a check on the drive rush, right? He tried to counter the check, but Travis was just one step ahead.
He's reading him pretty hard now.
Yeah. Even here, Travis very disciplined, right? Just the one light into blocking, not getting caught. But speaking of which.
Oh, missed the scissor kick follow up.
Minus. That's what we were talking about with the second jab whiffing. You saw it right there.
Get off of me. Burns himself out just to get the pressure off of him, but you know, this is kind of where Chun dominates, back in the neutral with all her buttons. What?
That was messed up for sure.
How'd she get to the other side there? Off a neutral jump roundhouse.
Yeah, exactly. The neutral jump, and the way it hit the forward momentum. I mean, Bison got that 4.2 40-yard dash speed, you know, on the drive rush. So I guess it just carried him a little bit further than all of us were expecting.
Yeah, Travis ready with the parry, even though he got hit by the Stand Fierce there.
Oh, yeah.
Just knew that ROF was going to press another button.
Exactly right. The Bisons are coming with another button off of that Stand Fierce, whether it's on block or hit.
Travis actually getting burnt out with still 80% health left. Those overheads, we're guessing between the high and lows of the target combo there, and ROF is able to get the DI stun there.
Indeed, at least Travis has his meter back now, but still, it's getting mixed left and right. Walks up right before the mine's gonna explode. Overhead finally blocked.
Travis wasn't able to get a comeback last time. Will he do it this time?
It's tough.
Oh, nope.
It felt like Travis was like kind of content to guess early, and then by the time he was like, maybe I should pop off with like a super on wake up. It was already such a big deficit. You don't really want to spend the meter,
you don't want to spend
right?
the meter because it's not going to kill. And you
Yeah.
just waste your super meter if you don't get that round.
So that was a tough round for Travis, and now ROF capitalizing big here. Wants to take the drive meter advantage with the level 3.
And a big life lead. Scissor kick.
Oh, Travis, he spent the last bit of his drive on that. Man.
Interesting decision.
Yeah.
ROF's not burnt out yet.
Yeah, Travis, he built a little bit of drive meter back with it, but...
Oh, tried to get the conversion off the air-to-air because it was a juggle.
Indeed. A little bit of ambitious attempt nonetheless.
Jumping to get...
Help!
Uh-oh, doesn't get the second medium punch.
Oh, jumped out of the DI.
But there's swing. Oh my god, this is a scramble. This is a scramble. She's going to build the level 1.
Double drivers canceled, as you mentioned, Sherry. That's going to build more than enough meter. Travis Styles, ski mask on, stealing game 2.
Completely robbed that twice.
What? Oh, man, ROF.
Yeah, what an unfortunate sequence for ROF.
Yeah, sometimes I think just the excitement gets the better of us. Right there, Travis Styles literally a pixel away from a chip death. Somehow survives. Okay, he's having to parry this time. That's still so much drive meter drained. And
Yeah, Travis doesn't seem to, like, he doesn't mind burning himself out.
No. One of them.
Oh, nice stopping Chun from doing the wall jump.
Oh, ended up committing to something. I thought ROF actually baited it out at first. It might have been a throw attempt, but the DI bully game is there.
This should be the round.
Yeah, most definitely. Not really high pressure, high intensity situation, right? So ROF able to stay clean with that one.
They're both doing a lot of neutral jumps here.
Indeed, right? Yeah, even ROF.
Yeah, I'm wondering what ROF is trying to neutral jump from Travis.
I'm looking for here. The other way, Travis kind of being very like in and out with the style as well. Hard
A
to
lot
catch
of
on.
back dashing and then jumping forward.
Yeah, hard to catch on to the rhythm. Having to parry this time, no anti on the Devil's Reverse attempt, and now reaching. Travis gonna get burnt out on that punish counter.
Set it with the light bomb.
Yeah, ROF, I mean,
Next sequence.
next-
Empty jump. Or, sorry, empty...
you know, head stomp, whatever you want to
Yeah.
call it. Ooh, level 1. Travis not trying to get bullied, actually still holding on to this one. Doesn't have a round to spare, right? So gotta be very careful. I saw him pumping a little bit. Might have been buffering.
Oh, tried to shimmy, but actually gets thrown. Oh, the counter hit.
And again, with Travis was burned out with ROF at the advantage somehow. Travis gets the dub, and
There's a check again. You know, ROF, I don't think he started any of the rounds with just blocking or,
Yeah.
you know, just trying to read the situation. I think he started off every round with like a drive rush or a scissor kick so far.
Some type of gambit, right? And Travis Styles shut down all of them. Looking like Fox Studios. Oh, nice.
A trade.
Oh, beautiful right there. Low
Drops
crush.
a combo and burns himself out. But there's a backdash. Trying to escape the pressure, but here's the target combo coming from ROF again.
Oh, and the hell attack.
We dropped it again to the level 3.
Oh,
Okay,
that's- oh, yo, I can't even speak right now.
this should be it. This should be it.
Scrambling. Somehow, some way, Travis Styles keeps surviving. ROF, he's like, I'm just gonna DI, bro. Let's see what happens. Well, I'll tell you what, a kill happens. CA.
And I like how they made it where it's like if it's a pixel left, he makes you hold it, even though you
Yeah,
know
yeah.
the super's gonna kill. They make you hold it.
As they should. When it comes to Bison, I agree.
Okay, there we go. We didn't get a scissor kick or any like drive rush in the start of the round.
Oh, it's like, all right. Gambling at 99 seconds has not been working out.
Nice block on the overhead. Plus frames.
Yeah, I'm just trying to harass with a low. Travis looking a little uncomfortable now.
Yeah, was able to escape the corner with just a jump medium kick though.
Yeah.
With a floaty jump.
Nonetheless, right? Whoa.
What a scissor kick. It was a heavy scissor kick too.
Yeah. Interesting little trap right there. Travis got clipped. Been harassing with that overhead. It's really been going back and forth with both options. Recovered in time to even punish that, even if it was a small punish. Travis, it's a long way to go on this comeback, but he has the corner advantage.
Oh, I'm comfortable with just blocking and staying in the corner.
You see,
I think.
What's happening, bro?
Is that supposed to be head stop? I think he's trying to head stop.
I assume that was a triple head stop.
Well, quadruple, because there was another fourth jump short that happened. Just a slight delay on the fourth one. But there we go. OD Psycho Crusher to take it out through Chun's fireball.
Let's not go up. Let's just go forward on the charge motion.
Overhead.
Right down in the corner. Drive reversal on the safe jump attempt, but no punish.
A little too far for that to connect. ROF getting the whip punish, and there's a perfect parry on the stand fierce.
That was nice, and yeah, going for the burnout right there. Travis Styles probably could have done with level 1, but nonetheless,
tried to mash out.
Them.
What's the defensive options you're going to do here, ROF? Empty jump throw. Okay. Well,
help! I don't. Are these supposed to be head stops? Yeah, definitely.
You can't do it twice in a row, though. You know, like because you don't even have to charge for the second one. Okay, there we go. Something that's so cheap from Bison is the OD Psycho Pressure into level 3.
Yeah, and you'll see the damage and why exactly it's cheap here. Okay, actually, I was expecting to be more, so I was still quite strong, though, nonetheless. A huge cash out from an anti-air.
Yeah, but Travis doesn't really have to worry about that anymore.
Precisely. And he's got level 2 on deck as well.
Okay. Killing each other.
Oh, ROF breaks first, and Travis has been so consistent.
Full screen drive rush. They were full screen.
and you know that's even more dangerous because he's been checking at round start length, right? So further than that, it's going to be even easier for him to check it.
Yeah, ROF, a little impatient here.
Yeah, a little overzealous, and Travis committing to that forward medium punch right there. Paid off, and now another counter hit.
Doesn't buy on the shimmy. Crouch fierce flips in the anti-air.
Ooh, all the way into level 3. Travis built it. He's going to cash out here. Allows some of that great bar in the drive to refill it for ROF. A throw or strike away from death.
Wake up, sweet. Oh, here, ROF. I see you.
I don't.
I think.
I need some zennies.
Is he going to get the stun again? There's the air-to-air. Okay. Travis, unfortunately, he's going to get the drive. Right. Got it right back, but he went for the meaty DI. Was able to perfect parry that.
Oh, man. ROF. Try to sneak the DI in at the end. See if Travis got caught in a moment of hesitation as he gets his drive meter back. Maybe he'll be thinking a little bit too much. Maybe his brain will be overwhelmed, but he knew the exact option he wanted. Gets the drive meter back. Perfect parries the DI. Saw multiple perfect parries out from Travis Styles to get into winners finals.
Yeah, and it was just, there's so many scramble situations, but you know what? You know, again, sparring partners, it's not going to be that clean, you know?
Yeah, it never
We're going to make some wild reads out here.
And we saw plenty of which, right? We saw like ROF with some of the wake-up sweeps. We saw just lots of gambits with players being ready for both of them right there. Travis.
Oh, this was a scramble.
Oh, man, yeah, and right here. Gets put on a pixel. Oh, ROF, a little bit ambitious with the Psycho Crusher, maybe hoping that it would still be active when Travis woke up and it would chip him out, but Travis had got his meter back by that point.
But
so
here's
scary.
that stun. Many times ROF was able to get the stun on Travis.
Yeah, most definitely, right? Because Chun and Travis's play style, he spins a lot of the drive meter, whether it be on OD Kokosho or these drive rush cancel combos. And Bison is really good at bullying your drive meter as well, right? With the scissor kicks, with the plus on block, fierce, roundhouse, etc. So he takes a lot away. So we did see Travis in Burnout quite a bit that set, but nonetheless, weathered that storm, played against expectations, stayed aggressive even in Burnout, put himself in winners finals.
Yeah, so we're actually going to see Soul and Travis Styles waiting in winners finals. And again, that was winners. So ROF and Somniac are not out. They're actually waiting in losers quarterfinals, which we will get to after we talk about some Street Fighter League.
Indeed. Street Fighter League is back, everybody, in full effect. Obviously, Japan is already going down.
Look at that graphic. How epic is that?
That is, with Division S and Division F, right? All stacked with premier players, regardless of what division you're going to be watching. Everybody who is somebody in the region of Japan is playing in SFL Japan. It's been a beautiful thing watching the variety of matchups, the different players, and how they're growing over the course of the season. Always big shout outs to Vicious and Cola taking us through it as well. Capcom Fighters has been putting out the broadcast, at times friendly to the Western audience as well. So make sure to tune in to SFL Japan and make sure to tune in to Street Fighter League Europe, because live every day, November 15th through the 26th. Yes, it's like 11, 12 days straight of Street Fighter League in Europe. All of it's going to be live in full effect on Capcom Fighters. It's going to be a beautiful thing. All the players you know and love. A couple of other players. I believe Big Bird has announced on Twitter that the Birds will be playing in SFL EU this year. Obviously, they were NA participants last year, but I'm glad to see them over in the Europe division. I think they got a couple of more surprises for y'all lined up as well. And of course, the Street Fighter League US rosters have been revealed, baby. Every Wednesday, beginning October 15th, excuse me, October 16th, we're going to see Street Fighter League North America, Bandits, Mena RD, FlyQuest Punk, Shopify Rebellion's Knuckle Dude, Cloud9's JB, Oil King from Fighting Spirit, and Red Rooster Mono in the building to represent their teams.
Yeah, and the teams are so stacked, and they did such a cool format this year because it's not like, you just get to choose the homies. Yeah. Obviously, they're all homies, right? Everyone's friends with each other here. Yeah. But you got to qualify. You got to do these qualifiers, and the top 16, I think, gave you a chance to get chosen to get into Street Fighter League by the captains of each team.
In years past, right, Street Fighter League, as you mentioned, has just kind of been like, all right, we'll take the players that are good, that we know that are the homies and whatnot. But this year we had requisites, obviously. People that were in Capcom Cup last year were already qualified to be chosen. But we had different combine events that if you made top 16 in your region, you were qualified to be chosen. And we get to see some new faces from, honestly, I think a region that gets a little bit underrepresented in SFL in Canada, right? We get to see Safe and Brutus in
the Zangief coming out.
Yeah, it's going to be very scary for a lot of people. So I'm very excited for this year's edition of Street Fighter League US. Of course, we still got the international sprinkle of flair in there as well with that Fighting Spirit team led by Oil King. So it's going to be a hell of a show to say the
And
least.
it's crazy because, there's this, I don't want to say beef, but there's some history behind Zen and Mena. And they announced Mena picked up Zen on his team.
That is wild. Yeah, 100%. Like, what a strat from Mena RD, right? The dude that has basically been giving you the most trouble consistently.
It's going to be on his team,
Yeah,
so
he
you
was
don't
like,
have to play against him anymore.
Just come on over here. Yeah, very, very smart, intelligent pickup from Bandits right there, and it's dope. Because obviously Mena RD, part of Falcons as well now, right? But I love that they're going to be repping the Bandits banner. Obviously has been a forefront of that organization for a very long time. Love seeing them come back, because they also are also the defending Street Fighter League world champions, as we saw at Capcom Cup X.
Sorry, I don't know how to follow that up, but yeah, before, okay.
We're going to get the hell out of here.
We are going to get out of here. So we are going to take a quick break, and we are still going to run through the loser side of top 8 of Oceania. So please do not go anywhere.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. down for one more. Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your ball. Yeah, baby. Hey. Time to rock. Now, where to tomorrow?
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
I am breaking a very important rule that I hold near and dear to my heart. I'm actually about to have a conversation with the Honda player. Oh my goodness, it breaks my heart. It destroys my soul. But when you're that godlike, it is what it is. Freezer, what's going on with you, bro?
Doing well. Just got up, had a nice coffee.
So first and foremost, of course, I joke about it and everything, but in all seriousness, man, what do you think of Honda right now?
I really love him. I think in these seasons specifically, his tools are very, very fun and very explosive. And if you just play very smart, he can be an interesting character. Problem is that Bison just does sort of everything better. That beside the point, I think he's a really good character. People are underestimating him, honestly.
What did you think about your performance last year, and what do you think you've changed from then to now?
Back in season 1, I was doing really well, much better than I did in SF5. So I feel like I did really well. Problem is I just couldn't close it on the finals. I'm hoping I can change it this time, but a lot of it is just consistency. Like season 1, it was a bit more gimmicky because you could just do headbutts and butt slams and stuff, and that was like the game plan. So like when that didn't work out, suddenly you lose immediately, and it's like, but I've changed up a bit. Hopefully it works out this time.
Okay, so Freezer, why Freezer? Why is that the name, and why is there an S instead of a Z? You're making my brain hurt.
Well, my real name is Fraser, F-I-A-S-E-R, and when I first started entering locals here in Perth, he saw my name in the bracket and he said, "Oh, it's a free win. It's Freezer.
Oh,
free." And then I beat him.
Oh, that's fire. That's fire.
And so I accepted the name after that point.
So right now, I gotta ask you, man, specifically, what got you into Street Fighter, and why do you compete now?
When I first started, I saw a Street Fighter 4 cap at a local arcade, and then I thought it was the coolest thing ever, and I just tried mashing on the arcade stick with Sakura and nothing coming out. It was really awesome. I just immediately bought the game and then entered my local tournament like a week later. And then the locals really made me want to continue, because local fighting games is like the most beautiful thing ever. You meet lifelong friends, and it's an amazing experience.
Yo, Freezer, that's cool as heck, bruh. Again, you were strong last year and you're even better now. And it's dope to see somebody that's innovating and doing their own thing, getting good results. Best of luck to you with this season of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Welcome back, everybody, to the World Warrior Recap Show. Big ups to Rob and Freezer giving us the interview. Rob always in the streets, our person, making sure that we get a touch of the culture of the local scene that we're covering each and every week, right? A beautiful thing, because this is a global phenomenon of fighting games.
Yeah, and shout outs to Freezer. I've seen him. He's been putting in some work traveling around with that E-Honda. Even before E-Honda got buffed or nerfed, whatever it may be, he's been representing the E-Hondas out there.
That's just funny the way you put it, right? Because, yeah, I definitely saw the discourse like going back and forth. I remember David being like, "No, it's buffed, not nerfed," but everybody else is like characters.
It depends how you play, I guess, right?
100%. So hopefully we get to see some Hondas do work in the future. Of course, I always want to see that character. Any of the underrepresented characters, hoping getting some shine and some spotlight. But we're already into our tournament. If you're just joining us now, our winners semifinals matches in the books, right? We're gonna have Soul versus Travis Styles in winners finals after they won their respective sets. Now we're gonna be dropping down to the loser side of things, where we're gonna go with round one. It's gonna be Shenkan versus Tinkos and YZ versus Panda.
Yeah, so Shenkan, I think he has switched into an Ed player. He might have been a Jamie
really?
player before.
Okay.
So he did choose, I believe, the superior character, which is Ed. Ed has been putting in work throughout the tournament season so far. And Tinko's still sticking with the Blanca.
Yeah, Ed is honestly one of the most talked about characters in the discourse right now, right? People are like, how are you putting Ed top 3? I see.
So yeah, people are trying to figure out kind of where Ed falls within like the bracket. But again, this is such a beautiful thing of Street Fighter 6, where there's so much discourse on who is within the top 3, top 5, and there's so many viable answers there.
100%, right? Obviously, at the end of the day, Ed, I think we can all agree, is a strong character, right? Whether you want to put him top 3, top 5, whatever it may be, a character that has all the tools necessary to go all the way in whatever tournament they're going to be a part of. Blanca, on the other hand, a character that has definitely seen less play here since his changes in that first big patch, right? Some of the nerfs to the Air Blanca ball, etc., etc.
The meter building on level 2.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff has caused these Blanca players to kind of fall by the wayside a little bit, but not Tinkos. He's holding strong. He's holding true. I'm hoping to see some classic Blanca shenanigans here. Let's get into it. It's going to be our first round of losers top 8, Shenkan versus Tinkos. Obviously, Ed character that also has a prolific level 2 of his own right.
That's right.
Like,
and there was, I mean, during the patch, they also patched him, right? Where they're like, oh, we're also going to make you build a little less meter during your level 2.
Yeah, exactly. But it's still a lot of meter. You know,
they did a side-by-side comparison.
Yeah.
I saw that video. It's barely a meter loss there.
Exactly, right? Like, if you move the full optimal situation off the DC combo, off the level 2, you could build literally a whole nother bar of meter. Now, instead, it's like 85% of a meter. So, yeah, definitely, it is a nerf, but still plenty to be happy about if you're an Ed player.
Yeah, that's how changes should happen, right? Like, you don't want to nerf something so bad where it's just, like, not viable anymore, and then you lose your player base. But I don't think that's going to happen to Ed. Ed is such a sick character.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think people that stuck with him, like Chrissy, CH, Annie Walker, they're starting to see a lot of success with him.
And we see it everywhere in Asia now as well, right? I saw Big Bird even talk about today that Tokido was possibly switching to Ed. Had been playing it a lot online recently. Shenkan, what a shutdown on that rainbow ball, though, with the slower DP of Ed.
Yeah, which was like a point of contention for Ed players, right? They were saying his DP is not great. He's not really that good at anti-airing, which... No, it just isn't really the case that much once you get used to it.
Yeah, honestly. And you even heard Tachikawa at UFA, right? He's like, that's why I play modern Ed. It's just so I can have like brain dead easy anti-air.
A one-button anti-air.
Yeah, exactly. But as we can see, as players get more comfortable with Ed, they're going to be quicker to recognize situations, and even in Classic, be able to anti-air effectively. But right now, Team Cost has the corner. And Shenkan, how you going to look to escape, my friend? Taking the tick throws for now.
Oh, nice backdash against the throw, too.
I can't believe he didn't go like OD blitz into the dream combo, but it seems like
Maybe
every...
it was a little scaled, maybe, right? Because he started off with the light.
True. Yeah, maybe knew that the reward had to be bigger considering the life deficit. Might as well hang on to the meter in that instance.
No anti-air so far, but we do get the perfect carry.
I'll take it, right? So then 2 balls in the OD. Oh, and of course, the flicker charge. Luring him into a bait, gets the clean punish on the regular air Blanca ball.
We're gonna see it straight into level 3, yep. We're going straight for the life lead here. He's not really in a position to burn him out with level 3, but that is huge life deficit.
He Josh straight to the heavens. Oh, what a call out right there. The OD command grab, dodging the flicker. Is that projectile inboard? I can't remember, honestly.
I don't know, but it looked like it just whiffed there.
Yeah, it looked very strange. Maybe it was a timing thing. Either way, Shenkan busting out some perfect carries to close out the first set. Nice, or not the first set, but the first game. Showing out nice and early here. And already taking Team Cost to the corner to start game 2.
There's the OD up ball just to get the pressure off of him. But there's that jump medium from Ed that's so good. It reaches so far. It's similar to kind of what JP had with his staff, with his jump medium punch, the neutral jump.
Yeah, very strong. Got a perfect parry in response to that. Shenkan, oh no. A little premature drop, but nonetheless, we still got pressure. We still got counter hits.
Oh, I think that was supposed to be wake-up drive reversal.
You know what? I think you're right. Oh, and Shenkan finds it.
Yeah, Tinko's kind of, he tried to go for the triple shimmy there. Is able to get the counter hit though, not off the throw though. Shenkan tried to check it with the light.
Yeah, no projectile invulnerability on the...
It's just a little too far then, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Airborne frame 9, maybe because it was a low flicker, but yeah, I think it was just a little bit too far, a little bit too early.
Neutral jump does punish the wake-up drive reversal. With the perfect.
Yeah, it was a little bit off the perfect too, you see from Blanca. Usually the Blancas, if they get a perfect, they're just running you over.
Interesting read. Starting off the round with the drive impact. Maybe he was thinking, reading that he was going to go for a flicker round start.
Getting that chicken game, right, where they're going to hold the flicker.
Hold the flicker and hold the parry.
Ooh, after that one, though, the air Blanca ball, not actually outright punishable. It does get a perfect carry off for the side switch. That was a scary whiff, man.
Yeah, no punish there, luckily, for Tinkos. Doesn't get the anti-air.
And Shenkan, you can see, he's pestering the legs right there, looking for an open up. But instead finds the empty jump throw. Tinkos now pressing buttons on the wake up. Shenkan able to cash out for a 2-0 lead here off the level 3. Some clutch decision making to close out that game and take the lead in the set.
A nice recognition on Shenkan's part there where Tinkos wasn't really getting the anti-air medium punch, so if he's not getting the anti-air, he's been going for the parry pretty often. So Shenkan just does an empty jump into throw to get the punish counter on that parry.
Very smart stuff here. Now it's provided himself some breathing room. Maybe feel a little bit more freedom to take some risks, play a little bit wilder, but we'll see if they even tap into that.
Punish counter. Doesn't get the follow-up.
Yeah, I wonder if they just didn't believe that it would actually punish counter.
Because it seemed a little late too. I was surprised the punish counter.
Same.
So hard to whiff punish the OD air ball.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say the scrambles right there. You don't know if it's going to actually hit you like on the tip of your foot or whiff.
Recovers so fast.
Nice tick throw off the driver's jab. Oh, no.
A little too far there.
Yeah, I think he wanted to cover with the fireball, and he got like dash forward into quarter circle forward for the DP.
And Tinko's not really changing up his strategy on anti-airing here. He's still going for the parry pretty often.
Oh, nice reaction.
He actually jumped that.
Neutral jumped it. Wow. Usually we see everybody panic, jump back, making it much more difficult to punish, but right there, Shenkan. Cool, calm, composed with that.
Fireball. Keeping the pressure. There's the neutral jump shimmy.
Yeah, we saw that fireball Oki as well. He was going for last round.
One next hit for Shenkan. If he gets it, he's going to go into level 3. Yep.
Yeah, you saw right there. He blew up the defensive fuzzy timing of Tinkoff right there. A lot of us have a specific timing that we like to
defensively jump.
Yeah. Like make our defensive gambits up against drive rush cancels right, and that was perfectly timed for Shenkan, blowing up whatever Tinkoff wanted to do. And I think it was jump or backdash because we didn't see counter hit or anything like that. He just got hit low. So big ups to Shenkan. Going to be moving on in the losers top 8 side of things after a very impressive showing with Ed.
Yeah, just a straight 3-0 on Tinkoff, but you know, Tinkoff just really couldn't get his offense started.
Nah, definitely not. Every time he would find a little bit of a window of opportunity, we saw some flashes of brilliance, but for the most part, Shenkan was just really able to shut Blanca down. I think in general, that's one of the big things that is good about Ed is that he really puts the onus on the opponent a lot.
To get in.
Yes, exactly. And like there's certain areas of the screen where he can just stand and then it's like the pressure's on because he's charging flicker. He has fears that he could charge and then cancel out of. So even when you want to commit to something like a parry or something like that, or like a jump in on the flicker, like even if he's not holding the heavy flicker that goes up, he can kill rush away from the jump, right? So there's so much that he forces action out of you that he doesn't really have to commit heavily to.
Exactly. You're the one who's going to have to commit heavily by either doing a jump or maybe a drive rush to close the distance, and trying to play the traditional way of like trying to whiff punish or get your button out there kind of doesn't really work against Ed because of how far his flicker goes.
Exactly. Like in addition to the flicker special, right, the flicker normals, the kick buttons also have a very long range. It's very hard to play a traditional ground game against that character. I think that's what makes part of what makes him super strong. But that's Shenkan. Moving on to losers quarterfinals. Now we're going to our other losers round 1 match, which is going to be YZ versus Panda.
Panda with the Akuma.
I'm gonna say Panda because there's an H, but you know I'm sure.
I feel like that makes more sense, right? That's a Panda for sure. So, and Panda's gonna go against YZ, even younger, at the age of 16, on M Bison.
That's right. They're like, hey, YZ, why you try to take a picture of me, G? Like straight up. Not going to be able to see any type of intel, staying nice and secretive. We'll see if Panda's going to be ready for their gameplay, though, because Bison is what? Actually, I forgot we're getting Bison versus Akuma. Let's definitely get into this one, because this is going to be DLC battles. 2 of the strongest characters in the game right now, Akuma and Bison. 2 of the most explosive as well, doing massive damage.
Yeah, and I think a lot of this matchup is going to be determined on how many demon flips Panda's able to do against YZ.
Okay.
Because I think it's really difficult as M Bison to anti-air against Akuma.
Interesting, yeah, definitely. Like, especially when you can get into that sweet spot range where the crouch fierce doesn't actually hit. Like, if you can get into like the cross-up, jump, cross-up, demon flip type range, then it's going to be really like up to you to air as Bison. And that's
or
tough.
I guess you can perfect parry that too.
Okay.
But right now, Panda's not getting any sort of room to breathe, even with Akuma's health. M Bison dishes out some damage.
Yeah.
So if you don't give Panda some breathing room, he's not going to be able to even get the demon flips off.
Yeah. That's kind of what YZ was subscribing to right now, though. But look, actually not committing to anything on the ground.
Not at all.
Being very patient. We finally see the drive rush, but the
actually gets thrown. That jump short actually clipped his drive rush running at him.
No, it ended up working out. Whatever it may be, that time the dash button gets counter hit. Panda here in the corner. We already know what Akuma can do there, but both of these players getting like their in and out shimmy timings called out by the defensive opponent.
A lot of crouch strongs going on here. The YZ's burning himself out for that cycle pressure.
That was violent. Damn, the chop even more plus than usual because of the burnout.
That is actually very punishable with the stand short. We're going to burn the meter too just to take the round. And we're going to go 1-1 in rounds in the first game.
Yeah, it still looks visually funny to me how the super is like 2 frames if it's canceled.
Oh, sorry. No, we're talking about different things. Different things in the animation.
Mine's in very different places. But either way, I love that call out, the drive rush cancel. If you're not keeping a true block string, you can eat this DP, fam. If you do it off of a heavy button, you can block in time for the reversal DPs, but if it's a crouch medium kick like that, you're getting exposed.
Yep, you're going to have to bait it out early with something super hard like a drive rush DI or something.
Yeah.
Or you can do a light. That will make it a true block string.
And now Panda's going to be going. Oh, no, excuse me. YZ hitting the level 3, putting Panda low on the drive meter.
With no super meter either. Wow. A delayed throw catches him.
Oh my.
And it's kind of weird because there was some movement there before the throw even came out.
Yeah, that one felt a little rude to me. Like, I was definitely not like a larger gap than you thought of right there. YZ just making a big bet and it paying off.
And he's kind of showing where Bison shines here, but that was a safe jump setup. DP is not going to work there.
Indeed, Panda playing severely.
Okay, this wake up OD
Back to back.
DP is going to work this time.
All right, but it didn't matter. You know,
Nope.
that was the only offense that Panda got that round.
Yeah, YZ is applying a lot of pressure right now. And he's able just to, like, you know, something that's so strong about Bison is that you get to loop these setups with the bomb, and he's been able to get those loops going.
Exactly, YZ. Now on the back foot, though, as Panda was able to scramble out successfully.
Ooh, nice CP.
That was reverse. Man, tried, I believe that was Stan Fierce.
He walked forward to make that the dive kick with.
Immaculate spacing going on. Oh,
tried to sneak that in. He tried to sneak it in.
That was wild right there. I like the idea off of a jump, honestly, because obviously your plus frames, most of the time people aren't swinging after, but
No,
very
just
interesting
yeah,
call.
just a little delay there. So YZ was unfortunately pressing the delay button and did catch the dash.
Oh, the last jab, and Panda sending the driver's cancel. Had some faith right there.
Okay, here the pressure is on.
Snipe
Are we gonna go to level 3?
Oh yeah, almost, definitely. Big damage right here.
This might be it.
I think Pixel? Oh, literal
Just
Pixel.
a pixel.
Gonna be tough to bring it back though. Nice parry. You know you can't DI back, but nonetheless, still trapped in the corner. Panda chasing down the jump back attempt, tying up the set. Oh man.
Didn't believe that the driver's stand jab was gonna connect there.
So I send in the driver's cancel on the crouch medium, but Honda able to get the throw before the bomb explodes.
Okay.
Yeah, just took the target combo, stared into each other's eyes for a second.
Just for a slight second before he got thrown.
You're gonna take this throw.
Burning him out with just a super.
Oh my, now yeah, I mean, everything was dangerous.
YZ was just like, I'm not sure what my defensive options are to get out of here, so I'm gonna neutral jump. Fortunately, he neutral jumped with the button and was clipped by the DP there.
Yeah, good stuff from Panda right there, being able to keep the wherewithal and Tierra the jump option. And that figures, oh man, again, it's plus on block, right? So you will see people try to parry after sometimes.
Oh, using the OD bomb setup.
Damn.
Nice drive reversal against the overhead. The DP on the cycle crusher, so ready.
Panda knew, right? Knew that YZ was going to be real antsy to get back in. That's the quickest way to do it.
Panda's going to have to find a way to get in. I wonder if he's going to eventually check one of these raw dashes. They're not even drive rushes.
And caught the start with a fireball right there. Saw Kuma moving his hands, trying to throw it out.
No escape. Nice inversion off this crouch strong there.
Yeah, that was that same timing where YZ was kind of like trying to blow up the defensive timings of Panda, and then because of that, it was regular parry instead of perfect.
Okay. Yeah, these raw dashes. Interesting timing on these raw dashes here.
Yeah, that was after the hit too. Bringing back throw. That's tough. Panda here had the level 2 on deck here. Got an extension ready afterwards. Not even gonna need it. Unnecessary 2-1 lead now for Panda. YZ. And then start digging deep here. The scrambles haven't been working out.
Not yet. Yeah, Panda's been waking up in neutral, getting that whiff punish on the scissor kick. Definitely a little too far there for the scissor kick to be blocked.
Big backdash bet though, paying off. Side switch combo, that was interesting. Maybe it was just a drop, but I'm pretty sure it was intentional.
His drive rush, oh, that's definitely a punish. Oh, doesn't get a full conversion off the short though. Okay.
Oh, damn.
He held the parry for a pretty long time there.
He did. I honestly don't think he had much time available to tech. Like, he was just able
on
to
the
tech.
cusp, yeah. I was surprised he was able to tech in time.
Panda as well, riding that to a set point. 1 round away from the victory. Again, trying to blow up YZ's defensive timing.
Heavy bomb set up. Meaties into the throw.
Okay.
Yeah, he blocked in time.
Yeah,
He answers with his own DI, but unfortunately, Panda's back was right against the wall there. He was able to get a wall splat for YZ.
As well, YZ.
No, I said just jump fierce, just connects.
Straight up. Now maybe try to escape with a jump or a backdash.
This time it works.
Indeed, we see YZ trying to parry. There's a whole punish counter on it.
He spent his meter just, I think he was hoping for it to catch and cancel into the critical art, but this is a bad situation right now.
Nice chip out right there. As soon as he blocked the fireball, he was like level 2 cancel behind it. Locked up, and you ain't going nowhere. Panda able to take the set 3-1 over YZ to move on to losers quarterfinals.
Yeah, ending it with the chip sequence, and it was looking so strong for YZ at first. I was like, man, that is a lot of damage that YZ's doing, and he couldn't really get like, Panda's back was like against the wall the whole time, but the next rounds after that, he just like woke up and was able to get his neutral going.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of call-outs here, right? We didn't see, mainly from what I was able to tell, YZ was definitely trying to bully with the Bison, as all Bisons do, and Panda just had a lot of answers, right? Like, was ready for Bison in the neutral situation where he was trying to be funky with a scissor kick, had great spacing. He just kind of beat him to the punch a lot in the scrambles as well and converted.
Exactly, the counter hits. He was getting look at so many punish counters and the counter hits off his crouch strong. He was just like switching up the timing. He started understanding YZ's timing on his normals and when he wanted to press crouch strong, and he answered with his own crouch strong.
Exactly. I really like that sequence at the end right there too, waiting for the fireball to hit, because YZ did have the 3 bars, right, to respond with something as Bison. His level 2 is really good at going through projectiles as well, so that was an option Bison had to kind of get out of a chip sequence if Panda went for that. But Panda waiting for the fireball to make sure it's a true block string was really sick.
Yep. And before we go anywhere else, we're going to talk about even more World Warriors.
Ooh, talk to me, Sherry.
We got World Warriors still going on. You guys still have the chance to compete. All the viewers at home, all the competitors there. For more information, go to capcom.us/ww24 to make sure you can compete in your own region. There's still quite a couple of events left.
Indeed, right? We see a lot of players or a lot of regions have had their 3rd event. Some have had their 4th event, but that means there's at least 1 or 2 regions left. And again, we encourage everybody to sign up for them, even if you're not going to get into the top 8 leaderboard at the end, just to get used to the atmosphere, the electricity.
And it's free.
And it's free. And the World Warriors ain't going nowhere as far as I'm concerned. So definitely it's time to practice up, get used to that type of electricity and environment. We'll give you a chance to go check out the link and register in your region for the next World Warrior event coming up as we take a quick break, and we'll be back with more action.
games. Street Fighter Alpha 3 was one of our first ones. Man, I got bodied in Alpha 3 and Third Strike because he's just older. He knows better. But then there was a turning point where the smile on his face.
I am joined with one of New Zealand's finest, one of Oceania's strongest players. That is, of course, the one and only blocker extraordinaire, Team Coast. What's going on with you, family?
Yo, cheers, Rob. I'm surprised at how well I've been doing these last few World Warriors, to be honest. I was scheduled to be a commentator for it. Unfortunately, I got second in the first tournament, so I got kicked off the desk.
That's crazy. Oh, so hold up. So were you playing and commentating it at the same time?
No, so we've got a rotation of me, Castle, and Tom, and I was planned for the later events, the second and the third week. But I was like sitting around on my, on my thumbs, and I was just like, man, I wanna play, I wanna try. I don't know what happened, but I got a second, and then Shenkan was like, you can't commentate, you've got to keep going.
That's fire, bro. Yeah, you cooking like that, and then you remain consistent ever since then. I've also seen, doing my little research, that your brother, I think your older brother, actually got you into fighting games, right? Is that accurate? Like, how did all of this get started?
That's ancient. That's some Hot Wings level. Yeah. Okay. So my brother is 9 years older than me, so he would beat my ass at fighting games. Street Fighter Alpha 3 was one of our first ones. Man, I got bodied in Alpha 3 and Third Strike because he's just older. He knows better. But then there was a turning point where the smile on his face started to go to a frown, and you can see him lean forward a little bit. And then he pushed me into games, but my competitive nature forced me to excel, and then we stopped playing after a while. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then now, of course, tell me about the New Zealand FGC particularly, because you seem to be like passionate about the community and everything.
It's small but fierce. We've got quite a few good competitors that you've seen Ghost Chips, of course. He's been overseas and all of that. He's sort of still finding his footing in 6, especially with M. Bison just dropped. My own friend group, the Soul Factory, we've got Jambo, Zazab, Kamzace. I play with them all the time. So they're basically like the sharpening tool for my skill. And the scene is, there's so many new players coming in and all of that. It surprises me. I go to a local, I'm like, I don't know half these people. And they're bringing the heat, like.
I felt like that at Evo, bro. I'm so used to we just know everybody. Then I go to Evo, I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
Who in the world is all these
It's crazy.
Growing so much.
Of course, Soul as well, who just came out of nowhere for me. I know he's been running around, but he destroyed me. You can tell when a player is a cut above. I really need to play him more.
Yo, honestly, man, this is one of my funner interviews that I've had doing these World Warrior joints. You definitely a cool dude. Your Blanca is fire. And I gotta say, man, best of luck to you for the rest of this season, and it will be dope to see you in Capcom Cup. If you could get there, Tinkos, I'd like to see you.
I'm trying my best.
Much love, bro.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the World Warrior Recap live and in full effect. I heard some people in the chat were thinking that we're not fully in tune right now.
No, we are here in the studio talking live right now. So anything that we say, we can't take back.
Behave yourself.
Yes.
I don't care about that. I'm good with that. Y'all can't take it back neither. I got Rob TV to the side, patrolling the chat. Sherry's laughing because he's not actually over there. I'm lying to you about that one. But we are live here talking about the Oceania top 8, obviously filled with plenty of Australian representatives. We also have New Zealand.
We just saw Tinkos do, an interview with Roberto Telemundo. So shout out to him. We just watched Tinkos play again because he did make it top 8 again into this World Warrior.
Yeah, let's take a look at the top 8 bracket actually, as of course Tinkos, you mentioned, made it into it, but did fall to Shenkan in losers round 1, right? So we got Shenkan versus ROF in the losers quarterfinal side of things, as well as Somniac versus Panda, and then our winners final, Soul squeaking out over Somniac 3-2, a slugfest that was, and Travis Styles 3-1 over ROF is also awaiting in winners finals.
Yeah, we're going to go straight into losers quarterfinals first with ROF versus Shenkan.
Yeah, boy. Or Somniac for Shenkan? I can't remember the bracket. Either way, we got Purple Power on the screen. I'll tell you what,
that's
whether
right.
It's going to be Akuma, Bison, Ed, Aki, all these characters.
Purple. We like purple. And it's funny enough because they did this for me because purple is my favorite color
really?
of all time.
Okay. I respect that. So it is going to be ROF versus Shenkan and Somniac versus Panda. So we are most likely going to get ROF versus Shenkan first. ROF was rocking the Bison too, right?
So we're getting the other Bison in the bracket to go against Shenkan.
matchup. It's going to be Bison versus Ed. And Shenkan looked very, I think, strong in their opening round one loser side match, right? Well, ROF, I think, looked a little bit shaky, but it was against Travis Styles, one of his main sparring partners. And I think we saw a little bit more of a slugfest, hard read battle than I think we're going to see in this one. So maybe if ROF can kind of compose it, bring it back to a little bit more of a neutral game plan rather than like being very hard read, aggressive style, I think we could see a different tale.
Yeah, I feel like there's something happening in Oceania where it's like, it's not just the players, because Shenkan was also here for Capcom Cup.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so I believe our bracket seems to be, behaving in its own way, not exactly cooperating with what we're looking for here.
So we're swapping back to the other and Bison.
Okay. So yeah, we are getting Somniac versus Shenkan as our technical difficulties get sorted out here. But again, it's going to be the same matchup.
Yeah.
It's Bison versus Ed. So at the end of the day, that's really what we're looking for.
We're getting the more Legacy and Bison versus ROF's Bison.
Yes, indeed. Exactly, right? The 39-year-old Somniac coming through since Street Fighter 4, been rocking the Bison. And yeah, so I'm interested to see how he was doing. I think he looked a little bit more clean than ROF in his previous match. So because of that, I'm expecting it to be pretty close with him and Shenkan. I want to see how certain things play out. Like, just to see how willing he's going to be to Psycho Crusher through a lot of these setups from Shenkan. If he's going to be willing to DI any flicker attempts, right? Because that's something that is obviously Flicker is susceptible to, but we don't see it a lot at high level, right?
Yeah.
Because competitive players don't want to just take the risk of throwing out a DI. So you have to either be super on point with your reactions or be willing to make that hard read and, of course, put yourself at a risk of getting DI yourself. But let's get into it. Going to be Somniac versus Shenkan. Excited for this one.
Yeah, I think a lot of the neutral is going to have to be around Bison's special moves, whether it be head stomp or head press to close the gap between Bison and Ed, or even scissor kicks, like getting a lot of punish counters on the scissor kicks.
Yeah, I want to see how Somniac goes about kind of layering his game plan. Because, yeah, as we see, right, already establishing that flicker game, like to get past that, you're going to have to take some type of read from Somniac, like you said, whether it's the head stomp, whether it's going to be a Psycho Crusher or a scissor kick. Right now, Shenkan is in complete control. Just walking, cool, calm, composed.
Oh, actually catches the backdash. Trying to keep the pressure on with the plus frames.
Yeah, it felt like Somniac didn't want to commit to a driver's cancel right there because he only had a bit above 3 bars of drive meter at the time. Let's have 6 now, though, so feel free.
Time to turn green, I say.
I think so. Put the green on the screen. That's what some of that. Problem X said that like day one.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
It's kind of just been, he already figured out the game before the game even like fully developed.
Like legit, it was like, I think it was like a beta, like first to 10 on sets.
And he said put the green on the screen?
And he was like, put the green on the screen.
That's how you know like he's a genius.
Exactly. Like, oh, so you just a natural fighting game player, I see. Yeah, big ups to Problem X as per usual. Right now though, you see how much drive damage Bison does. And Shenkan was getting whittled down, but has since turned the tide.
Yeah, didn't get the spacing that he wanted on the scissor kick, so he was getting punished by Shenkan.
Knock him down. The mine as well. You know, we've seen people get a little bit aggressive with that mine. Waits for the explosion, but couldn't find the jungle timing.
No, I think he was just vibing on that setup over there.
He was.
Instead of committing to a jump medium punch to get the bomb timing. But he knew it was going to hit. You saw him wait.
My man was at Coachella with that timing. Where's this? Just wandering into different parties. Fortunately, wandering into this one. Now the level 3 from Shenkan. He's going to have his drive meter back after this as well. Prime spot.
Yeah, missed a drive rush. I think he meant to get a drive rush over there, but instead actually just got a parry.
Yeah, I assume so. Yeah, a hard bait. Oh my, the walk in, walk out.
Just walk up throw, getting the counter hit. So I think Somniac was trying to do a light just to stop him from walking, but the throw caught at the startup frames of the light.
Yeah, indeed. Shenkan was able to kind of sneak closer.
Just put the jump in. Jump fierce, getting it started into the bomb setup.
Oh, shit.
Not getting a chance, just a raw overhead. Somniac seems to get a lot of raw overheads without any sort of follow-ups because it's not off a drive rush.
Yeah, exactly. He just kind of uses it as a harassment
He uses that as like a poke, yeah.
Yeah.
Poking with overhead.
And it's cool. I like the idea. Make the opponent antsy because they are losing their health for that. But right now, Shenkan back in control.
Yep. Somniac checking with some lights. Unfortunately, hasn't been able to find an anti with crouch fierce yet, or even an air-to-air.
Bring him close, but disciplined stuff from Somniac. Oh, we swing
Double
it.
stand fierce and went for an overhead again. I'm not sure if that overhead was meant to happen.
Yeah, I'm not
It
sure.
might have just been
either.
another stand fierce.
It could have been. Either way, Shenkan finds double up on the stand mediums, but he drops it. Insomniac play another day, and now you're cornered. You have mirror to defend yourself, and you just busted it out immediately. It is plus frames off that roundhouse, but nonetheless, great bait from Insomniac.
Yeah, keeping it nice and simple, just spending a lot of the drive meter to do some OD moves just to seal that round.
Really whittling down that drive meter. Like, look at this. Shenkan already in the amber after that stand fierce. Whoa.
Perfect parry. Doesn't do it back throw, though. Wanting to get the bomb started.
Yeah, what did he too far? Oh, no.
Double dash under.
Well, straight up.
Just drive rush throw.
It was a full
Those
throw,
work, you
too.
know?
Thought it was going to be back throw. No. Both players a little bit more timid in neutral. Let's say that we start getting the big
There's
fierces.
the fierces.
Yeah.
Fierces into background into another stand fierce. And Shenkan is going to get burnt out from this. He only had a bar after blocking all of those heavies.
Yeah, exactly, right? That was great. Just drive rush chip into the level 3, putting him in a range where he'll get burnt out from the super. Great calculations from Insomniac right there. And then bullying him up. He's like, with this much of a life lead, oh my goodness.
He missed either the OD scissor kicks or the OD cycle crusher there. I think it probably was going for the scissor kicks. Missed the cancel timing.
That was a tied up set. Oh, what a check with the sweep.
Oh, wow. Just the OD head stomp catches him. I think it is the throw bait with that timing. So he might have woke up through there as Ed.
I think he also was just walking forward. Like, I think
He did walk forward. I don't know if it was supposed to be a walk-up throw or what. Like, what are you hiding behind that walk-up?
Yeah, I don't know if he just thought it was like a situation where he's gonna have to block a crosser from Bison, didn't realize it was the head stomp, but man, got built for it.
Yeah, Insomniac able to catch a lot of jump fierces.
Good thing to be looking out for. Oh my goodness, defensive timing is disrupted.
The delay timing worked.
Damn, so yeah, you gotta eat all that pressure right there.
Yeah, there's a low forward drive rush, and just these pokes are, again, withering down Shenkan's drive meter.
Yeah, he keeps him in that amber, right? Like every time he's about to get to 3 and the trade combo. Insomniac here in prime position. Oh, he went back to the original side, but Shenkan's still ready. What a
jump. He's about to hit the level 2. We're going to see an activation here, just to maybe burn him out, perhaps.
Oh, what an anti-air right there. But he can fish for the OD blitz. He's got near 4 bars. Oh, no.
Oh, missing conversion, but not enough to kill.
Indeed.
It's a bit of a scramble right now. Oh, yeah, it's a scramble. They're
Yep.
both kind of dropping their combos at this moment.
Yep.
Resetting it back into the neutral. Just take a breath, and that is a plus frame.
Whoa. That was just so fast through the way he came jutting down from the head stomp as Ed passed him. It was very visually jarring. And now here's Shenkan. He's going to stabilize a little bit. Lots and lots of scrambles in that last round.
Yeah, he's trying to get out of the pressure of after blocking these heavies, but he's been getting caught with lights and lows so far.
Yeah, he's been on point with the anti-airs, though. Unfortunately, the landing frames get exposed.
Insomniac is pressing some standing jabs. That was like 4 in a row that whiff.
Yeah, exactly. Insomniac has gotten a couple of jabs, but feels like he's not super ready to convert from them.
Into like scissor kick or even light bomb.
Yeah. Because of that, you see some damage left on the table. Scrambles ensue. Shenkan's going to get his level 3 off. Oh, no. DP, though, does not get off correctly.
Whiffs doesn't. Oh, the jump back fierce is going to hit, though.
Took some chunks of damage right there. Shenkan here tying up game 3. This is a very important round here. Who puts himself on set point. Try to get into that top 4.
Walks into the stand fierce counter hit, so he's able to get the combo conversion off of that. Oh, just a little poke. Pokes him out of the air. Gets the bomb off of him, too. Stand fierce is the back roundhouse. Is so cheap.
Yeah, it really does so much drive gauge damage.
Yeah, really smart strategy on Insomniac's end. Just poking away with the normals, taking advantage of the plus frames, and Shenkan not recognizing maybe he can sneak in a parry.
Yeah, exactly, right. That's one of those things. Maybe look for more neutral jump. Maybe look for the perfect parry like we talked about earlier. But it is something you got to get used to, and Shenkan just hasn't really had that at the forefront of his mind. Great air-to-air, though. man.
So that Sand Fierce is so disrespectful when it clips you out of the air because he just knocks you straight down.
For real. I think Somniac thought he could safely jump out.
Crouch that.
Indeed. You have to be like, I think, really up in their grill for that to hit crouching. And yeah, even that distance was too far.
With that, canceling to level 3 just to burn him out. But Shenkan does have 3 bars at this point. We'll have to worry about getting hit by a critical bar.
Oh, the
what
dash
a dash!
forward. Shenkan, what a way to avoid the Devil's Reverse, punish the landing frames, take the lead in the set. Wow.
Yeah, he was looking for that. So what a beautiful dash forward and gets a punish counter.
Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the best ways. Obviously, it's very tricky when it comes to Bison, where he's going to land, when he's going to land.
Yeah, and you don't know what he's going to do. You don't know if he's going to go for the stomp. Is he going to go for Devil's Reverse?
Man, and if you have the read, dashing out, definitely one of the best routes to open up a punish. Right now here, Somniac, though, very convincing round to respond with.
He's getting, Shenkan's walking to a lot of scissor kicks at this point.
We do. It happens. We all expect him to have to charge it, so he just busts out the scissor kick out of nowhere.
Nice, cute little anti-air there.
Try to keep him locked in that corner, right? So he's baited back to the middle of the screen. Somniac. Yeah, and that's something that we talked about before, right? Like actually converting off lights. So Somniac looking better at that here. There we go.
The 3 jabs into the plus frames, and it burns him out because it was a special move, and there it is. Again, another, like, Shenkan just trying to escape the pressure and holding up between the strings, and Somniac, again, has been throwing in the stand fierces within, like, the mediums and lights, and it's been catching Shenkan jumping a lot.
Good discipline from Shenkan right there after the drive rush neutral jump. Did not take the beat.
No, did not get the whip punish there. There's actually a lot of recovery on a whip scissor kick.
Yeah, I like that. Somniac now mixing in some empty jumps as well. Oh, too far for that drive rush option, though. Now Shenkan opens the window of opportunity.
There's a perfect parry on the stand fierce. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
We got to see a little bit more of that.
Shenkan, he knows, he's recognized it's been a very successful option for Somniac so far. Yes, indeed, bring him close. Stamina kick, such a great check tool.
Oh, I think that was supposed to be a head stomp there. Actually got jumped back short.
And the head stomp does get forwarded right there from Shenkan, though. That jump medium is a great tool to stuff it.
That's a punish. Didn't want to spend the super, and one hit was enough to close out that round, and this makes it set point for Shenkan right now.
Yeah, Bison's got to be really careful about the scissor kick against this character, right? That crouch slide kick being 5 frames, can go into the OD blitz, can go into level 2. He's got a great punish off that.
Shenkan's so ready right now for these head stomps or these double reverses.
Yeah. Anytime Bison's taken to the sky, look, he even neutral jump preemptively right there. I love the empty neutral jump as well when you see that Somniac didn't commit to anything.
Yeah, funny enough, Shenkan's answering right now with his own strings, trying to burn out Somniac.
Oh my, did the chunks right there. Double fierce and a head stop. He's taking away the rest of that drive meter. Stumps the OD Psycho Crusher during startup.
Definitely does not get any invincibility frames. I get that confused sometimes too, because the older Street Fighters, you get invincibility frames on the OD Psycho Crusher, but not this iteration.
Indeed. It may thwart projectiles very well, but a real strike, not gonna happen. Somniac here.
Yeah, he's going to have to make a comeback here, being in burnout. Although he is sitting on 3 bars, he's going to have to find a way to get those supers off.
The call out, but nothing else.
Trade combo?
Nice, but dropped it. That was the set for Shenkan right there. A little bit short here. Spins the rest of his drive meter on the trade combo. Somniac. He tried the parry, saw there wasn't anything coming, looked to cancel it in a drive rush. Only right into the waiting arms of Shenkan.
Like a nice hug waiting for you at the end of the tunnel.
Well, he was at the airport, right?
Yeah, like got the sign up for you, like, come over here.
I've been waiting for you, Somniac. Right into the waiting arms. Beautiful stuff from Shenkan right there. Able to throw him out of that last attempted drive rush, go into loser semifinals.
Yeah, and he gets to progress now. And just look at this play right now, because Somniac was doing so well and just chipping away. He burnt out Shenkan so many times, but Shenkan actually played so patiently, even though he was burnt out. And you can see towards the later rounds, he just started feeling way more comfortable dealing with how Somniac likes to move, especially with his special moves. He was just ready for the head stomps, the devil's presses towards the end of the round. A lot of air-to-airs there.
Yeah, precisely. When we saw, like, at 2-1 Shenkan still adapting to the things that were beating him in the previous games, I was like, okay, it's looking a little long for Somniac. Because that means Shenkan wasn't just resting on his laurels despite being ahead in the set, right? He was still looking for, like, okay, what's been hitting me a lot? Those stand fierces, we saw him get mileage after it. So many stand fierces, either punish countering, counter hitting, taking away your drive gauge. So we saw a couple of perfect parries come out at the end right there. Beautiful adjustments, Shenkan and loser semis.
Yep, and we're going to move on to the next losers quarterfinal match, and we're going to see the other M. Bison.
Yeah.
We're going to see ROF this time versus Ponda. So Ponda actually just beat YZ, who is the other M. Bison in this top 8.
Wow.
So he's going back-to-back against 2 different Bisons. And if Ponda's able to beat ROF, actually, no, sorry.
If
I was going to say
ROF
there's
beats
another.
Ponda.
That's right, that's right.
Oh, no, what you said there's another Bison?
I was going to say there's another Bison, but no, actually, no. Shenkan is waiting with his Ed, so I lied. This is just, we're just back-to-back M. Bisons here.
If only Ponda had to go up against a third.
3 M. Bisons and losers in a row.
All right, let's get into it. It's going to be Ponda versus ROF here. And, I mean, that is going to be the fate of Shenkan if ROF does take it here,
I hate
though,
that
right?
ROF defaults to that face every single time, too. He's been doing that, like, M. Bison face. He kind of looks like a zombie. Which he kind of is a zombie in this game, right? Like,
yeah, kind of, right?
Like, he doesn't really know who he is, and he's like, oh, my name's M. Bison, you
Yeah,
say?
it's like, I guess this is my body. I got a horse.
Yeah, so, but let's see how Ponda kind of, like, switches it up, because Ponda did struggle a little bit in the beginning when he was playing against YZ, and he was able to wake up, switch the timing of his normals, and you know, progress through losers. But now he has to play against ROF's M. Bison, who plays pretty differently from YZ.
Yeah,
I say a bit wilder. I don't know if it's a bit, but pretty wild.
I was
wild
going to say more aggressive. Like, that's literally what I was going to follow up your statement with. So definitely on the same page with that.
Yeah, and that you just see the crouch fierce. Really, really difficult to deal with Kuma's jump-ins. And delayed drive rush overhead. Counter hits.
Indeed, ROF coming through right there. See our Bison's harassing with the forward heavy, the overhead, but that is really where your bills get paid. The drive rush overhead.
Because you're able to get a combo off of that when typically you don't, unless you get the counter hit off the target combo setup.
Wow, what a drive rush check bait attempt right there. Ponda went with the drive rush fireball. Try to catch ROF. Oh!
There's the OD Psycho Crusher through the fireball. ROF is he's trying to, you know, first we see the scissor kick get stuff and he went for a sweep. Unfortunately, all those options lost the projectile, but nice air-to-air from ROF.
And you highlighted it, Sherry. One of the prominent things about this matchup, right, is Crouch Fierce, not a reliable anti-air against Demon Flip. For many, many reasons. As you can see the little pause before the dive kick, completely dodging it, and Ponda riding that one all the way to victory.
ROF's going to have to switch it up, either with a parry on the dive kick or attempt to go for the air-to-air, probably with medium punches, just to get the bomb setup started.
Yeah, exactly right. If you can get the Hell Attack reward, I think that's really good. But yeah, like you said, it's going to be tough. I want to see what ROF digs deep with. Right now, of course, just bullying.
Getting those plus frames using the OD Psycho Crusher to close the distance.
Oh, yeah.
Crouch Fierce works this time. Doesn't get hit by the overhead.
The empty Demon Flip from Ponda, too. Like,
Yeah.
I'm already trying to bait out a parry.
He tried to bait something out, yeah. But ROF didn't bite.
That
You
was
see
good
that? He's switching it up. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not going for the crouch heavy anymore. Now he's walking back and forcing the dive kick to whiff. And then you're going to get punish counted for it whiffing.
That's beautiful. I say force him to use the super here. Just, like try
Might
to
as
go
well,
in.
yeah.
Because even if you eat that super, your life is still so far ahead.
And you don't have to worry about the super anymore.
Exactly. You don't have another meter available. So great stuff regardless there. ROF squeezing out game one.
Yeah, like ROF likes to play scrambly, but you can see like it's not against Travis, so it's not as scrambly.
Yeah, 100%, right? Travis, when you're more familiar with those situations, you can kind of force your own scrambles. Right now, though, Panda danced on a little bit right there, the backdash throw bait.
Yeah, ROF getting a lot of mileage off either sweep or just stand roundhouse. Oh, I don't know if he meant to burn himself out with the DI combo there.
Yeah, I doubt it. But either way, it looks pretty prevalent. And
There's the air-to-air.
Oh my! The chunking of Akuma.
Yeah.
Like 2 hell attack into the
And that was the
Crusher.
first air fireball that Ponda did too.
Yeah, you're right. What a time. What a time for ROF to bust out the hell attack. Got tired of the demon flips. Whatever's coming out in the sky, he's going to stop it.
A little too late trying to get the air-to-air there. But man, this stand Fierce is getting a lot of mileage. It's getting a lot of punish counters because Honda's whiffing right in front of him.
Exactly. You can't do that against Bison, man.
There's something about the charges of the head top that a lot of people are just... It's just so funny when you see Bison do an instant like jump back or neutral jump short.
Oh, yeah, the ascending normal, right? Rising jump normal.
He's going to get this done. Is he going to dump all his meter out?
Do it. I mean, it's definitely dead if he does spin the CO, which he's going to do. Not going to be greedy about it. Rather force another round here, even empty on the super meter resource. And they'll leave ROF alive in this instance. I like it.
Yeah, I think that was the only way for him unless he wanted to wait for another guest setup, but you kind of don't want M. Bison to live with all that meter.
Exactly, right? ROF with 3 bars, you at like 20% life, it was going to be dangerous.
But that really is a meaty setup where you can't punish. I see.
Now we got the mine.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh my lord. Yeah, you have to do all that. He's dead countless times over.
And that was a simple combo too.
Exactly. Like, could have killed him off the level 2, I think. It was like level 3 for
even level 1,
so
really, off the stand
probably,
Fierce.
right?
Yeah, anything would have killed Akuma at that point.
Yeah, straight up level 1.
Caught him walking forward with the low forward, clipping his little feet, or big feet. Akuma kind of has big feet.
Yeah.
Actually, I think M. Bison's feet are smaller than Akuma's.
You gotta give a shoe size comparison.
Side by side.
Cool.
Nice conversion off the fireball hitting.
I was gonna say he saw the jump, wanted to anti-air, but we're scrambling.
Yeah.
Panda.
Oh, the reset to the overhead. So disrespectful.
Okay. That's a way to thrive in the scramble for sure. Catch your opponent off guard. What a whiff punish. Was ready for the scissor kick.
Yeah, we're starting to see what ROF was doing against Travis in his first set. We're starting off the round with some sort of move, drive rush or scissor kick.
Level 2 extension right here. This might have been the fastest game.
That was so quick.
All top 8. That was, yeah, wow.
Starting off with a whiff punish on the scissor kick.
Like, ridiculous.
Just walking forward with ROF, okay. The stand jab is actually one of M. Bison's best buttons.
Okay. Yeah, if you got a good stand jab, man, I think it does so much in this game because of no like strength priority on the buttons.
And his goes really far, and you can cancel it into scissor kick. If it hits on counter hit, you can get a crouch strong, I think.
Oh, very nice overhead right there. Finds the conversion.
Up.
And finds the bait. ROF on set point.
Just a simple throw to take that round.
Fireball's looking to establish a space here. Try to just mix up the neutral a bit.
Yeah, ROF not going for the anti-air crouch fierce anymore.
Just trying to get some landing right there. Not being too greedy about what he wants, but ROF has been showing that sweep.
Man, Honda is just ready with these anti-airs. They come out so early. I feel like he's buffering them already.
Feels like it. Definitely dedicating a lot of brain space to show you out in the air. Oh, and the Psycho Crusher.
It's almost like he's kind of playing modern, you know?
Yeah, it feels like it. ROF here, he's able to hold on to that last bit of drive here, just barely. And then again. So scary here.
Oh, is he gonna go? No, we're gonna go for the reset.
Yes, left him standing on the flame.
Okay, this anti-air does hit. Honda's gonna have to be a little scared because that is a critical art sitting on ROF's side, and I think that's enough to kill. He gets a broad jump in.
Oh man, this is Akuma here. The CA did start before they got into the yellow, so I assume he's alive?
I assume so too. Oh wait, actually no, this is what I mean, that super animation.
It was Akuma though, bruh, so it doesn't matter if it started in the yellow or not. Big Bison damage out here.
Yeah.
ROF.
Nice and simple combo. It was literally like jump roundhouse, low forward, scissor kick into the critical art. And just enough for ROF to take the match and move on through losers.
Yeah, big ups to ROF right there. Able to clutch it out. And again, we talked about it, right? When it's not against Travis Styles, when it's not against somebody that knows him like the back of their hand, then the scrambly, the aggressive style of play, it really takes its toll on the opponent a lot more. And you can see if you get dragged down into the mud with ROF, that's where he was born. That's where he was molded, fam.
Yeah, and it's just so awesome to see like the live time adaptation, just because he lost a couple rounds, a couple interactions in the beginning for trying to crouch fierce Akuma's dive kick. So he started walking back instead and forcing the dive kick to whiff and getting the full punish counter combos off of it, getting the damage. And unfortunately, Panda wasn't able to switch up what his jump-in options were. He stuck to doing the Demon Flip dive kick.
Yeah, we saw that sick overhead. Saw a moment, right, where it seemed like Panda had figured some stuff out, was maybe going to turn the set around, but ROF immediately responds with some clean adjustments of his own. Great resource management here. Just had the CA on deck at the end. Make sure to cash out for the kill. So it's going to be Shenkan going up against another Bison here with ROF.
Yes. And then we're not going to go through that yet. Before we get through that, we're going to go through winners finals. But before we even get through to winners finals, I think we have to talk about Capcom Pro Tour.
Indeed, indeed. The CPT offlines are back and in full effect. East Coast Throwdown, Hartford, Connecticut, USA, October 11th through the 13th, excuse me, just a couple of weeks away. Register now because it closes on Tuesday, so make sure to get it in while you can. One of the last North American stops, I think the last North American stop on the CPT offline premiere side of things.
Yeah, well, there is Blink, right?
I keep forgetting
but
about Blink.
But that's because we're thinking about October. We're not thinking about November yet. This is the last North American stop of October.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
So we do have ECT, East Coast Throwdown. Again, this is a live show, so when we talk about registration ending on Tuesday, we mean this upcoming Tuesday on the 1st. But outside of East Coast Throwdown, the weekend after that, we're going all the way, flying across the ocean into Singapore for a super premiere. So that's happening October 18th to the 20th. Registration is still open if you're going to go out to Singapore, and it closes, or registration closes on October 16th.
Literally 2 days before the event, so you know, if you got it like that, you want a surprise last-minute trip to Singapore, you got.
If you want to mess with some brackets, you know, surprise some people along the way, trying to steal your spot through the super premiere, because again, it is a super premiere. So 2 people, whoever makes it into grand finals, are going to qualify into Capcom Cup finals.
Yes, indeed. That's going to be taking place in Tokyo, Japan, of course. And that Super Premiere status will also go for the Super Premiere Japan, which is the offline premiere to follow Super Premiere Singapore. So again, the grand finalists, the top 2 of that tournament, will also qualify for that Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan in 2025. And as Sherry mentioned, the Blink Respawn event in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, taking place November as well, 8th through the 10th. And then Kings of the World to round out the offline premiere side of things in London, United Kingdom in December. It's going to be a hell of a show, to say the least.
And seriously, amazing. I'm so excited for all the Street Fighter 6 action we are going to get, because the offline premieres are all coming. And again, we are here spotlighting all the online events that are happening. But before we go into winners finals, we're going to take a quick break.
world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino! Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
We're about to find out exactly who is going to be competing on these teams in one of the most coveted things in all of the land of Street Fighter, and that is, of course, Street Fighter League. Vicious, let's start things off with Team Red Rooster. What we got going on there?
Oh, yes. Starting things off, Mono, then Ajax Fidelity, Uriel, Velorio, and Brutus.
Hold up.
Making the cut.
I'm pretty confident as ever. I mean, I'm already with people that what matters to me the most is that there's good synergy amongst the players. What matchups do we feel like we could use certain characters to cover? Ken's always good.
As confident as Mono is going into this season, this next team that we're talking about
is Fighting Spirit. Let's take a look at that composition. Here it is. Oil King, NL, Cien, and DCQ.
We are very close friends. I think you guys already know it. We believe we can do it again.
We have an absolute titan in the world of esports in general, joining Street Fighter League for the first time.
Cloud9 with the composition of killers. We got JB, Lex, Noah the Prodigy, and Boosie Boost. That's Boost coming through.
I'm super happy with my squad. We needed people that could beat mostly American players. Can't really counterpick Noah. You know what I mean? Noah is a very, very hard person to counterpick.
The next team that we have right here is headed by one of the Capcom Cup champions from right here in America.
None other than Knuckle Doo leading Shopify Rebellion. We have Dual Kevin followed up with Safe and Hot Dog 29.
Well, me and Dual Kevin, we're kind of a staple. Like, I really like him as a teammate. I think he's an amazing player. Safe was a kind of a wild card one, but he has a really good record versus Punk. Hot Dog's another good addition because his DJ was amazing in Season 1, and he plays a busted character in Bison.
But we can't talk about the best without bringing up the Quest.
We have Team FlyQuest, Punk the God. He brought along Chris CCH, Psycho, followed by one of his close friends. We got Shine back in the business. He's in the cut again.
I feel like they are just very good players. I've been seeing
like Chris CCH, I feel like he's been doing very good every time I watch him play in online tournaments. And then you have my man Psycho, who, you know, pretty much live very close to each other, and I feel like we practice with each other all the time. And, you know, I feel like he's very ready for this kind of moment.
Your team is looking ridiculous. Shout out to FlyQuest and yourself. Fisher, I'm gonna let you do the honors. Who is this next roster we're about to find out?
It's the group of Banditos. The Bandits are coming back into the fray. But I'm talking about Mena RD as the captain, followed with Kaba, Luiman, and Zen. Now, this is a very interesting composition. Now, as we are in the know, obviously, it's part of our jobs. We've seen the back and forth between you and Zen. Why did you pick Zen?
Look, Grub, at the end of the day, I'm a professional, and all I'm thinking about is winning. You know, I want to be the first player to win Street Fighter League Worlds and Capcom Cup at the same time. And if it means I gotta be kumbaya with you for Street Fighter League, I'm gonna be kumbaya. But if I meet you on Sunday, you already know what's gonna happen. You already know.
If there's a situation for 20 points, Knuckle Dew is sitting on the anchor spot, who are you sending?
I don't think he's gonna be on the anchor spot.
But
are you sending Kaba or not? Are we seeing Kaba versus Knuckle Dew Dang? Can we get the match?
You gotta tune into Street Fighter League 2024 to see.
Enough said, ladies and gentlemen.
He is a pro. He's a pro.
Yo, make sure you guys are tuned in Wednesday, October 16th. Capcom Fighters, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, you name it. This is the best show on earth, and you do not want to miss it.
I really can't get over how much of a professional Mena RD is.
Like, man, he set that up so well to make sure you tune into Street Fighter League this year if you want to see what happens between Kaba and Dew. And you know, that's the beautiful thing about fighting games. And if you paid attention to like all the tournaments that we've been through so far, right? You start to see these little rivalries start happening, and you get the context of what everyone's talking about. Because if you're not paying attention, you'll have no idea. Like, wait, what? Dew and Kaba are beefing?
Yeah, exactly. And everybody's all tapped in. Big ups to Robin Vicious. You know, I mean, definitely big heads in the FGC. Always know what's going down, whether it's in game or out of game. And so hopefully we get to see that this year on SFL. I believe again starting October 16th. Be on the lookout for that, of course. But we are here with the World Warrior Recap Show. Myself, Wrench, and Sherry Jennings in the building here. We have arrived at top 4 of Oceania for this event. I'm looking forward to getting into this, obviously. In winners finals, we got Soul versus Travis Styles. In losers semifinals, we have Shenkan versus ROF.
Yeah, and we're going straight into winners finals first before we go into losers, because we want to see who is going to have to fight through losers to make it into grand finals again. And Travis Styles and Soul has played against each other a couple times already in the grand finals, I think. I think in the last World Warrior, these two are also in grand finals. So we're going to see Chun-Li versus Aki. And Soul coming all the way, I believe, originally, again, from Kuwait. Just amazing at the age of 19. Just an amazing performance so far. And like, this is the first time I've really watched his Aki. And he's just like, he plays a little differently, but it works out really, really well for him. Like, he just understands how to set it up the way that he wants to set up Aki.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time players get a little bit obsessed with the shiny red balls of the character, right? Like the really prolific tools that are great starters that a lot of the other players kind of revolve their game plan around. And that's kind of what we were talking about earlier with the poison bubble, the projectile, the fireball that Aki has. Usually it's used to set up full screen fireball, drive rush, right? Obviously Aki's got one of the best ones in the game like that. But Soul is very much using it as a traditional poke, right? Kind of outside the normal range, doing stuff like that. And you're going to need something like that up against Chun-Li, right? With her great walk speed, with her great normals. So I'm very interested to see his brand of Aki go up against Travis Styles, Chun-Li. Let's jump into it. Winners finals for Oceania.
Yeah, and funny enough, I feel like Chun-Li kind of has a similar game plan in the neutral where, although she doesn't have like that, the specials that Aki has, it's a lot of follow-up behind the fireballs.
Yes, I would say Chun-Li, I think, has probably the best fireball drive rush in the game. This might be 1 and 2 when it comes to fireball drive rush. Shouts to Guile as well up there for sure. But yeah, both of these characters very prolific with that strat.
And they both have very floaty jumps too. So Aki's kind of like the weird sister of Chun-Li, I feel.
Yeah. And Soul, that's something you're going to need to show nice and early, right? The very first hit in this round was off of perfect parrying the fireball and then beating the drive rush afterwards. Oh, unfortunately for him, though, he gives up the corner with a back throw incident.
Okay, just planting the trap at the bottom. Getting Travis Styles poisoned already. You're on the perfect parries right now.
Yeah, another perfect parry shown from Soul, right? That's why Travis Styles didn't immediately follow up behind it. Already respecting Soul's capabilities.
Just a raw jump and a little, actually pretty far for the throw there. I'm surprised the throw came out there.
Yeah, that was a bit ambitious, honestly. You saw Travis Styles walk away a bit as well, just kind of committed, put a ring on it. Oh, speaking of commitment, Travis Styles, OD up kicks, even with the burnout, and that's why Soul willing to DI right there, challenging to see if Travis had a super cancel ready. He did not.
Yeah, and something that we've seen, this is a Travis Styles thing, is that he doesn't mind burning himself out just to get the pressure off of him, especially with OD up kicks.
Oh my goodness, called out on the fireball that time though.
You have to do that preemptive too, because drive impact is so slow if you're trying to catch a fireball.
Exactly. Believed in his reads and it paid off, and now believing in the read again, switching it up at the perfect time. Trying to get another throw bait attempt, but Soul's gonna get burnt out anyway. Oh, with fireballing.
Yeah, Travis is kind of staying at the perfect range right now, again, with that stand fierce. Being ready to whip punish anything.
Oh yeah, Hazanchu in the burnout. That's going to be a bully game. Soul finally has his drive meter back though. Immediately uses some of it for the OD. Follows up with the drivers behind.
Try to go for the shimmy, but Travis Styles, smart, didn't take the bait. You have such a huge life lead. No point in trying to throw right now as a defensive option.
Exactly, right? You don't want to give them a big combo, let them more easily back into this game. Travis again burning himself out.
Yep, just to get the pressure off of him again.
The Serenity stance, ducking the Serpent Lash.
And it's kind of a rough situation to be in because you don't want to be burnt out against Aki. Like,
no.
Aki can very much make the comeback on you.
She's the burnout queen, 100%. Drive reversal trying to keep Travis on the ground here. Cruel Fate no longer plus because the burnout was not there and just ends up eating the throw from Travis Styles.
Yep, Travis lived just long enough to get the drive meter back and not get burnt out. And what a parry option there.
And we see Trav use this a couple of times as well, right? The level 2. Wants the corner carry, drains a little bit of the drive meter, wants to set up
safe
afterwards.
Jump?
Yeah, most definite safe jump. Not sure what happened with Soul right there. Maybe he thought like a stomp was coming out. Maybe that's a call out on that. I don't know.
Oh, goes right into the fireball. Catches her with the low. Burns himself out with the drive impact, or burns her out with the drive impact.
Yeah, drain that last bit of drive that Travis Styles had. Now we talked about the burnout queen, right? Kind of go to work. Huge anti-air right there, right into the DI. Right on the pixel before Travis got a meter
one more
too.
reset, right? She's not killing her off of this.
Not with level 1, right?
Right?
Still going, bro. We are approaching. Oh my goodness. Level 1 squeezing out that last bit of damage here. Not going to be enough.
But the overhead is enough.
Oh my goodness. Soul bet on it, right? He was like, all right. It's going to put her on strike throw for the game. Let's get the overhead in there, sealing the first match.
Yeah, Aki's combos, they just get extended by so much with the drive rush. Sometimes I'm like, oh no, this shouldn't be enough to kill. And they build enough meter like into a level 1 to kill.
Yeah, I got extremely close. Closer than I thought it would in the last one. Great, perfect parry on the drive rush though. Well, interesting little combo there. Yeah, Soul didn't have any meter actually. I'm surprised they're going to fishing for the roundhouse. Maybe just trying to get some breathing room, honestly.
Yeah, Travis, again, standing in that range where he's so strong, baited that out, I think. That's the first time Soul actually went for that.
Yeah, indeed. I don't know if it was a hard read or Travis manipulated him into it, but either way.
Such a delay shimmy there, too.
Built to the level 2, cashed out on it. Another safe jump setup. Oh, very nice. Went with the light kick, right? That's very low block.
A little cheeky, you know, a little cheeky. Not a lot of people do a jump light kick with Chun.
Yeah, very visually deceptive, jarring a bit. You're able to be thrown a lot quicker than you're used to after blocking a jump normal.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Travis was trying to wake up with there. I wasn't sure if that was like a wake up head stomp or wake up air legs. But misses the input and gets trip guarded punished.
Yeah, tested him. Oh, and that was actually close enough after the drive reversal. We saw Soul try an offensive one before, now gets punished countered up after the slide switch. Yeah, more safe jump. Oh my goodness, it won't
stop.
Blocked
the first two, yeah, but the third one does connect, but Travis doesn't go for the full conversion, or doesn't get the full conversion.
Yeah, Travis again, not looking to cancel. So the drive rush there, but a beautiful timing on that DI because even if Soul recovered a block, the wall was there for the combo conversion regardless.
Yeah, really smart from Travis to do a DI there.
Yeah, I like that very much. So what, I had to like have a super ready after recovering from throwing the fireball, and like nobody's doing that.
Yeah, you have to be like super ready.
Yeah.
I actually would have been mind blown if he did super that DI though.
Yeah, I would have threw the headset for sure. Again, now Travis Styles with corner control, even harassing with the overhead. Just trying to keep Soul at bay.
Yeah, Soul's been trying to fight his way out of the corner for a majority of these rounds so far.
Did they change? Oh my goodness, Travis Styles, successful throw bait that time. I was gonna ask, did they change the sound effect on Aki's fireball? I just feel like it's so prominent in my ears, just like
just
never before.
Slightly raised, you know,
Yeah.
little liquidy sound.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, I don't know if it's just Soul throwing a lot of fireballs and I'm noticing for the first time or what.
The spacing of his fireballs, you know, it just makes there's way more fireballs on the screen.
Yeah. Even testing with a Serpent Lash now, but it's scary as you saw Travis almost punished it with a jump.
And Travis is playing so patiently right now, just walking in and out of the spacing, making kind of Soul forced to use his drive rush to close the gap. Oh, weird interaction there.
Yeah, it looked like trying to walk away after that, but a little funky the way that time Travis committing to it, but on the ground and now out of range for the combo conversion. Unfortunate for Soul here. Travis though making the most out of the opportunity. We see the level 2 corner carries. You try to walk away.
It's not what's the next mix-up after this. There's that jump light kick again into the throw, enough to kill. And Travis is up by 1 game. It's making it 2-1 right now.
Indeed. Yeah, it's a funny little setup. Definitely the jump lights and the throw. It's a thing in Street Fighters. But honestly, you don't see it too much at this level.
From Chun. You don't see that.
Especially from Chun, you don't see it at all.
Like, it's usually like a Ryu type of thing, like Shoto's do it jump short.
Yeah, very strange to see it on Chun. Soul tagging him with the Serpent Lash.
Travis able to escape the corner, kind of trying to putting Soul in the corner now.
You see a neutral jump, looking for Soul.
We like these walk blocks. Look at this movement right here. They're both trying to feel each other out.
Serpent Lash is tagging. OD Fireball beating the Kosho.
Not whiffing any buttons. They're doing their best not to whiff. Or just throw out any preemptive buttons either.
Yeah, right now Soul is not letting Travis Styles get close, but as I say that, Travis inch forward enough to get in the throw range. The Kosho, oh, he tried to DP it. It's still traded with the poison.
Yeah, didn't get the full invincibility frames of the fireball. There's the overhead.
Taking up all that time. No Soul is in a very defensive style right now. Oh, again goes right back to that well, really identifying the fact that Soul is down backing. Again, the harassment. Oh, man.
Travis is pretty good at mixing up, like he's mixing it up really, really well with the overheads, even not off the drive rush overhead. It's just kind of poking at Soul, making him flinch.
That's the name of the game. Make your opponent uncomfortable.
Try to bait something out there with that early cancel on the drive rush.
That's a lot. Oh, what a conversion right here, Soul.
Travis not pairing the second hit of the fireball.
We talked about that, right? Comes the OD fireballs, these 2-3 hitting projectiles. You got to actually like double perfect parry. That first perfect parry does not save you. Travis had been looking to snipe the Serpent Lash timing for quite some time.
No attempts for parries there.
No, not this time. He's lost a lot of drive gauge because of it, honestly.
Travis again putting Soul into the corner, just jumping out of the corner. A nice floaty jump. Are we gonna go for overheads again?
Challenged. He's gonna be able to level 3. A little acupuncture, drain the drive gauge.
I kind of want to try her acupuncture. It feels like I would get a lot of benefits from it.
Yeah, I feel like a whole
hitting all the right pressure points, you know?
Oh, Travis! Just waking up with a crouch medium kick. He's feeling like a new man himself, I guess.
He didn't want to go for the level 3 to burn Soul out.
Oh, he was trying overhead. He wanted to kill. He went for overhead reset. That was greedy. It didn't pay off this time, and he still keeps the meter, so it wasn't that greedy, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, and he gets shimmied himself.
Oh.
Double hit, though.
Yeah, exactly. Got to make sure you have the proper follow-up, interrupt that move.
Oh, wow, that was a punish counter.
Yes, indeed. That's a recovery. OD, cool fade.
Yep, right through the fireball. So fast, too.
All right.
Didn't get the straight combo, but the punish counter throw is going to be enough. And just like that, Soul's kind of like waking up. Like, his back is not against the wall anymore. He would play super offensive that round, bringing it to 2-2.
Yeah, Travis, he looked like, honestly, had so much control into that last round. Even in the round he lost, it felt like I got away from him early, but that he was a little content to save the meter for the next round. But He didn't even get
There's
to use
that
it.
DI again through the fireball.
Love seeing the call out. Backing up though, now that Travis has the lead, right? He's not looking to be too overzealous, too aggressive. As he does, he ends up running
They were
into a
pressing
check.
some buttons. That was like 3 counter hits in a row.
OD again. Nice block of the overhead this time. He'll take a little bit of a punish. A driver's cancel would have burnt him out, so. Burnout, not quite.
Almost there.
Soul just did it himself right there. Woke up, sent the OD fireball. Overhead blocked.
But you're going to have to deal with some plus frames.
Yeah.
Travis hitting him with the correct sequence to get him, push him a little towards the corner just to get that stun when the DI actually does hit.
Yeah, that's why despite that block of the overhead being impressive because he blocked it, it didn't really matter because Travis was still plus frames due to burnout.
And all the mental stack. Now you're like, do I block low? Do I block high? Or should I be mashing super?
Exactly. Good luck surviving the next sequence. Beautiful, perfect parry here, but both players now aren't really committing to a drive rush after. Oh, a little bit of a funky setup, but it turns out okay for Soul as he gets the back throw. Tries this offensive drive reversal in the corner again, and it costs him the drive meter that actually ends up in burnout here for level 2. Side switch, he wants the corner.
I mean, Soul seems to be pretty good defensively there. He hasn't done any delayed buttons where that, I actually don't know what that move is of Chun's. Is that a little butt move that catches delayed buttons? Soul's blocked it every single time so far.
Yeah, a little hop kick. Still not doing it right now, though. And Soul, I mean, even in the corner right there, Travis didn't try to get overzealous with the bully game. Overhead yet again, though. Off of the drive rush cancel, Travis builds to a level 2. He's going to be able to go into grand finals off this. What a way to do it.
Man, Soul's, as Jipes would say, Soul's dome was getting blessed.
Yes, indeed.
He was getting hit by some overheads, not even just drive rush overheads, it was regular overheads. But yeah, it was still a close set regardless.
That man was taking the communion and drinking the wine throughout the set right there. That was rough. My man Travis Styles right there. But he had identified it at multiple points, right? Especially when it was high intensity, when it was very much matches on the line. That's when he would kind of see that Soul would just want to down back it out. And instead of going for throw, right, which is a lot of time what you do to counter the down back as people are just blocking it out, he went for the overhead. And the drive rush overhead in this game grants you such a huge reward. Great stuff from Travis Styles, really identifying that off the drive rush cancels. I'm not sure if Soul had meter at the end right there, but Aki's not one of those characters that has an OD reversal, right? So to really call out the drive rush cancels that have gaps, she has to super. And that's something that not a lot of people are just going to commit to. So I really think Travis Styles took advantage of that, in addition to reading the fact that Soul was a bit timid defensively. So we see the overheads right there highlighted over and over again and just rode that to victory.
Yeah, and Travis did such a great job at just staying at the correct spacing after he had Soul in the corner so many times. Like, just to look at I'm just looking at how many overheads have connected that we've watched so far in the replay. And just for the win, too. And it's like a built-in shimmy, too. So, like, when you are on the defensive end and you see the drive rush coming at you, there's so many options that's running through your mind. And as you said, your natural, like, idea is to just hold down back.
Yeah.
And that's how you get clipped by a shimmy.
Yep, exactly. And yeah, I like that you bring up the fact, like, the natural timings of the defensive choices as well. Like you said, it's a natural shimmy. Like, it beats a lot of your attempts. Like, when you naturally would throw tech off of a drive rush cancel like that, a lot of the time that is exactly when the overhead's going to come and counter hit you for it. So great stuff from Travis Styles. That is grand finals winner side advantage as we drop down to the losers. We got Shenkan versus ROF in the building here. Going to be Bison versus Ed. The purple stuff ain't go nowhere, best believe. I'm excited for this one as Shenkan, coming off of defeating a Bison, now has to deal with it yet again.
Another in Bison. And we did see a difference between how ROF played against Travis and how ROF played against Panda. A bit slower, not as scrambly. So ROF actually plays against Shenkan quite often as well. So I'm wondering kind of which version of ROF are we going to see? Are we going to see round start first game drive rush, scissor kicks, or are we going to see a bit more patient, walk up jab type of situation?
All right, well, let's get into it. It's going to be losers semifinals. See who gets in the top 3. Yeah, he really does go with that default.
Every single time.
Oh, yeah. I think we're getting a 99-second drive rush.
Oh, it's a scissor kick this time.
And Shenkan, like you mentioned, right, always already familiar with ROF. He had the button ready. He had the buffer behind the button ready. Like, he knew that ROF likes to get frisky at round start.
Seriously, and just, I mean, this is
is
Shenkan's round. This is just his round. He is starting
From
off.
99 seconds,
Yeah.
it was his round, right?
We're already in round 2, guys. That was so fast. And he started the round again with a scissor kick. Shenkan, not expecting him to do it 2 times in a row, especially how round 1 just went with him doing that.
You know how it is. We've all baited out a DP and then gotten hit by the DP.
The second DP, like, there's no way he's going to do it again, right? But again, layers, fighting games. How stubborn can you really be as a fighting game player?
I love it. When does someone actually get conditioned?
And the best part is to not get conditioned.
Exactly, right?
Then you become one of the greatest.
Yeah. Oh, man. Nice poke back here, and ROF confirmed the counter hit jab into the strong, but dropped the combo.
Not like this.
Not only is he going to lose that round, but that whole first match is in the books now.
Oh, no.
CA, oh, the squeaky shoes. Bring him back close.
Squeaky shoes indeed, even though he's not in the gym. Tile floor or anything. Still the squeaky shoes.
Yeah, I don't know how you get that effect on cement, but...
But what an unfortunate drop. At least it is a first to 3, you know. So we did see ROF when he played against... Oh my gosh, these are really, really bad drops because his combos are so punishable, especially if you're going to OD scissor kicks.
Yeah, exactly. Even when you don't realize at first that they dropped, you have so much time to pick them up. But that is a little bit funky of an extension. It's a very easy part of edge combos to drop.
Yeah, I'm just, Shenkan is playing so on point right now. The fact that he's been perfect parried the stand fierce, and he was already ready with the OD DP to stop the drive rush pressure.
Yeah, he's been looking real clean. We saw him punish the scissor kick on block as well. I think if he goes with the crossover, he at least makes some block there, the jump medium punch.
Instead of it completely whiffing,
Yeah.
getting trip guarded on the way down. ROF kind of dancing at this moment right now.
Trying to catch the feet. Instead the area. That's the button I was talking about. Oh, just the walk under.
There's a lot of movement going on, but it's a little weird decisions going on right now. Like,
that was one of those. It was one of those moments, right, where when Bison was above his head, it felt like forever.
yeah,
Right?
it's like really slow. And then
Yeah.
Shenkan's making his decision. He's like, I'm just going to walk forward here. But that's what we saw Shenkan when he played against YZ, right? That he was so good against like Devil's Stomps and Devil's Reverse that he was able to dash forward, and he just won the last round by doing so.
Oh my goodness, and look at this Shenkan. Oh!
Okay, there we go. We get the first, and that wasn't even a punish counter, but
What was it? Oh, the
maybe it's time for
headstone.
ROF to get it started.
He wanted the overhead. He is going for Hail Marys right now. Home run hits. And he finds a big one there, actually.
Oh,
my! That could have been the round with CA on deck. No, this could be 2 games in a row.
Drive rush overhead doesn't really work over there.
Oh, that was 2 games in a row.
That's so unfortunate because I was wondering if he was going to cash out into the critical art there, and it was Shenkan was either going to lose that round or live with the pixel of health there.
Yeah, and I think he was dead. But man.
It is some Bison damage, but that I don't think that combos.
Yeah, he definitely chose the wrong combo route. I think if you choose the right combo route off the starter, he dies, but he got mixed up. Shenkan, okay, didn't have level 2 on deck, but nonetheless, OD Blitz sets him up nicely. Oh, caught him flinching, trying to get out of the situation. Shenkan.
Man, he is speed running right now.
He's legitimately gonna say blitzing through this set. Oh man, I thought he was gonna flinch on the Fierce too.
Oh yeah, he's got ROF's number at this point.
I was gonna
right
say
now.
every right decision coming through.
Like the up back to avoid the throw setup.
When's the last time he made a wrong decision? Oh, there we go, finally. Whiffing the startup of the fireball, getting punish countered for it.
Up back just to avoid the cycle crusher if he was to do it. Didn't go into level 3.
Yeah.
But he should do it here. Didn't even need to do it.
No meter necessary. ROF got a little bit scrambly, and that's what we talked about. One of the big strengths of that, right, is that he can sit at that position where he can kind of charge flicker in your face, put the onus on you to do something, and if you slip up, if you make a mistake, then he just gets such a huge reward, as we saw Shenkan just tags him with it, able to ride it to victory without drive meter, without super meter, still able to chunk him down. Great stuff from Shenkan.
Yeah, I mean, ROF, it's not that like he necessarily was playing bad either. He did have a couple of rounds under his belt. Just unfortunately, he dropped the game-winning combo like 2-3 times, and that could have shifted the momentum of how the set went.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, exactly. The first two games, literally, like Shenkan's round-winning moments happened because ROF dropped the round-ending kill. So yeah, a very unfortunate way for it to play out. And it's a heartbreaker of a set. Like, you have to have a balance, right, internally where you're like, damn, those were heartbreakers. Like, it sucks to lose like that, but also
But
like,
it is what it is. I can still continue at least.
yeah, and I really shouldn't have been a 3-0 in all honesty with the way it went down, so you can kind of hang your hat on that. But as Shannon Sharp said, you can't accept anything in defeat that you would. Oh, wait, no. How's it go? You can't accept anything in a win that you wouldn't accept in a defeat. So I really like living by that, you know.
I see you got all the quotes, and you're like, you have a little Rolodex of quotes, especially for all the competition. I like that.
Yeah, so nonetheless here, ROF going to be looking to sharpen his skills for the last bit of World Warriors, but that means Soul is going to be going up against Shenkan in Losers Finals.
Yes, but before we go there, we're going to talk about the other World Warriors that we have still going on. World Warrior is not over yet, guys. This is just the fourth one of Oceania, but we still, some regions are still in their third ones. So you guys can still register to compete. Every region has 5 World Warriors leading into the regional finals. So there's still 1 or 2 regional finals left in your area if you're going to compete. So if you want more information to check out, go to capcom.us/WW24. to find out all the information on the World Warrior that's happening near you. Online, of course.
Yeah, exactly. But it is still your region, right? So it could be the beginning of a journey, getting in touch with the people that have the offline scene, that know the info, that could potentially kind of indoctrinate you.
Exactly. And this is your chance to play against world-class players. Like, these are the players that, like, the brackets are seeded and all, but you still have a chance to go against the players that actually qualify and play and compete in Capcom Cup. And this is all free to enter.
Exactly. So really, there's no reason not to. So we'll give you all a chance to visit the website again, capcom.us/WW24, while we get ready for this Losers Finals and Grand Finals. We'll be right back.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. I'm the fighter blue. Come down, see. No way I can't beat this. It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Welcome back, y'all. Thank you guys for those tuning in to myself and Ringe. We are making our way through World Warrior Top 8 Oceania right now. Oceania. We have 3 players left. We are in top 3. We've gone through grand finals already of 4 other World Warriors, but now going through this, we just got through losers semis and winners finals, and the last 3 left is Travis Styles sitting in winners of grand finals, and then we have Soul and Shenkan about to play.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, we still got plenty of action left, plenty of time to go. We can sit back, relax, compose ourselves, and enjoy Soul versus Shenkan. That's going to be our next match. Of course, great stuff from Travis Styles, taking a 3-2 over Soul in a nail-biter set in winners finals, but I'm very excited to see how this one plays out. Of course, Soul's been rocking the Aki, been looking super on point here, and of course Shenkan on the edge. I know that Shenkan has been fighting bisons all day, every day, so that's why we have it on the screen right now. It's been a traumatic experience for us all, but I imagine Soul will still be rocking his Aki that we've seen up until this point, while Shenkan, he finally gets a break from the bison.
Yeah, I was staring at this and I was like, wait, is there another M Bison? I was like, Soul doesn't play M Bison, right?
Soul's like, you know what, how are you going to deal with this 3rd bison in a row?
How about
Bust
my
that one out,
Bison
yeah.
now? Try my Bison for a chance. But yes, let's get straight into it. Let's see this Aki versus this Ed. More purple power.
Indeed, yeah, exactly. The purple stuff still ain't going nowhere, though, so nonetheless, here we got Aki versus Ed. This is to face Travis Styles in grand finals here. Obviously, and a big thing I think in this matchup is the fact that Ed is able to thwart the Fireball Drive Rush for no meter. He just can start up with his own Fireball, nullify the poison, and then blast through with the second part of the projectile. But we did not see it there, so keep it in mind going forward.
Yeah, so this matchup is kind of weird too, because like these 2 characters have their own kind of niche set of tools. So it's interesting to see how this is going to play out, because they're so different in the neutral.
Yeah, I think they both play at non-traditional footsie ranges.
Yeah.
Right, because of their tool sets, because of their toolkits. And yeah, because of that, you can already see, right, the place where they're establishing like neutral at is very much further away than
they're
you're used
super
to seeing.
far from each other, because like they're trying to whiff punish, but they're not whiff punishing with normal buttons. They're whiff punishing with special moves like flash or flicker.
Oh my, and that was some type of corner steal or something that it looked like from Soul right there. Very, very visually funky, and Shenkan couldn't quite find the block he needed. Oh yeah, see, already showing parry up against the charge flicker, so we'll see if Shenkan kill rushes forward next time he does this. Yes, he's standing outside of the range of the Nightshade pulls. Again, though, that's a little bit too far away to jump on reaction and get a punish to the Fireball. It's a very interesting back and forth between the 2 so far.
Yeah. Kind of playing the slow game right now. There's not a lot of offense going on. They're trying to feel each other out quite a bit right now.
I actually like that from Shenkan. The absorption on the Cruel Fade into the drive reversal. Saw that he didn't get the perfect parry.
But it does push her into the corner, so he was trying to get some pressure on, but Soul was able to gain some space back.
Yeah, Soul, I feel like he's been very comfortable with his back to the wall.
Yeah, he's been in the corner quite a lot, but he feels very comfortable fighting there.
Oh, and then the conversion here. Shenkan open. Oh, no!
Drop the combo, but no punish coming from Shenkan there.
I wonder, was that actually a micro walk combo? Because it felt like it was 2 drive rush cancels.
A little delayed, right?
Yeah, and he still had drive meter available. I'm about to go back and look at that one a little bit more closely. But either way, Soul.
I mean, yeah, with the confidence, just a wake-up walk up low forward.
Oh, yeah. Players just begging for drive meter. Shenkan finally got his back. Immediately put his foot on the gas because of it. Yeah, that's an easy conversion if Soul is able to find that crouch roundhouse.
Yeah, so Soul was able to wait and get his meter back, and look at that with the perfect parry ready for the DI.
Bro, perfect parry.
Dump it all out into level 3.
Perfect parry, drive rush, can punish. That was wild. They made sure that he was going to die for that starter, even with the scaling. Beautiful stuff from Soul right there.
I mean, he had all the bar. He had all the drive meter. He had all the super bars. So just dump that all out just to secure the first game against Shenkan.
I like that. Well aware of... Oh,
we have a switch.
Came back out with the quickness, huh?
Interesting choice here. I wonder why.
Yeah, again, I thought Ed had some merits in this matchup, to be quite honest with you, but Shenkan, go with the Jamie. I'm trying to think, maybe you're trying to get to the drinks up, so you can go with the Bakai, the break dancing to go through the projectiles. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and the neutrals played a little differently too, right?
Yeah, 100%. wonder if Shenkan is just looking for more of a close quarters game, try to get a big reward off throw because of the drinks, something like that.
And having a dive kick.
Yeah, oh, true. Yeah, the dive kick could.
Kind of makes it a little bit more difficult to anti-air against him.
Yeah, it definitely present problems in the neutral.
Yeah, he's missed the input twice for it, but you know he's been running at this entire tournament, so
yeah,
maybe his Jamie just needs a little bit of a warm up right now.
And, I mean, at least it worked out the last time. So actually, like anti-air that dive kick timing. Ooh, trying to inch forward right here, but you see Shenkan is still very wary of the capabilities, but one Fuzzy's right there. Nice little walk back, got Soul to whiff. We're at 3 drinks now. He has access to command throw, projectile invul, Bakai. Yeah, that's why Soul's just sitting there. Doesn't want to go through it, doesn't want to deal with the breakdance fighting. Nice.
Yep, just a nice simple throw to take the first round.
Shenkan switching to the Jamie.
They're playing so slow, it's interesting.
It is. A lot of respect.
I was going to say, Jamie's like doing a lot of that, the palm, and I didn't see it from Shenkan in the first round, but he's done 2 already so far at the start of the second round.
Here, I like the way he's been utilizing a little bit too, kind of using the short one to bait out a parry from Shenkan. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's plus for days, but that's dry brush and you're in burnout. It's already naturally plus without any of those things.
Yeah, and he did a super walk-up delay low forward too, just to get the counter hit.
Yeah, taking into account the fact that he was so plus. Like the delay. Shenkan here still sitting in the poison.
Yeah, a lot of just waiting. They're feeling each other out so much.
Trying to react to the throw was just a bit too late. Man, yeah, nobody wants to commit to anything over aggressive, anything risky, especially Soul in this instance, right? He's got a big life lead.
It's going to be Shenkan who has to do something kind of risky in order to close out this life lead.
That was good. He at least stopped the Cruel Fate bully game. Tried to blow up his throw tech.
There's the overhead.
My goodness, the throw tech into nothing, Shenkan. Left the stick completely neutral. Maybe he inputted something too early and it didn't come out. Oh, and got caught trying to take his turn, got caught flinching. Didn't think that the special cancel was coming, but Soul committed to it. Yeah, perfect parry on the first one, but it was OD projectile. Shut down by the second hit.
Yeah, canceled the jab early there. Might have been trying to bait something out from Shenkan.
That's fine. He's gonna take the drink, he will.
There's that stand medium kick. First standing medium kick that Shenkan did, which is one of Jamie's best buttons.
Yeah, surprising. I feel like he's just had a tough time getting into that range. He's like either too far away or close enough where he wants to do other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here, maybe he can start utilizing a little bit more, but backs on up instead.
Parry. Able to get the jump in, although blocked, still gets to take the turn back, keeping Soul in the corner, and he's trying to walk up and get some pressure off, but Soul's checking him for trying to walk up on him.
Yeah, these crouch medium kicks paying major dividends for Soul right now. Shenkan, this is scary, man. One big combo kills. He faked him out right there with a quick driver's jab and a throw. Shenkan does parry to survive.
Yeah, right option, didn't get the perfect parry, so he lives to fight. But the train, not meaty enough. He actually got the meaty timing on that. He actually would have won.
That hurts, yeah. That I honestly think Jamie might be able to convert from a trade in that situation.
Yeah,
but
he just didn't have enough health to live through the trade.
Exactly. So now Shenkan back against the ropes, actually commits to the Jamie as well. He's no longer going to be able to switch being down 2-0.
That's right. Maybe he just feels more comfortable using Jamie.
Yeah, going out on his shield. I mean, Snipes with the sleep a little bit there at least.
Didn't get the jump in, but still was able to get some sort of damage off.
We're going to overhead as well. Now taking the drink, just tried to apply the pressure. Baits out the throw.
Uh-oh. Back throw.
Oh, boy.
Are we going to see a crazy pixel comeback?
Very well could. Oh, my God, you got to keep the gaps tight. I love that feint snake step as well, but the neutral shimmy from Shenkan. Enough to close it out.
Just a little dance, walk forward, walk back in the neutral.
Nice conversion here with the drive rush already in the corner now. Give me that drink. Oh, kept it tight right there with the light cancel.
They tried to air, but unfortunately, it was just a little too quick there.
Indeed. Look at the corner carry on Aki, bro. From one wall to the other. One combo, pretty much. Nice. Yeah, he sniped earlier in that round, and Soul read it. Knew that's what he was going to be looking for again here. Has the corner control. Snipe, though, on the crouch medium kick.
With the low 4, but Shenkan's going to have to find a way to open him up. He wants to take this game. Okay, we can open him up. Oh, doesn't get the full conversion.
Again, bro, it's the neutral shimmies. The throw text. Oh, and the walk-up throw bait with the OD dive kick. That was a little rude. One of my favorite throw baits.
I do like it, though. It's disrespectful, but it's a nice disrespect.
Nah, it's really sick. So Shenkan staying alive. We have a pulse. And Jamie's able to put a W on the board. Wow, walking up in your business, though, with that stand medium kick. My
the lay stand medium kick and a counter hits, too.
That was legit. I'm calling out your time.
Perfect parry, okay. Back throw. Pushing Soul into the corner. Goes for the shimmy again. Shenkan's been really, really fishing for these neutral shimmies.
Okay, yeah. Now that he knows that last one didn't work, he's keeping the pressure up a little bit more now. And Kanzi has the chain of plus. Bust out after.
Yeah, spin his meter just to get the pressure off of him. Nice anti-air on the neutral jump there.
And just going with the empty low right there. Not going to be anything after. Allows him to recover from the DI.
But once you jump back, you kind of give her space back. I don't know if I agree with that.
Nah, definitely not in hindsight right there. Especially Soul set him up perfectly, right? The fireball drive rush trap literally led to this route situation. Got the chip out.
The chip damage, yep. And it was slightly delayed too, just in case he didn't want to wake up with super there.
Yeah, and she did projectile to cover the level 1 super as well, right? So very, very smart on Soul's end. Ooh, funky juggle there. Whoa, might have been a dive kick attempt. Lost, put it on a melt carbon.
Sweep again. Yeah, trying to preemptively call her out on the slash.
Yeah, I thought Soul would walk back. Not gonna happen. Oh, I thought you were gonna walk up and throw.
I thought they were gonna walk up throw too, but they're like moving. Like they're both trying to shimmy so hard in the neutral. There's a lot of like walk forward, walk back, walk forward, walk back.
Yeah, we got an install even from Shenkan here. Actually, just a regular throw. I was like, are we gonna see a command throw that's imminent? He doesn't get the drive rush, or either tries to bait something out with the parry animation. Oh no, again.
Check Shenkan for walking forward. There's the first OD palm, or actually second one. I'm surprised by the lack of palms. I'm not gonna lie.
For real?
Maybe I played too many ranked Jamies though.
That is the online Jamie special. Sure, tried for the burnout on the chip. Just dives into it and gets burnt out anyway because it's a super. Oh.
I mean, that was so smart. We were talking about how smart Soul is on like resourcing and situational awareness. And it was just such a good 50-50 situation because if Shenkan had just blocked there, he was going to get burnt and you can't get a punish off of that super from full screen. So he ate the damage instead and it still left him in a situation where like, yeah, he had to hold that.
Yeah, 100%. So, like, Soul had pretty much checkmaited him into burnout either way. Because, like you said, block, you get burnt out. And supers do take away drive gauge on hit in this game as well. And that's a level 2, which takes away a bit of a full bar. So, even with the last bit of it hitting, it took away the chunk that it needed to burn out Shenkan from there. So, beautiful stuff from Soul. Really identifying those moments. Very quick recognition in those moments as well to force the opponent to doing something that's pretty much a lose-lose situation. So, great way to get into grand finals.
Yeah, such great play, and we did see the switch from Ed into Jamie, so I just think he was much more comfortable playing against Jamie, and I think Jamie having a dive kick did help the situation, but he didn't really get much mileage off of it.
Yeah, we didn't get to see too many palms either, which I think, you know, obviously spaced correctly can be of a bit of a neutral skip tool. Didn't get to see that too much. We didn't get to really see the Baka. He didn't really get up in drinks to where he can kind of abuse that. We didn't see any command throws when he did get up in drinks. So it was tough. It was tough for sure. It felt like he just couldn't really get in and get comfortable. And when he would get in, he felt like a little desperate for big hits. Like you said, he went for a lot of throw tech baits, a lot of shimmy baits to try to just make up the difference that Soul had established in the health. So great stuff from Soul, really knowing how to play from a advantageous position, playing ahead early and then not taking any unnecessary risks to let his opponent back in the game.
Exactly. And just like that, Soul is able to move up through losers finals back into grand finals for a rematch against Travis Styles, which again, in winners, that match was so close. It went down to the wire, and we're going to get to see it again. We're going to see Travis's Chun versus Soul's Aki.
Indeed, right? So very close one in the first set. Let's get into this grand finals. Oceania World Warrior in the building here. Aki versus Chun-Li, no little shenanigans at character select. Exactly what we expected. And hey, in a close set the first time around, I expect this one to be the same.
Yeah, exactly. And in winners, Travis got so many overheads. So I'm wondering if Soul's going to adapt to that and not let Travis get so much off these overheads. And Soul's back was against the corner many rounds.
Yeah, and look, even there, Travis, again, trying for the throw bait on the flip kick right there. Hoping that Soul would be a little bit antsy. And that's what I'm interested in as well. Like, how does he thwart these overhead attempts? Does he just block them? Does he try to press a button because the gaps are pretty large with Travis?
You just have to press like an earlier button, right?
Yeah.
Because these aren't really meaty overheads that are hitting. Or Soul can just stay on the offense and he doesn't have to worry about trying to block overheads.
Yeah, that's ideally how you deal with it, right? You just never see the overhead again in this set.
Yeah, you don't have to be on the blocking part. Just be on the offensive part.
Wow, interrupted the lightning legs right there. Then trying to fish for that. Oh, but Travis, that was something else that paid a huge off for him as well in the first set. Those DIs on the fireballs, now the empty jump DI. You don't see that often. It was very visually deceptive. Soul not ready to respond with his super, is gonna lose this first round for it.
Yeah, Travis has been doing really well with just these raw DIs, whether it's a hard read on these fireballs because they have to be a bit preemptive, or just doing a drive rush into DI.
Yeah, drive rush DI, we see empty jump DI. Like, he's done a lot of these weird DI timings where people have had resources to respond and they just can't in the moment. Damn, I mean, the pressure from Travis, he's smothering Soul right now. Going for the level 2, that's burnout.
Okay, what's the reset? Missed the follow-up. Went for the jump short again, but instead of going for a throw, he does do a light this time.
Look at this. He's got these burnout sequences on deck. You don't even need drive meter. Took out actually a lot of chip from Soul. Did build his meter back up to make sure he gets drive first, though.
No, and Soul just walks forward with the back throw and did not get the meter in time to pair like he did it before. He parried it before, right?
Travis literally like a pixel away from getting his drive meter back. Soul, an assassin with the DI. Oh, back-to-back throws now.
Throw loops.
Travis, that's the last one you can take without dying.
Okay, he took this one.
Oh my goodness, both of them. I mean, Soul knows that Travis can kill with a drive rush cancel. Crouch medium kick, the DI goes through. I can't believe he had enough health to survive that.
The
Travis
OD fireball.
Styles. Yeah, I really thought the OD fireball would have taken enough health for him not to survive the DI.
I mean, just again, he's just so ready with these DIs against the fireballs.
And he is. That was, I thought Soul would have been safe actually throwing it there though. Impressive stuff from Travis though. Knowing that as well, right? Knowing that's a probable play in Soul's hand and being able to DI counter that.
But we're seeing a change of pace here. Soul's working on a perfect right now, and he had Travis in the corner this whole time. I think he's going to spend all the bar here.
Oh my. Level 1 here. Goodbye, Chun-Li.
Not yet, but... Okay, block on the overhead this time.
There you go.
Just nice short just to close out the round. That was such a huge life lead. Travis would have to hit him with like 5 different overheads in order for that to work, for the comeback.
Definitely going to be tough. Nice. Serpent Lash crumple right there. Just keeping the poison on him. What spacing.
What a whiff punish.
Holy.
Yeah, this game is going so much different than the first game right now. Soul's been having a huge life lead and keeping Travis in the corner in these last 2 rounds.
Nice little buffer right there off the stand light kick. Nonetheless here, Travis has fought his way out of the corner.
Nice backdash to evade the throw. Nice conversion. Yep, off that stand medium kick counter hit. And just like that, Soul takes it 1. Now the score is 1-1.
Nice recognition. And yeah, completely different pace, feeling from game 1. Soul just looked much more comfortable.
Like he is smothering Travis.
Yeah. Confidence on a different level after that. Travis will see if he can gain his composure, try to impose his will, but again already it's Soul attacking the drive gauge, even now the overhead afterwards.
Yep, answering with his own overhead. Like, I've got hit by so many of your overheads, now you're gonna get hit by mine.
Wow, that anti-air though. Travis picked the perfect angle on the jump in. I can't believe that didn't get punished.
No, tried to escape.
Overhead from long distance actually. Steph Curry with the range on that. Speaking of which,
Yeah, nice backdash. Just build some space. Uh-oh, that's going to get whiff punished. We're going to burn the level 1. Try to get the burnout. Soul decides to burn himself out, and Travis also burns himself out.
We're on even ground. Do it to each other. Oh, the lightning legs right there. Yeah, nice little bit of chip damage. Oh, the serpent lash jumps the fireball, though. Beautiful stuff, Travis. Digging deep for some hard reads in this grand finals.
Yeah, especially with such a floaty jump like Chun. Travis has been actually, that just means Travis just has a really, really good idea on when Soul likes throwing fireballs because he's been responding with DI and jumps now.
Yeah, like these two options that take a long time to effectively use.
So active, the catches at the start of Travis's drive rush.
Soul. Look at the poke. I like Travis. I think the second crouch means he this time pressing. This is already, though, Soul is in so much control.
Oh.
He sneaks in the first command grab of either set.
Oh, caught the start with a DI.
Oh,
Shimmies?
no. Soul, this is the time you could take the throw, man. Oh, no. Set up. Travis here. He burned himself out in this. Not going to build to level 3.
You know what?
I don't
You
know.
got that. Wake up, Lash, why not?
I don't know.
But unfortunate for Travis, he actually messed up his setup.
Yeah.
And there's this overhead again, connecting into the level 2.
All right. Lightning legged it up. That was a cool combo. Little conversion. Trying to fake the overhead and go low right there. Great block from Soul.
You know what? If the overheads keep working, why not?
Yeah, honestly, right? Let's go back to that well, the snake step.
There's a frame trap. Nice parry. Oh, wow, what a punish.
That was cool, right? Interrupting the second and third hits of Cruel Fate. Use the force knockdown juggle point to extend. Now finds another big hit here. Attacking the drive gauge, attacking the life bar. Ended it real early, maybe to do that exact thing, but we talked about the confirms. Soul here into the level 3. It's going to put Travis on life support when it comes to the drive meter.
And yep.
Takes the rest of it.
And we're just gonna, Travis is literally just gonna have to block this out. He has no
Help.
super. He has no answer to this. He has no answer. He has to hold all of that. And it's just unfortunate because like that only happened because he did a slight delay on his setup to burn out Soul because he was just concerned that Soul might do a super between the string.
Yeah.
So it's just like reads on reads, trying to guess what your opponent wants to do.
And Travis, he had a little bit of drive meter even after the super, right? But then you like guess, like, do I really want to OD
Exactly.
10 show? And he's actually baiting it out. And so many mind games played right there. Soul gets a big jump on a fireball for himself this time.
Yeah, and attacking the drive meter instead of going for damage there. And this time, a little too late for Travis. He was ready with his own DI.
Yeah. This time, Soul has the time to recover.
Yeah, and again, that's the scary part of trying to DI fireballs, right? It has to be so preemptive that if you don't do it early enough, you will get DI back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Travis's success rate on them makes it look easy, right? But it's actually extremely difficult, as we just saw right there. Soul able to recover in time. Oh, the cancel into the OD snake step. The invul.
Genius.
Holy smoke. And then the dodge of the drive reversal. You're kidding me. That low profile was bonkers.
He is reading Travis hard right now, just baiting everything.
Oh, my.
Baiting everything. Oh, Travis answers with his own, but no punish here.
Nah, that low profile on the drive reversal. Nah, that was nasty.
But this is like that type of tool is just so cool against characters because you get to fight and figure out how to navigate matches without like the traditional tools that other characters have.
Absolutely. Really shows that a person knows their character, studies, has the unique options available to them, putting them to tremendous use. It's one of the hypest part about fighting games. Up in the corner again.
This is it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a reset bracket if I've ever seen one, fam. Chun-Li, alive for now, but not for long.
Not for long. Not at all.
3-1 Soul. All the momentum on his side of things. Travis now. I wonder how Travis kind of resets the momentum a little bit, tries to get his composure back. Because, I mean, Soul's going wild.
Yeah, Soul's going wild, and he's making all the hard reads that are, like, so correct. Like, he baited so many things, and, like, we just didn't get to see that in the first match, so.
Yeah, I'm ready to get into this grand finals reset. Incredible stuff. We're going to see them run it right back Yeah, the driver versus a low profile. The cancel when Travis trying to call with a super into the OD snake step to dodge it. I mean, incredible stuff so far.
Yeah, because it's not necessarily like Travis is making the wrong moves.
No.
Like, of course, if you see someone drive rushing at you, you're going to want a super. And that was a reactive super. But Aki is one of those characters that she has ways to bait that out and get around supers.
Nah, that was literally one of the coolest things I've seen.
We're going to have to see how Travis kind of recovers from that and comes back. Again, these have been pretty close sets so far. Even though the score doesn't necessarily reflect it, it hasn't been free at all.
Nah, no, not so ever. And Travis is already out to a lead here in the reset, right? Showing he's a veteran. Like we said, he's qualified for Capcom Cup multiple times before. He's been in these situations. He's felt pressure greater than this. So we'll see how he'll bounce back. Ooh, and there's the overhead. We'll go back to that well.
I'm just saying, if the overheads are working, don't switch up. Do not go for the low. Just continuously go for the overhead until he shows you he can start blocking overheads.
Run it till it's dry, bruh. So water don't come up no more. Keep going back to that well. Oh, nice. Oh, not nice.
Complete whiff on that roundhouse.
Trying to make deals right there. You see Chun-Li, the forward medium punch. Shake my hand. Oh,
Nice check, yeah.
We've seen this a lot from Travis, right? Going into the supers nice and early. Wanting disadvantage health-wise. Get his drive gauge up.
Okay, poking with a stand fierce. One of her best buttons. Getting the counter hit, no follow-up. 2 counter hits. Getting the follow-up this time. Nice delayed button.
And just like that, Travis back in the lead, right? Reset, it was all knotted up, 0-0, no more advantage, but real quick, like, Travis gets his advantage right back.
Yeah, and Travis is just really, really good at choosing the right buttons and which range to stay at for those pokes that he's doing. And obviously, Chun is one of the best characters in this game with pokes.
Yeah, indeed. Her toolkit is always of that type of nature, right? Great normals, great walk speed. She plays the ground game in Street Fighter very well. Well, now bully game from Soul, though. Yeah, just going low off that. Travis, maybe trying to walk away, jump back, dash,
that
whatever
was so far.
Yeah.
Nice drive reversal, but quite the health deficit right now on Travis's end.
Exactly right.
Just in case he wanted to press.
Yeah. I don't mind that whatsoever. Hazanshu obviously minus in that situation. Travis Styles thinking Soul would swing away. Tried the OD10 show. I don't blame him.
Got the parries going on.
Ooh.
A lot of poking, a lot of walking forward back, you know, either with the Stand Fierce or Aki's roundhouse.
Yeah. Aki's love just for the crouch roundhouse when they got super meter. Can confirm directly into it. A very efficient combo. Oh, but Travis Styles sniping the legs yet again here.
What's the setup here? Going straight for the damage. No safe jump setup.
Oh, wanted a throw bait.
Didn't get it, but walks into the roundhouse.
And no counter hit, no punish counter on that crush roundhouse. So Aki just holding on. Wants the meter for now.
They're trying some light fireballs right now. Tried to shimmy.
He did.
But unfortunately, he gets back thrown. Uh-oh.
And
His wall's flat.
Yeah, driver's DI, this time from Soul. That's also a parry bait, but oh.
What a delayed perfect parry, too, but we're seeing throw loops. We can take one more. Not anymore.
You see that hezzy after the kick? Yes, that's plus. Usually Aki just goes straight into their pressure, but I like him knowing that Travis has the defensive timings and he called it out hard there.
Yeah, a little late on the OD Cruel Fate there to punish Fireball, but nice check there.
Try to
no bite.
Out again, Travis. He's really looking for those big hits.
I mean, you might have to just start throwing that.
Yeah, I want to see if he starts establishing throw a little bit harder here as the set progresses. Looking for the snipe again on the low. Soul, and that's why you can see he's backing up every time Chun-Li gets into that crouch medium kick range. Ooh, we're here now though, yeah, and now you gotta sit there and
take the overhead.
Oh man. That's exactly why Soul was prioritizing not being there. OD Snake step out.
Soul fishing for something, maybe a counter hit with that stand medium kick there. Nice trade, no conversion. The one hit confirm into the level 1.
DVD counter hit or punish counter right there. Just recognized it in the moment.
And the command grab, the second command grab that we've seen.
Yeah, Travis tried to press something and just got swallowed up by the snake. It do be like that. Again, nice block on the overhead. Didn't get bullied for big damage, but still it's gonna be Soul's turn.
Yeah, Travis is poisoned up.
Nice job. Soul trying to react to the driver rush with a parry. Travis breaking out the throw. That was huge. Wow, not expecting a special cancel to follow up the light button. Travis getting a little antsy defensively.
Yeah, back throwing, putting Travis back into the corner, so he's gonna have to fight his way out of the corner now. And Soul standing at such a perfect range.
Man, Travis, he's really, I think, underestimating a little bit how much Travis is willing to swing in certain situations. Tried to bait something out there, tried to bait out a throw tech there, but no biting from Soul right now. Picks his perfect spot.
And he burned himself out for that, so this is not a great situation for Travis to be in.
So far away on the overhead. Soul reacts with the crouch medium kick, counter hits into itself for a 2-1 lead. Yes,
2-1
indeed.
lead. He's slowly bringing it back.
Wow, man. And Travis, he had his advantage, but it is gone yet again. Now no more games to drop. No more safety nets for Travis Styles.
Yeah, there's low forward connecting this time. But I think, like we mentioned before, I think Travis really does need to start going for the throws. He shimmies, Soul hasn't really been biting.
Yeah, got to start establishing it and make him pay for just down backing over and over. And the overheads are great, but he's starting to catch on to it. He's starting to have an eye for it. So those aren't going to be as effective either. Travis will even try to bait something out with the feint.
There's low forward connecting. Taking Soul into the corner, overhead again. Another.
Oh, back to back. All right, never mind, never mind. Say what I just said, throw it out the window. Go for the overheads again and again and again.
Uh-oh. Back throw, Travis Styles in the corner.
I'll give him the pluses. Give me the plus frames.
There's that low forward, so effective in this matchup.
Indeed, right? That's been the main thing that's gotten Travis Styles hits. Besides,
I don't know. Besides the overhead, I think the overhead got more mileage than low forward so far.
Good point.
But the low forward is the one that sets it up because usually low forward into drive rush into the overhead.
Yeah. But not very good.
There's overhead again.
Oh my goodness. These overheads, bro. Travis Styles can't stop. I thought he was going to go for it again.
He should. I'm telling you, he's got to keep on going for it. And he has the level 3.
I'm with you, Sherry. He should have done it again.
Okay, Travis is burnt from this situation, but he's sitting on 3 bars.
Hey, burnout doesn't mean you lose access to the overhead. Just keep doing it.
That's true.
Oh, the chase down. Knew that Travis was going to try to escape. Oh, man. Unfortunate for Soul right there.
We're going to the very last game of the set.
Man.
We're 2-2 now.
Yeah. How quickly the tides turn in this set is crazy.
The momentum is nuts.
Yeah. Like, because I was just so, like, impressed with that chase down, like, the long-range low, because he knew Travis was going to try to run away. And then, like, the very next moment, Travis just jumping in and killing him.
But that's what I mean. Like, Travis, like, he doesn't get deterred from what he wants to do. Like, if you're on the offense, he has no, like, he will press buttons against you still.
Yeah, you talked about, like, not getting conditioned, right? Like, Travis, it's real tough to condition him in a certain way. Like, he is stubborn in a smarter way.
Yeah, so you can capitalize off of it or you lose against it.
Yep. Overhead yet again. So much damage coming out, and this is the last game for both sides here.
Yep, I see that throw. Okay, we see a throw going on in the neutral now.
Indeed, we'll see a Travis.
No anti-air. That's the first real raw jumper from Soul, though.
Yeah, exactly right. Travis even tested his own. But he's done that multiple times here, trying to call out.
Punish. Doesn't get the full punish off the low forward.
Okay, we're chilling right now. No, and yeah, again, establishing the throw. Hey, but he went with true string in the throw, right? And yes, even late on the DI, Soul not ready to respond with his own. Catches them committing to the low right there. Wanted to fake out the overhead. That would have lost either way.
Yeah. Drive reversal just to get the pressure off of them. And Travis burns himself out.
Yeah, he went with some type of OD combo. Ooh, recovered in time.
Yeah, recovered in time just for fuck. I thought that was going to hit as a punish counter.
Indeed, Soul trying to get his drive beater back, beats him to the punch in the middle. Committed to the steps, and now we're at tournament point. I like it.
Drive reversal just to get the plus frames off.
Exactly, parried up beforehand too. He still saved himself some drive meter because of that.
No anti-air, but Travis does walk under.
Nice shape pulls. And establish that, and the driver, he tried to get him to check it. Travis jumped in response, though, and what a reward.
Kept getting super, taking Soul to the corner again. Safe jump status, but the low.
He did hit the empty low. Travis didn't believe in it, though. Now just going under the fireball. Ooh, immediate parry attempt afterwards. And then the reset it to command grab. Hold up. Oh.
Soul playing a little funky right now, but
He was indeed. He was trying to throw Travis Styles off.
we are spending the level 2 here.
Travis has been willing to do it all day, every day here. He's going to set up the safe jump. Oh, he got hit by it this time.
Yeah, so there was too much hits in there. Actually set him up because he actually would have got hit by that throw. But there it is. The traditional in Travis Styles fashion. He is going to do the OD up kicks just to get the pressure off of him, even if it burns him out.
Indeed, great reactions to the neutral jump. Speaking of great reactions, perfect parries the fireball, checks the dash afterwards. Soul here into the level 3 as well to give himself a life lead starting this final round.
Huge life lead. It's about a 50% life lead at this point.
Oh, he
the
reached.
shimmy. Oh no, but he didn't get the full conversion off the shimmy punish.
Yeah, it looked like it was a little bit too far. Farther than he was comfortable with. Driver reversal again offensively. Travis, he's reaching.
He's reaching. Okay, and he reached again, but he does get tech this time.
Oh,
nice
the
parry.
response. And
Oh,
finally, it finally worked. The kick catches Soul reaching that time.
The walk-up throw, okay. Travis working on a level 2 right now. What a check!
Again, the way the round started is the way the tournament ends. Soul perfect parrying the fireball, checking the drive rush afterwards, takes first place overall for Oceania World Warrior.
Yeah, fighting back from losers because it was so close in winners against these two. Like, but all these matches were so close, and it was just so cool just to see the adaptation from both ends.
Yeah.
And so coming all the way back from losers to take it from Travis.
Yeah, it's something we literally talked about at the beginning of Winners Finals, is that both of these characters, they're like almost, they're top 3 when it comes to Fireball Drive Rush. So something you need to have ready fighting these characters is the perfect parry on the Fireball and being able to shut down the follow-ups. And we saw that twice in the final round from Soul. That's what sealed it. Man, that was just clutch play at the very end.
Truly, and we got to see some really, really cool tech coming from Soul.
Oh yeah, right there.
Right
Speaking
there,
of which, right? Yeah, the OD slide to avoid the super, and then
here's
this
a low
right
profile.
here.
Yep. The cancel into the cower crouch.
Ah, son, that was too clean. Literally dodging the hitbox of the drive reversal. That is the stuff of legends.
Yeah, amazing play, and it's just so cool to see that, like, because I have never seen Soul play, and just to see this play against Travis, who I've seen play multiple times.
Travis with the back-to-back overheads right there. That's nuts too.
Them overheads, I'm telling you, I don't think he ever got to adapt to the overheads, but
yeah, honestly, Soul blocked like 1 out of every 50 overheads.
yeah.
But it's okay, right? Because when it mattered the most, he just avoided those situations. And there, right? He's like, I don't have to guess if it's an overhead if I perfect parry the fireball and interrupt the drive rush. Beautiful way to combat that actively, right? Not just sitting on your laurels, not just getting used to the animation and reacting and blocking it, but cutting it off before it ever happens. Great stuff from Soul.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful play. So congrats to Soul. Amazing performance overall. We saw, like, Shenkan was cooking. He might be MVP, I don't know, but it's just what play that we got to see in this top 8 so far.
Absolutely, man. Oceania King, bring it. Region that's been on the come up for a while. Of course, we have our legends like the Somniacs and Travis Styles, ROF, Shenkan. They've been around for a hot minute. But Soul stepping up to the plate, as you said, I believe originally hailing from Kuwait in Australia, now showing out with the Aki. I think one of these characters that is extremely dangerous. Again, a little bit underrepresented still, but I think she's really, really good. And obviously, there's really, really good Aki players out there. You just saw a new one if you weren't familiar before.
Yeah, and I actually think this is his 3rd Grand Finals win.
Oh!
So this is their 4th one. So Soul this is his 3rd one. So
Okay.
that means he's like guaranteed solidified top seed.
Okay. Well, we're going to get at the leaderboard in a little bit. We're going to take a quick break first. But before we do that, y'all need to know, Street Fighter League is on and popping right now, baby. Japan already going through it. Division S, Division F. I believe we're multiple weeks in already, several weeks in. So there's plenty of action to study if you haven't been keeping up. And of course, if you didn't know what was going down, please, I'm telling you, this is some of the best Street Fighter in the world happening right now. Vicious Sensei Cola always bringing us the English comms for it. And Capcom is honestly, obviously, airing it at a time where it's friendly to Westerns in addition to the live performance as well, which is obviously on Japan time. So it's in the middle of the night for a lot of us, but they are broadcasting it the next day as well. So it's been a beautiful season for SFL Japan. But next up, I want to talk about this because SFL EU is stepping their game up, baby. Live matches ran from November 15th through the 26th. We get 11, 12 days straight of Street Fighter League in EU. We got the birds in the building for SFL EU as well. And I'm telling you, there's more surprises that you're not going to want to miss. But Sherry, tell them about the region we're from.
What we have coming next is the U.S. We do have Street Fighter League touching down. We just saw the roster. We just saw the ad for all the little, like, Rob, Vicious talking to all the captains. Mena talking some smack. We like that. JV also talking some smack. That's coming here Wednesday, October 16th. Every Wednesday.
Every Wednesday right here, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. You see the captains. You see the 6 teams laid out. Of course, this is much more NA-centric because we did have the birds go to EU, right? But we do have that international flair representation with Fighting Spirit, Oil King in the building. Zhen is on Team Bandits, right? We got Hot Dog on one of the teams as well. So it's going to be a beautiful time. Shopify Rebellions, I believe, is where Hot Dog is located as well. So you're going to see plenty of high-level Street Fighter action across the world, globally. So it's a beautiful time to be a Street Fighter fan. Thank you all for joining us for that top 8. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back to tell you what's coming up soon and see what the leaderboard is for Oceania. Don't go anywhere.
This is going to be fun. I'm still on a journey. Come get some. Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the black blight. Then there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the Blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Welcome back, everyone, to the World Warrior Recap right here on Capcom Fighters. I am Rinch, joined by Sherry Jennings, and our day is in the books, everybody. We went through grand finals for South America West number 3, Mexico number 4, Germany number 4, and France, the Super Region number 3. And, of course, then we went over the entirety of the top 8 of the Oceania World Warrior, and it was a hell of a day of Street Fighter.
It was a lot of Street Fighter 6, and not only that, we talked about the World Warriors, like the other ones that are still continuously going on. We talked about Street Fighter League that's coming up, and we have all the offline premieres that are coming through. There's a lot of Street Fighter 6 coming in the next couple months, all the way until the end of next year, or this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leading into next year, though.
Indeed, where Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan will be taking place in 2025. But let's take a look at the bracket and see how it all broke down today for Oceania, the World Warrior event that we went over. Of course, we see Travis Styles taking his place in winner's side grands, right, with his victory over Soul as well as ROF in the winner's side of things. But Soul, despite losing in winner's finals, was able to bounce back, take down Shenkan in losers finals, reset Travis Styles. They went down to final round, and Soul, with a couple of clutch perfect parries and a drive rush checks, was able to seal the tournament for himself.
Yeah, we saw some really, really cool Aki tech just baiting out the super reaction from the drive rush, the coward crouch to go around, the drive reversal. Like, we saw some really, really good Street Fighter 6 today.
Yeah, like Soul used so many of Aki's tools in so many interesting ways. I really like his fireball placement, the different things that he did to kind of thwart the opponent, meet them in the neutral. We saw a couple of like preemptive snake steps as well, the strike version where we get the little twin fangs that she does to kind of counter poke a lot of people's incomings. Just a lot of interesting ideas that I think definitely put the world on notice for his Aki play. But let's take a look at the leaderboard of Oceania now that this has played out. We got Soul atop, as you mentioned, Sherry, before we went to break. He has achieved first place 3 separate times, meaning that in the terms of the finals, the top 8 regional finals, he will be solidified as that first seed.
Yeah, so this isn't a super region, so that means all top 8 points here, top 8 points on the leaderboard are going to have to play each other in the regional finals to fight for a qualifying spot at Capcom Cup. But even then, it's been Soul and Travis Styles that have came out on top, like in the grand final so many times, and it's gonna be nuts. And we talked about it before. The way that the format works is top 4 is gonna go into winners, and then the last 4 on the top 8 is gonna start in losers.
Yes, indeed, right. So that top 4 is extremely important when it comes to seeding, because seasoning.
Seasoning is
mind.
important, though.
Yeah, indeed. Trust me. But yeah, when it comes to seeding, because obviously that means you get 2 lives rather than the 1 if you start in the loser's bracket side of things, right? And potentially you play less matches as long as you stay in the winner side of things. So we see in that top 4, we got Soul, obviously, who won today, and we said has taken 3 first places. The way you get into the top 8 leaderboard is that Capcom takes your best 3 placings out of the 5 events total, right? So because Soul has gotten 3 first places, no one else can even do that, so he's going to be definitively number 1. Travis Styles most likely a lock as well for the winner side of things, but we got Tinkos on the Blanca, who we saw in top 8, and Freezer, who I believe won an event, I think this weekend in Australia on the Honda, is actually going to be in 4th place, right? So in that next World Warrior event, I know they're going to be looking to show out, solidify that spot as well. Then we got ROF, DT or Ote, I can't tell from here. DT, Panda, and Too Fast, Too Fed, one of my favorite names.
That's an incredible name. I was looking at the brackets earlier, or the leaderboard, I guess, and Too Fast, Too Fed. I'm like, I'm a Fast and Furious fan, so, I'm just saying, I got the reference. So it was a pretty sick name. Not everyone knows about Fast and Furious anymore.
That's true.
There's the young kids out here.
They've taken on a whole new meaning, really, when it comes to the fast
it's not about
nowadays.
racing anymore. It's kind of like fighting in space and like transplants and whatnot. Now they're in like Antarctica or something with the submarines, and everyone gets resurrected. Anyways, enough about that. Let's talk more about Street Fighter.
Tune into me and Sherry's Fast and Furious podcast after this. But yeah, absolutely, the top 8 leaderboard, it's shaped like that, right? Soul definitively number 1. We got a lot of these players vying for their seeding as well. Top 4 is going to go into the regional final in the winner side of things, so that's something else to pay attention to as we wind down for the various regions. But let's take a look at what's on deck for the weekends to come in the beautiful Capcom Pro Tour, right? Obviously, we have many, many World Warrior recap streams, but coming up after that, coming up after next week, will be East Coast Throwdown, October 11th through the 13th. It's going to be an incredible one in Hartford, Connecticut, live in the heart of the East Coast. I know it's going to be in full effect. Not only is the energy and atmosphere going to be incredible, but the gameplay will live up to that because there's so many people flying in from around the world to try to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, and not right after East Coast Tour. The weekend right after that, we're going all the way to Singapore for a super premiere.
Super Premiere Singapore, right, where we're going to add 2 more qualifiers to Capcom Cup, and then we're going to be back at the World Warrior Spotlight. And it's honestly just a little bit of a break before we get into November, where we're going to follow it up with Super Premiere Japan, Blink Respawn. December, we got Kings of the World in London. And, of course, 2025, we got Capcom Cup to close it all out.
Exactly, and that's just the offline event. So, obviously, we have the World Warrior Spotlight. But, again, there's still World Warriors going on all around the world. So, next week, we're going to talk about Central America West, number 4, Asia South, number 4, South Africa, number 4, Europe Northeast, number 4, and Europe West, you guessed it, number 4.
Number 4, right? Everybody coming to conclusions here as we inch closer and closer to those regional finals to find out who's actually going to qualify for Capcom Cup. And in addition to all of these, right, in addition to the World Warrior recap, in addition to the offline premieres going on, again, we talked about SFL today. Japan already in full effect. EU is going to be live, and it was October, November, whatever it may be. And in October, NA is starting as well. So you're going to have Street Fighter every weekend, whether it's a World Warrior recap or a premiere, and during the week with the various SFLs. So trust me, if you're a fighting game fan, it's never been a better time to be one.
Literally the best time to be alive right now. Even if you are a fan just watching at home, you can literally wake up and watch some Street Fighter 6, some live Street Fighter 6 action. Go to sleep wherever you are in the world. Wake up on another weekday, and then you're going to have more live Street Fighter 6 action all the way up until early next year.
I was going to say, there's definitely going to be days where you're going to be able to wake up and go to sleep to separate Street Fighter. Like
different tournaments. It could be Street Fighter League, could be Capcom Cup, could be an offline premiere during the weekend. Who knows? There's so much Street Fighter 6 going on.
Oh, man, it's a beautiful time. So thank you all once again for joining us for another week of the World Warrior Recap. Again, next week will be another World Warrior Recap, and then after that, East Coast Throwdown. After that, Super Premiere Singapore. It's going to be a crazy one. Thank you all once again for joining us. I'm Renj. You want to tell them anything before we get out of here, Sherry?
Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for watching us enjoy all the Street Fighter 6 action. I'm sure you guys enjoyed watching it with us too.
Absolutely. Until next time, be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see you very soon. Wow. Nice shade pulse again just outside that poke range. The level 2, when you jumped, it got right past it anyway. Very well. Oh,
nice,
speaking of which, that is a hard read right there. Get your Psycho Crusher out of here.
We're just going to spend 1 bar.
I think it was just a little bit too far, a little bit too early.
Neutral jump does punish the wake-up drive reversal.
Immaculate spacing going on. Oh,
Tried to sneak that in. He tried to sneak it in.
That was wild right there. I like the idea. And now you're cornered. You have mirror to defend yourself, and you just busted it out immediately. It is plus frames off that roundhouse, but nonetheless.
Fireball.
Yo.
ROF is trying to, you know, first we see the scissor kick get stuff, and he went for a sweep.
Overhead yet again, though. Off of the drive rush cancel. Travis builds to a level 2. He's going to be able to go into grand finals off this.
Oh, it's a scissor kick this time.
And Shenkan, like you mentioned, right, always already familiar with ROF. He had the button ready. He had the buffer behind the button ready. Like, he knew that ROF likes to get frisky at round start.
Seriously, and just, I mean, this is...
This
is Shenkan's round.
This is just recovering time. Oh, the cancel into the OD snake step. The invul.
Genius.
Holy smoke. And then the dodge on
the walk-up throw, okay. Travis working on a level 2 right now. What a check!
Again, the way the round started is the way the tournament ends. So perfect parrying the fireball, checking the drive rush afterwards, takes first place overall.